Oh, it's your boy. What up, Monster Hunter? Do you think you could help me with the volumes? I think the game is probably very loud. Let's see if I can put the link to the thing. Raise your voice and slightly lower the game. I think I'm only going to lower the game because on the OBS, the volume is at max, and if I increase the volume on my interface, it's going to really, the audio is probably going to start clipping. So how is this working out so far? And also, of course, my cat had to enter the room and leave the door open. Alright. Hey, what's good, Mephiston? 2/15 of a Mephiston? What happened with the other 13 parts? It's pretty good. Alright, I think we can get, we can get started with the gaming then. I don't really have like an introduction for this or anything. I'm just gonna go start fucking playing. Let's see here. So how you doing, Monster Hunter? How's everything over there in that part of the world? I lost them? God damn, that's some lore. Are you gonna share the lore with the stream? Only if you want, of course. You know, in these days, we respect the privacy of demon lords. I'm dying still doing Narwa. It happens. It happens. I'm just gonna like play around a little bit with the speedrun that I did the other time to spiraling to madness pipeline is very, very real. Alright, so we have 85 hours on this character so far. High rank 2. I'm pretty proud of my gear. Rocking the Tigrex charge plate and some Rathalos with Gravius. Why am I saying gravy? Gravius gear. So, what's the plan, Monster Hunter? Are you planning to, like, improve your personal best record? Let's see if we can move some things here and there. So this is gonna be here. It's gonna be here. Hey, it's Hitman JC Epsilon. Monster Hunter Portable? Anyway, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Ooh, alright, I'm getting the Monster Hunter lore on the inbox. Alright, I'm gonna... Do you want me to do like a dramatic reading of your lore with Narwa? Or should I keep this private, Monster Hunter? I lost them in a game of Mahjong. Not the Kung Fu Panda fucking reference. Private? Alright, alright. How are you guys doing? I see some people arriving here on the stream. That's very nice. Thank you for joining me today. It's mostly going to be me carting to content that I've never really seen because of my ignorance. But I'm pretty proud of my gear. Maybe here Monster Hunter can judge my gear. No spoilers though. Only tell me if it looks decent, okay? I don't wanna know that I'm missing out on like better gear than this, but this is what I'm rocking right now. So we have the like 3 pieces Rathalos gear. This is high rank, of course, so I'm guessing that I'm probably still very limited to what I can put together. But yeah, and the gathering, of course, is there because of the charm. I've never really changed the charm that they give you at the beginning of the game. You want to have fun or you want to meta? No, I mean, I'm trying to have fun. And I'm also trying to make informed decisions. So obviously, for example, I know that Tenderizer is weakness exploit. Weakness exploit has always been very strong in game, like in Monster Hunter as a franchise. So that's how I'm trying to go about things. I'm trying to take advantage of my like horizontal knowledge of the game, you know, things that I know from other titles, and see if they more or less apply to GU. And the truth is that at least Guard, for example, I'm seeing the impact of a Guard. I'm seeing the impact of, well, weakness exploit. I can see how they have, you know, benefited me here and there, especially Guard, because I'm playing like, I think I'm playing Adept. Now I literally can't play Mahjong anymore to be Mephiston 1 again. Oh no. God damn. Probably the saddest part about that is that you will one day find one of your pieces like on eBay or something. It's gotta suck, man. There's no respect for Demon Lords these days. Ah, yeah, the talisman, I haven't changed it because it's like, I want to have something that is actually going to give me a skill. Because I haven't really, you know, I'm still going through the talismans that they give you randomly at the end of every hunt. So it's not like I'm getting like crazy good talismans, right? So I'm not very sure if I remember where I left off. I think I was about to continue doing village quests. Oh wait. Also, been trying to get as much honey as possible since it's not particularly like an abundant resource. So I'm always like, ooh, okay. Everything is very stacked over there. Alright, not bad. Oh shit! I missed the last one. Oh no, we got him. Alright. Can you raise your audio? I can't hear you well. Sure. Let me see here if I can do something. Or maybe, no, actually, you know what? I'm actually going to increase the... Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm actually using volumes that I was not supposed to be using because I was recording for something else. So this is... Shit, sorry if that was too loud now. But this is the volume that I used for streaming, at least, when I used to stream. That's perfect? Nice, okay. Great. And maybe with this, I can raise the volume of the game just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, I'm pretty proud, actually, of the gear that I have right now, and I'm guessing that maybe I can do more village quests, because, you know, very much like in World, for example, when you do optionals, which you don't really pay attention to them in the beginning, but as you do... Oh, nice. This is what I'm talking about, so I just got a new ingredient for the bistro, and I think it was Meatman that actually told me to combine the ingredients. I wouldn't have figured that out on my own. Maybe I would have eventually, because the thing I have with like some of these things is sometimes I will look at a system of the game and I would treat it with a lot of caution just to make sure that I'm not like screwing something up. And then it comes to a point where like things like these resources are just sitting there and I'm not doing anything with them. So I go like, all right, you know what? Time to just break some eggs to make an omelette, basically. And that's how I figure things out, for the most part. I'm not sure if I told you this. This is my first English-only stream. Which is going to be interesting because I'm not sure if I have the cognitive capacity to be yapping about stuff for hours on end only in English. I know how to do that in Spanish. Not really in English. Hey, what's up, Meat Man? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tagging along. So we'll see what happens. Let this be a Spanglish stream. I mean, if you want me to speak some Spanish or to teach you some things, I can do that. True Muneno. Let's see if I can maybe... I think I'm like I'm going fucking blind or something. Probably because I'm a grandpa, but I need I need to make the chat bigger, a little bit bigger to read you better. Boop, boop. I think that's good enough. All right, perfect. How you doing, Meat Man? Well, see, that's why it looked spats out yesterday. Oh, Seltas. For the daily quest. Man, Seltas Queen was such a fun fight. God damn, dude. Like, it really... They were really outdoing themselves with the monster design on that one. La patota, ¿qué tal? ¿Todo bien? Disclaimer. Aviso que como el stream es principalmente en inglés, va a ser el idioma principal que voy a estar hablando. Así que no sé si eso es un problema para ti, pero para que lo tengas en cuenta en caso de que priorizo mucho el inglés. I can't wait for Seltas Queen to come back. Yeah, like what the hell? How is it that they cannot add like... Well, I'm not sure how... Like if Lagiacrus was a problem to add to World because of like the belly graphics or like the belly text, no. The belly render on the like while... How can I say this? It's like when Lagiacrus is crawling on the ground, like the belly looks weird because of the textures of the ground, and that was the reason why they didn't add it to the to World. And I'm wondering if they could have any kind of like similar problem with Seltas Queen as well, simply because like in concept, making two monsters act together and behave and like, you know, get together to fight you seems like a pain to code. Unless you're using a more simple engine, such as this one. My streamer talks in Spanish. Yeah, basically. So Lagiacrus, you know, when he's like sliding on the ground, like crawling to different places, there would be places where the ground would have like different degrees of inclination or different textures. And apparently that made it really difficult to make Lagiacrus look good on World. This is my goat. You're my goat! And you're going to the butcher now, because it's literally the steakhouse. So I'm gonna make a goat barbecue out of you. Alright, guess I'm right here. Guess who forgot to drink the soup with my friends when we used to play like World, when it had just launched. We would call the hot drink coffee and the cold drink Coca-Cola. Yeah, barbecue. Hey, what's up, Patrick? I think I'm gonna have to heal at some point here. kind of funny that I have one Palico that is like Sun Snug or Sun Snug, and the other one is God Killer. Guy was taken right out of like Elden Ring or something. No, don't roar! Oh my god. What's that LeBron meme with the sprite? I don't think I know that meme. Hey, it's the magician. How goes? Welcome to the stream. Sun running the Prowler I gave him? Yeah! I mean, it was a nice gift from a friend. I had to... It's courtesy, you know? It's etiquette, not courtesy. Yeah, not having the best moment fighting this Blangonga here. Ooh! On the cheeks! Alright, almost. This is what low details wilds look like? Nah, it actually looks worse now that you mention it. Because, for example, here, I can tell, like, where are the arms and the legs, and I can kind of, like, see the texture on the face of Blangonga. Wilds, this was, like, just like a polygon. Like a raggedy... It was like if you had thrown a carpet on top of an animal or a cat, and the cat was trying to, like, get out of it. Ooh, scary. Hello. Ah, come on. No. He's here too? God damn it. I don't like this. I don't like this, people. I don't want to be here. Actually, I'm gonna end the stream earlier today. Shit. Yeah, that's me panicking. That sucks. I'm gonna still try to get the quest down, even though I lost like the health and stamina bonus. Your goat is washed? I was always washed. I don't even, like... I have no evidence that I'm good at this game. In fact, like, I remember, back when I was still, like, browsing a lot of Reddit. I don't do it as much now because of mental health reasons. Not really, it's just fucking... it's so frustrating going on. And somebody made a post saying, like, what's the one thing... I can't remember what exactly was it, but it was something like... What is one thing you thought you knew, but you actually didn't? And I was like, I responded like, I thought that I was good at the game. And everybody was saying like, oh, I didn't know that you know, you could clutch claw off of a mount, for example, in World and stuff like that. So that's basically, I go by the baseline that I'm not really good at this fucking game. I just play a lot, and I would play like to exhaustion. Ooh, interesting. No, you didn't. Offset? Imagine having offsets with Charge Blade. He's leaving. Uh-oh. Oh, he's flying! What? That looks so silly. He just went Superman. Bro, it's just like Hulk. Kinda, yeah. No perfect guard? I'm trying, man. I really try. That's one of the things that you can really notice how in some oh shit. Alright, well if you're here, I guess it's on site. Just let me get ready here. No, don't do it. He's gonna do it. The fucking Lagombi patterns are annoying as fuck, to be fair. Oh, Jesus. Man, they have to bring the older Monster Hunter in a compilation with the online and such, just to get just to get stuck on an old-gen console. Do you mean because of the way that they removed the online services for 4U? And was it Try or 4U that got the online services removed recently? Ooh, scary. Three U and 4U. Hey, what? Am I actually talking to that? Wait, no, this is IA. Are you the artificial intelligence nemesis? Are you like anti-artificial intelligence? Ah, this is not gonna connect. Or will it? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate you being here. Man, I already have 21 people here? That's crazy. Man. That's my boy? Hey! Thanks for being here, Moo. How's everything going? Whack! I'm not intelligent or artificial. I mean, at least you know some truths of life. It's good to be self-aware, you know? A lot of people in the Monster Hunter community are not very self-aware, if you ask me. Me, for example. I think I'm good at the game, but... We got a watch party? What? Oh, what? What is this? Also, out of curiosity, can somebody tell me how much is, like, the delay between the messages... Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yes, I got greedy. How much is the delay between the messages and my answers in general? I took like 40 minutes to kill Acnosum rice. Near instantly? Ooh. Okay, okay. Interesting. Like I needed you. Oh, come on, dude. I mean, to be fair, chats in any platform are like a needy GF. You have to be paying attention, you know? Still waiting for my... Shit! When did you... God damn it, I'm having so much messages that I'm not able to keep up with this. How you doing, ya boy? Ya boy Deep. How's everything going? I'm lying? Alright, yeah, I walked right into that one, I guess. Thank you for appreciating me. Hey, you know, Wizard Gang? Shadow Money Wizard Gang, we gotta stick together, man. Do it. Alright. Okay, I guess he went for it. I'm gonna take this moment to do some maintenance. Ah, oh, they are together again? Oh, wait, he's leaving. Okay. Back to Blangonga then, I guess. How long you stream? I'm gonna be here for a while now. Is that the Dread King? No. I'm on high rank, dude. Still got a lot to do in this game. No! Okay. I'm using regular ass Rathalos armor. Wow. How did I miss? Can I pull this off? Almost. Oh no. My coffee has faded away. No! I got greedy. Yeah, I could deserve that, I guess. Ooh, scary, scary. Mike is muted? Dread King armor with plus Tiggy. I mean like Tigrex, right? Uh oh, wait. CB was me 9 years ago back in base gen. Nice. Jesus, okay. Let me check this out real quick. No sound? That's weird. I have everything on the OBS working. Don't listen to Moo, they play added IG. Who are you to criticize him? Or them? Yeah, I'm gonna fix it, I dream of the day, I dream of the day that I can show Meatman the value of Wild's IG. I really want that day to happen. Only 3-piece bull drum? Fucking bull drum. I remember that, Don't listen to them, sounds fine. Oh, okay, great. I remember the first time that I, found Misutsune, there was a bull drum going around making my life impossible. And I was like, alright, guess the bets had a point. Guess you gotta clear out the whole fucking room before you fight the big monster. I love White's IG, but it's weird compared to all their IGs. I mean, I will give you this any time of the day. The control scheme is atrocious. And I really like that weapon. But it's inexcusable. There's some things that you can do that are really, really cool with IG. But the fact that you have to juggle focus mode with, like, your Kinsect aiming skill is so ass. I see the value of Wild's IG, I just don't like the style of anything but Wild's... Controller issue? It's probably a controller issue. You got a point there, yeah. But still, since I learned how to play Monster Hunter with controller, I think it's gonna be... Oh, is he dying already? No, he's gonna do Superman... Oh, God damn, that will never not be so fuck... Look at that! Look at the static-ass asset moving on the air. I originally played Monster Hunter on controller too. For me, it's one of those things that... it's like in fighting games. If you learn how to play Street Fighter on a keyboard, you will... Or like, not a keyboard, but a... How do you call the, like, arcade controller? If you learn how to play fighting games on an arcade controller, it's probably going to be very difficult for you to make the transition to like, PS controller. You have to be good at Zero from Marvel vs. Capcom to be good at Enclaving Wilds. I mean, Enclave right now is doing some shit that I've only seen in, like, StarCraft 2, you know? Like, 200 APM per second, you gotta manage so many different resources, while making sure that you're not dropping off, like, so many different combos and shit. It's horrible, but I really like it. I mean, started DS3 on controller because my friends said that mouse and keyboard would be cursed. Nah, I think that, again, it's one of those things that... If you learn the game in one control scheme, that's probably gonna be the best way for you to play it. Unless there's some crazy, like, accessibility feature that you need from another controller. For example, I was kinda mad to see that in Wilds you can remap the controllers for keyboard and mouse. Not only you can remap the controllers, but you can also bind button combinations. So for example, I can assign a key on keyboard and mouse for the volt of the IG. So that instead of like pressing, for example, in controller it's R2 plus X. I have to press those two together and I can jump off the ground. But on keyboard, I can potentially just assign a button key, like a key from the keyboard, to do that every time I want. And with things like, for example, when I was testing switch axe, I even experimented a little bit with... where did this guy go? Anyway, I was experimenting a little bit with switch axe, and I assigned a button press from the keyboard to do full release slash, so that you don't even have to like push multiple buttons at the same time. You just press that one button. Well, it's nice. I personally prefer the mapping on the older games. In Wilds, I'm forced to map on useless buttons to random ass keys. That's also true, to be honest. I think this is one of the reasons why people like there's so many world, especially like base world glazers. And to be fair, I'm one of those. I think it's because the control scheme had just enough complexity to allow you to to manage your resources and your potions and shit, and have like quick access to all of that. And at the same time, oh shit, I'm getting cooked here. And at the same time, you could basically use all the weapon moveset without any kind of like friction or some kind of like wacky ass clunky design, you know? What up? Ah, I missed. He's gonna do it again. Okay, I'm not learning from my mistakes. He's gonna jump! Don't do it! Let's go! Alright, where did you go the last time? Huh. Wow. Wow! He jumps really far. I have to say that the hardest part about Wilds was becoming comfortable and efficient with managing focus mode alongside everything else. Per usual, I just ended up resorting to the claw grip. Yeah, I think that's the solution for controller users. I would do the same. And I don't do it... Now, what I do now is I have like a mix where I try to avoid using the claw grip if I don't need to do it. Boom. Stun? Like, what? How many KO damage do I have to do? I mean, how much? Wait, is he dead? I guess he is. Alright. I find it really cool, although it's kind of like useless, but it's a cool detail to see that the bugs that have like this some symbiotic relationship with Sinogre are just flying around the different maps and doing silly stuff and being basically shiny fucking clouds. Have you tried Striker CV at all in GU? Not really. I am pretty much one of those people that will learn a style and they will progress the game with that style, or like they will learn a play style. You know, and once I have like my formula, I will use that as much as I can until I find a situation where I have to experiment with something else in order to solve that problem. Those bugs are my biggest ops. Jesus, I mean, I would say that you're doing fine for the most part then. Big monkey, dead monkey. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. So, for example, and this is kind of cool also when you encounter this type of situations. I was progressing through the game recently, and I was sent to kill Gravios, right? And at that point in the game, I was still using some random ass charge blade that. Oh, no, actually, it was the Barroth charge blade, and Gravios really tests your sharpness. If you have green sharpness, you can kind of get away with hitting some hard zones, but you will have like a 70% chance of like getting deflected. And so I was like, all right, I don't want to grind to have a weapon that has a freebie. Whack! I think I missed the soft part there. Anyway. And so I was like, I could farm a weapon, or farm to get a weapon that has blue sharpness, but it has like what, like 5 units of blue sharpness? Meaning that the fight is going to then be, you know, attack, sharpen, attack, sharpen. And I said like, all right, you know what? I don't really want to have that experience. It's probably going to be for the best in terms of damage. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to swap to switch axe. Because I don't want to deal with this bullshit ass fucking hard hit zones. And I just abused the natural mind's eye that switch axe has to defeat Gravios for the first time. So it took me like 2 tries to fight Gravios with Charge Blade. I was like, alright, this is not gonna work. And then I just Tiki weapons until G rank. I mean, the reason why I have the Tigrex Charge Blade is because I remember at some point in Monster Hunter Rise that Tigrex Charge Blade was actually kinda good. It had a lot of raw. And I remember that from when I was progressing on Iceborne as well. So I have this memory of like the Tigrex Charge Blade being good for certain moments of the game. And that's why I decided to craft it this time too. Alright, well, I was kind of washed at the beginning. I was getting hit a lot, but I guess it's because I was very excited for the people that were coming to the stream. And so yeah, that's usually how I approach things. If the formula that I have to progress is not working, then I will try to troubleshoot and see if I can maybe approach things differently. But for now, since I'm really enjoying Adept Charge Blade, oh, no, sorry, I had a notice from OBS that it was disconnected. Are we back? When Rajang? When World 2? No, it was probably me. Gotta keep in mind that my internet is not the best. So that might happen a little bit throughout the stream. I think we're good now, right? Ooh. Alright. These will come in handy later on. Okay, yes, we're back. So yeah, when I started World, I started with Longsword, and then I had like this kind of this impression that everybody thought the weapon was OP. Hello? I keep getting this message from OBS, and I'm slightly worried. Are we good? It's weird too because it says that like the connection is stable and everything, but we do it live. Okay, I think we're back. Ooh, we gotta do Seltas Queen. Do we have any other village quests before this? I think I don't. Alright. Alright. It is what it is then. I did it! What did you do? Wait, did you, like, overcome your personal record? With Narga? I mean, Narwa. I did? Let's go! That's great. Congrats, man. Hey, everybody in the chat gave congratulations to Monster Hunter. He has just overcome his personal best record for Narwa in Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I can finally carry on. So true. It's one of those things that when you get set on trying to get a specific time or to basically just beat your personal record on a speedrun, you get really fucking trapped in a weird mental state, you know? He the absolute goat? Yeah, he is. It's actually kind of... Well, you know what? Who wants some spoilers for my next video? Well, not my next video, but because my next video is gonna be another podcast episode, but the video after that, which is the one that I'm actually like working on a script and something. I'll take a spoiler. So there's gonna be a podcast episode coming up, but that's, you know, those usually they just keep coming naturally. But the other video that I'm working on, that is more of a scripted, you know, edited video and like that type of production, is a video about speedrunning and why you should not do it in Wilds. So, Natavid when? Ooh, I could probably do the Nata video after the speedrunning video. Lol, okay, I'm all ears. I mean, in summary, is the #1 problem being on no abandon quest? Nah. But on summary, I don't really know this map very well. I'm not sure when I'm gonna find Seltas. Don't tell me Monster Hunter. I know you know the fucking zone that Seltas Queen is not the problem. I remember the first time that I was walking through here, I kind of remembered the Scarlet Forest with these like red water and like red petals falling from the trees and whatnot. So anyway, the video is basically like, because I did some speedruns for Raidao, for AT Raidao, and I'm pretty happy with, I mean, you know, I don't think the results I got from doing it were not particularly impressive, but I'm still very happy about it. But that's not so much the story. The story is mostly about like what happens when I was just about to say too. Yeah, you see? The video is mostly about like the mental space that you get yourself into when you're trying to do a speedrun is madness. And the thing is that I feel like I have enough information to prove. No, I'm not sure if I can say prove, but I have enough information to pretty much give a strong argument to say that speedrunning in Wilds in particular is misery. It's absolutely miserable. And I don't know how many tries I did to get the result that I got, and it was a pretty meh record, right? And it got me thinking, like, just how many hours and tries and thousands of attempts and thousands of hours of theory crafting and experimentation these guys go through. And that's basically it. It's just, speedrunning it's insanity. It's just how to have a mental breakdown in a package. I don't even know where I'm going. Didn't it feel good when you got it? I'm not sure if you can describe the feeling that I got as... Oh, that's so pretty, actually. Wow, okay. The 3D rendering from Donkey Kong. Alright, I see you. I don't think I can say that I felt good. And it's mostly... Ooh, okay, well, this is gonna help me. Well, I'll wait till you see the fucking turtles in the Misty Peaks. Eventually. I think the problem that I had... Oh, a butterfly. Is that I had a set goal. And... I couldn't do it. Basically. Abandoned quest removal in Wilds Rodriguez L. Ah, Jesus Christ. What is like the difference between one thing and the other? Is it the fact that you cannot like keep the items that you farmed before you leave the quest? Or no, wait, it's the other way around. I think you can keep the items that you get from the quest. You just cannot. Uh-oh. Don't do it! Okay, we're good. I was almost soiled. Yes, abandoned quest lets you keep your items. Uh-huh. Ooh, almost. Wrong button. No. The worst part is they have retry quests for Arena. I get really annoyed by that. Because obviously the problem around retry quest is that you have to punish the player in some way for like not finishing the quest, right? I think that's a healthy thing to have in the game. And my problem is you have so much RNG. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, alright. No, I didn't have enough stamina to roll away. I think the problem that you... Uh-oh. That you see with... Why do I have so little stamina? Have I been abusing my stamina non-stop? Apparently I have. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, alright. I see what's going on. Yeah, but Arena, you got loaner equipment, so it's okay? Yeah, I mean... No, do not explain me, Monster Hunter! I want to learn with pain. And this is what I get for learning with pain. The juices sub all your energy. Yeah. Ah, Jesus Christ. Which rank? And hell yeah, the Queen and his simp. Exactly. No, I'm just like high rank 2. I have barely progressed anything in this game. There we go. Doesn't it become defense down? It doesn't seem to be the case, at least for now. This is the way they were. No, I don't see the icon for defense down. I love Energy Blade. I have no idea why they would decide to remove that from the game. They could literally make it so that instead of SAED in Wilds or whatever, or maybe even Sunbreak, I don't know, you have Energy Blade. So you can play Energy Blade if you want. And maybe it's a bit of an boring playstyle to spam Energy Blades, but I I don't know. It could instead. It could be something that synergizes with like the sword charge playstyle that you have. I wouldn't call sword charge a playstyle because it's just like a nice bonus to your damage and your ability to deal elemental damage sometimes. The only interesting thing I've seen from not energy blade, from like charging the sword. Uh-oh. Damn, she sat on my face. Is a particular type of tech that I saw from a speedrunner that was doing a Kulparoth run. And basically what he did is he charged the sword and then he continued attacking to the point that the sword overheated. And what that does is that it removes the hit stop from the attacks. So because now you have like a faster animation with the sword attacks, you can spam so many like slashes with your sword that you start doing a lot of elemental damage if you have like a good elemental build. And that's the only tech that I've seen with the with charging the sword. If you ever play a style that has 2 arts, you can use Energy Blade plus Limit Breaker, and the blade ends up being planets. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to try the styles at some point when I'm feeling more comfortable with the game. No. Ooh, should I try to go for it? Maybe I should. Never mind. Yikes, the hitbox on that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh no! Oh. Okay, I mean, at least it connected. I think I'm gonna die. Ooh. What's up, man? I'm currently trying to learn Charge Blade after using the Valor Longsword for about the whole game, and I'm having so much trouble at dodging attacks. Oh, but it's Valor. I mean, I don't... You know, I have played GU for a very, very short time. So, just from what I understand, the idea of Valor is that you have to kind of, like, abuse the sheathing mechanic so that you can dodge monster attacks. So it's like a very... Imagine that you're playing Frostcraft from, like, Iceborne. I don't know if you have played other Monster Hunter titles, but it's like a lot of sheathing and a lot of, like, using draw attacks, right? Because Valor allows you to do these special sheath that will allow you to dodge while the enemy is attacking you. So that's one way that you can approach fights, maybe, so that you stop getting hit. And it's a very powerful tactic as a defensive tool. I'm not very sure how you use the offensive elements of Valor Charge Blade. With Charge Blade, it's a lot of trial and error. Also, yeah, I would say for most weapons. Ooh. Stun? Almost. Me resisting. I mean, it's okay, Monster Hunter. You can tell the person on chat some tips about Valor CV. I don't think I'm gonna play Valor anytime soon. If it's to help somebody else in chat, please feel free to do so. I appreciate it, but I don't wanna get spoiled on any kind of intel about the game. I want to suffer. I'm Batman. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. God damn it. Yeah, using it kind of made me bad at dodging. Ah, you got a point. Right. You got over reliant on that tech. I would say if you have the sword and shield unsheathed, I would advise you to try to use some guard points then. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. You know, you gotta remember that Charge Blade is a shield weapon. So, gotta remember that if you don't know how to approach maybe like a movement of the monster or a specific attack, just use your panic button, which is the shield. Ooh, tasty. Uh-oh. I'm dead? Oh. I guess after breaking the horn on the small Seltas guy, they don't do as much damage now with that move. Uh-oh. Ooh. Well, I mean, at least we traded. Guard points are actually why I picked up CB, because I love them on the longsword. Longsword has the guard points? What? Alright, this is actually something that I want to find out. Chat, is this true? Grok, is this true? Does longsword have guard points? Here in GU? But less in GU does? What? Oh, fuck? Who decided to make longsword even stronger? Shit. Who knows? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't like this. I'm out. Battle Longsword has counterpoint on speed /1. Wow. That's crazy. That's not a guard point, it's a counter. Right. I mean, okay, so... do you mean a counter as in, like, foresight slash? Or do you mean a counter as in, if you get hit, you have, like, damage, like spikes? I don't know how to describe this. There's some games where, like, shields have spikes. If you block with the shield, you return damage. Is that what's going on? It's really OP if you learn the timing, and it is so fun. Maybe I will try longsword. Who knows? Oh. Lance counter type of counter, parry and counter attack negating the damage. Oh, alright. Yeah, so it's like it is like a counter. It's like a parry counter. I see what you mean. The counter has a close to the same motion value as level 3. What are you saying? What are you saying? Why would you do that? Ooh, she moved. Oh, that was really fast. I like this. Battle Longsword is really fun. I never really liked Longsword in other games, but in this iteration it's really fun. And really broken. I mean, you know, every now and then it's fun to just win. Holy shit. Did I step on some fucking poison water? I think I did, and I didn't bring herbal medicines. Monster Hunter is all about the preparation. If you don't prepare and plan your hunts, you will fail. Ah, what am I doing? Do we have any escape routes? I think I chose the worst one. See ya. See ya. Valor Hammer is the love of my life, but Valor Arless is goated. I find it really interesting how sometimes in games, especially with games that have reiterated on the same formula for a lot, like repeatedly, people start having like their specific version favorite of something. For example, I remember having this conversation with somebody on the Meatman Discord one time about how, you know, since I played World of Warcraft like for a lot of years, I had my favorite version of different classes. It's not like, oh, I like Paladin. No, it's I specifically like Legion. No, not Legion actually. I specifically like Warlords of Draenor Paladin. You know, and I think that with Monster Hunter, something similar is happening where people say, oh, you know, fucking Valor Longsword was goated, but then on Rise and Iceborne and even in Wilds, like I don't even want to touch it. By the way, what is your favorite monster? I'm really curious. Oh, that's easy answer. That's Sinogre. I know that's basic bitch monster. Like, who doesn't like the fucking doggo? But it is what it is, man. It's just like a really good design. It has a symbiotic relationship with some like beetles, with some electric beetles, which is really cool. And I don't know, it just works, man. Shit. Right, Switch X is the best Switch X. As much as I agree with that, I also think that I don't see the point in putting counters to Switch Axe. When I tested Switch Axe from like Iceborne to Sunbreak, I didn't really see the point, or why would they add like a parry mechanic to Switch Axe, being that the weapon has always been about evasion and positioning and all that. And I know that you will disagree. And I know that, you know, it's a terrible thing to say, because literally the reason why it became so popular is because you had so much utility and damage and maneuverability, and you were swapping back and forth between axe mode and sword mode. It doesn't matter because it doesn't need it. Exactly. But then why does it have it? You know? It doesn't need it. Why put it there so that you can be even more aggressive and have more immunity frames? What would we say is an underrated monster then? Huh, that's a good question, actually. I think Puke Puke is underrated. Actually, I'm not sure. I would think he is, but I have no idea. But Puke Puke and like Coral Puke Puke are really good monster designs. You know what's actually... Well, I think we can have this conversation about a lot of monsters, because I'm thinking like Tobi Kadachi, Puke Puke, Great Gyros, Great Itsuchi is fucking goated. You know, there's a lot of like low tier monsters that I don't think are appreciated enough because they are like cannon fodder most of the times. So it's like EVC is pretty fun. I don't think is bad to add it. I bitch about Wild's Greatsword all the time. Yes, you do. Literally have a video about it. But it just expanded the playstyle. EVC. I'm not sure what EVC is, by the way. Is it the counter mechanic on Switch X? Underrated Deepsterus because if you die to it, it means you got slopping your attention to its great ego trip. True. I will say that it is kind of sad that they removed the whole Deepsterus stealing your items thing as well. Details like that, rarely will add anything to the gameplay, but they will make a monster memorable. I think Deepsterus should steal your items again in Wilds. Kechawacha is underrated. You know what? I fought Kechawacha, like, not too long ago. And I can see that being the case. From all the monkey monsters, I think he's one of the most interesting ones. What? Oh. Oh, shoot. Here she is. EVC is the Swags counter? Yeah, I see. In early Monster Hunter, Gypsters can steal, like, stuff that costs, like, 10,000 Seni? Alright, that's kind of scummy. But, alright. Boom. Ain't no way that wasn't a stun. Chat, I think I'm gonna cart. Elemental burst counter. Right, perfect. Yeah, I didn't play, the only weapon that I played in Sunbreak, because I've actually haven't played a lot of Sunbreak. I have 330 hours in Sunbreak, I think, around that. And the only weapon that I played there is Charge Blade, so I don't really know the names for other things in that game. Jesus, I rolled like a dumbass. Uh-oh. Oh, let's go. I was about to fail. I forgot that this was a capture because of paying attention to chat. I don't think Ghost Garage... Well, I mean, the bastard cousin from Ghost Harag. Yeah, then if you're talking about him, then yeah, he's underrated. Hog Garag. Hog Tua. Okay, look, I'm gonna stop. Chat forgot too. Gee. It's okay. I think that's a village quest. I think I can try it maybe some other time. Clip it. I think it deserves a clip. But yeah, so a lot of the like low tier monsters I think sometimes are very, very underrated. And it's mostly because I tend to believe that the average player, especially because of like the gaming, you could say, culture that we have today, the only thing that they want is to get in there and just kill some monsters, right? Just grab your big-ass sword, slap some big-ass fucking monsters. So I'm not sure how many people actually pay a lot of attention to the small details that make the monsters grounded and believable, or that add flavor to their fantasy. Oh. I think I'm running out of... Yeah. It's always the captures quests. Exactly. So I think we have... Okay. We only need the trunk bombs. No, actually I'm gonna do another quest. Just so that it's not so monotonous. I would say maybe Chameleos is also kind of underrated. I just feel like whenever people talk about the Elders, it's all about like Nergigante. Maybe not even not really Velcana. Maybe Sharishvalda. Then you go to the Black Dragons. Like people talk about like Safijiva, Latrion, Fatalis. You know. Ah, shit! I got a hunt of like Iacrus. let's see here. So I have... Oh, Tigrex? But I have already... I think I... Huh. I haven't really seen this guy. Alright. I don't know why I have the feeling that I'm up for a bad time, but... Let's do it. I think I ate. I think I have everything I need. We love a little trickster in higher tiers like Camellios. Deviates overall. Ah, no, wait. Deviates the overall range of what qualifies as an elder, or even just a high tier threat either. For sure. I mean, there's a YouTube channel that likes... Right? That's what I'm saying. Camellios should get more respect. Dude, what kind of, like, god spider lives here that made this whole... God damn! That's a Gravios? What? God damn. That's what we need, actually. We need a spider Elder Dragon. Why is this here? And there's no spider Elder Dragons. Make it make sense. Wait. Wait. Is this Azalka's nest? Wait. That could make sense, I guess. Sadly, a charge for Gypseros. Yeah, that would make more sense, actually. It's just that the part of the back and the head... No, but it's probably a Gypseros, because the head has the little, like... The little bulge on the nose. This map is from For You. Spider Elder would be amazing, to be fair. Right? We need one of those already. I think that what they did with Lala Varina, for example, was also really innovative. Holy shit, I've never been to this map. Or, well, I've been here, but only a couple of times, so I'm really fucking lost. And so, I think that they have the creativity to make it happen. They just need to, like, actually commit to it. But also, maybe it will not happen because Capcom today is kind of worried that some people actually suffer with the arachnophobia. Ew. Why does this look like earwax? Or like honey? Kind of reminds me of that that bee level in Donkey Kong. Where everything is just like a big beehive and the walls and everything is all made of honey wax. Nersila probably? Or maybe another snake wyvern, so we only have two. But I think the problem with, yeah, isn't that... Dalamadur is the snake one? I think the problem with the snake wyverns is that there's only two, but they made it like basically giants. And so now they made it so that they appeared in one Monster Hunter, and then they only put like corpses of of that monster in every other title as a way to say like, my world building. I mean, a lot of people suffer from crazy phobias that never stopped them before. I guess you can say that. Nayarala. True! And I was actually forgetting that I had fought that monster. Nayarala is really cool as a monster. It's really interesting to see that they try to incorporate some of like some of the biological traits of like cobras. But instead of making the cobra like, what do you call it? Like this little thing that they shake. It's on the tail. I don't know how to call that thing. Ah, shit! Uh-oh. I already do not like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of whatever this is. But yeah, basically, the thing about Najarala is... Wait, are you like Lavasioth? Are you like Lavasioth that you gotta heat up before I can hit you? God damn it! Shit. Alright. It is what it is, I guess. All right. Uh-oh. All right. Guess I can hit. Oh, I don't have guard up. Of course that would hit me. So this is where they got the animation for Almudron, I guess. Jesus, I'm getting chipped. Wait. I thought he started eating there for a second. Completely disrespecting me. Let's see the Foresight AD. Ooh, let's go! What is he doing? Jesus! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Alright, that was a snipe. This monster is really cool, though. I like what they did with the... I think this is a much better way to handle the hardened mechanic that... I mean, I think Lavasuith, basically, the problem that it has is that it doesn't reliably harden itself. Or, like, soften itself. Mostly hyper Agnator, for real though? Is he bad? Is he really bad? Oh shit, I'm missing. Is he leaving? I guess he is. I should probably do this. More like Rise Visarius in execution of the mechanic and reliability of occurrence. That's the thing. I feel like Lavasuith was not fun because you could understand what you needed to do to hit him easily, but then he would proceed to not cooperate for 80% of the hunt. And he would get into the lava and start jumping like a fish, going from one place to the other. I have a question for CV. Is guard or guard up better skill? They do different things. Baku. From what I understand, guard will make it so that when you block, you get less knockback. And guard up will make it so that you can block attacks that are unblockable. So guard reduces the amount of chip damage and knockback that you get. And so it can be really good for, you know, ensuring that you can do follow-ups on your guard points, but then especially the elemental attacks of some monsters will still hit you even if you block them, and for that you would need guard up. That's the main difference between those two. So there's gonna be matchups that you know, the monster can hit you really hard with its physical attacks, and for that guard up is really good. And then you're gonna have situations where the monster doesn't really hit very hard, but they have like a laser beam or like a lightning attack or some shit. And in those situations, you're gonna want to have guard up because they are not really blockable like normally. Uh-oh, I think I'm gonna die. I don't like being against the wall. Not in this situation, at least. Wait, huh? Yeah, it's good to experiment. I would say for the most part, guard, you can never go wrong with guard. It just works in many different situations. Let's go. But guard up, I would say, is a bit more specific, to be honest. Shit. Yeah, okay, I don't like being here. Gotta drink our Coke. Do it! Oh, I got you! Yeah! Ooh, scary. Here we go. Damn. I was not expecting him to stand up in that direction. Jesus. My grandpa fucking reflexes, man. I'm an OG Monster Hunter player, and I'm used to have to actually prepare for the hunts instead of restocking if I mess up. I mean, that's pretty good to have. I think that today the standards have changed. Almost. But I would say for the most part, I made a video on restocking, and I kind of fuck up the way that I wanted to say that. But I feel like restocking effectively makes the game easier because of that aspect where, yeah, you have to learn how to prepare. But I would say in general, preparation in Monster Hunter is, well, in my opinion, it's more about managing the inventory so that you at some point have to stop managing it so much. So things like, for example, loadouts. Loadouts are great when it comes to preparation. Wait, I need to concentrate a little bit. Okay, no, never mind. And while having limited healing is obviously a layer of complexity that you can add to the game, I appreciate the fact that restocking allows you for more, allows you to make more mistakes. Because I think that Monster Hunter is a game where you need... Oh, shit. I don't know why I'm meeting this. Monster Hunter is a game where you need to make a lot of mistakes. And if you ask me, I think I prefer to have the possibility to spend as much time fighting the monster as I can while I'm progressing and learning the fight, instead of, like, failing the quest and then having to, redo everything again. It's just... Yes, it's easier, but also I appreciate the layer of accessibility that comes with restocking. Not because it makes it easier, but because I appreciate having, like, training sessions in anything I do in games. So if I can be exposed for longer to the monster, that means that I can learn its moveset better. And that then in turn makes it so that I don't have to rely on healing so much. Because in any case, when you're learning a fight, your goal... Shit. The fucking ledge, I was about to avoid the laser beam. Your goal is to get to the point where you stop needing to heal. Anyway, right? So if you gotta get to that point anyway, is it really... Well, I guess it is bad when you actually are not really that good at the fight and you're barely, like, managing to defeat the monster. So yeah. Shit. Shut. I'm afraid I'm going to die. Why am I trying to... Shouldn't be trying to do an Obama impression right now. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, bye. Oh, I don't like this. No. Listen. We can talk this over. Okay. Charge plate gets a point of guard when you charge your shield. I'd say it varies weapon to weapon. Yes, with Valor, I think. The style that I'm using specifically gets the guard point there. Literally cook soon. Yes. Oh shit, I drank a mega potion there. Okay, never mind. Alright. There are so many CB guard points in GU, it actually gets extra guard points. I've noticed that, yeah. Ooh, Jesus. That's scary. So, yeah. I kind of tried explaining that on the video that I made on about GU, and I explained it terribly in the video because that is the problem that I have with making unscripted videos. Because English is not my first language, I need to kind of like visualize what I'm going to say before I say it. Otherwise, I barely make sense. Yeah, if you're barely managing and you have to restock at least 2 times, that tells me that you aren't actually learning the boss. But I mean, ooh, scary. Okay, yes, it effectively tells you what is going on here. This guy is going crazy. Holy shit. All right. So yeah, like you were saying, it basically signals that you still don't know the boss correctly, right? That was so scary, though. Wait. But the thing is, for example, a person that doesn't know the fight correctly yet, or that doesn't know everything about the fight, can have longer learning sessions if they can restock. That's how I see it, at least. And then you can eventually get to the same point where you stop getting hit as much. Right? Now, what you're saying, obviously, I think has been proven to be like that. In situations like when Fatalis or, for example, Alatrion came to the game in Iceborne, you could immediately see who didn't know the fights. Because they would cart, like, almost instantly. Or they would spend all their time healing. And... oh, Jesus. No! I keep forgetting that I cannot really do adept dodge when I'm with sword and shield. He predicts where you're going when swimming. It seems that way, yeah. But that's how I feel. I'd rather fail and learn why I failed and retry. No, yeah, I'm with you there. The problem is that there's also this layer of the shit he left. Damn it. There's this layer of Monster Hunter that also makes you waste a lot of time. Like, when you are preparing to go on a hunt, you go to your box, you get your items, you go to the chef, you get your food, and then you head out, right? And for example, if you think on the layout of the maps or like the villages and stuff, usually those things are more or less close to each other, but it's still like it still makes me wonder, why do I have to go through that instead of simply pressing a button and press retry, right? And having all like the loadout that I brought for the quest. How did I got hit with that? Okay, anyway, the loadout that I got for the quest can simply just like load, and I start again, right? And I still get punished by the, you know, getting my items discounted. Why can't I have that reset button if I'm going to be resetting the fight so much anyway? And obviously, that's because that's another way to punish the player. It's based on... wait, is he about to die? Was that limping? Huh. It's another way to punish the player. It's basically saying, okay, you lost. You were not able to defeat the monster. So now, kind of like part of the punishment, on top of the fact that you lost all these materials and you lost all the progress that you did during the quest, you lose all of that, and now if you want to try again, you have to spend time preparing again. Like, that's on you. And that's, I understand that design decision. It just happens to me that because I play MMOs and I play like many like different RPG games and action games like that, like action adventure games, I prefer to spend time fighting. I like preparing once and then going all out. That's my thing. And so that's why I will never... I don't think I can really say that restocking doesn't make the game easier, but I appreciate it for what it does in terms of the learning curve. I'm with you on that one soon? Huh. Interesting. In my opinion, winning, losing a fight has very little bearing on how much you learn within the session. Restocking and extending the session isn't necessarily worse than dying and starting a new session. In my opinion, there's very little difference, right? What up, Loot Meat? We have two people named with the name Meat, or with the word meat on their names. Interesting. Although one is made of meat and the other is like an instrument of meat. Isn't a lute like an instrument? I actually see it backwards. Restocking allows to go around fights without really learning it, only forcing people to learn what dealing with monsters that have crazy top damage and one-shots. That's the counterpoint, and that is true. The biggest indicator that was the case was Fatalis and Elatrion in Iceborne. Because I appreciate restocking because it allows you to make so many mistakes. And you might not think this is the case, but that simple change made the game so much more accessible in a very, I would say, smart way. Mostly because I think nobody likes losing. And I think that people that were not familiar with Monster Hunter, well, I don't think not only them, but nobody is a fan of losing, right? For some people, even like the definition of fun is winning. So you gotta give some like feedback to the player to motivate them to keep going. Now I'm sometimes really curious as to, I'd really wonder how many people were actually aware of restocking when they were progressing on the game. Because in my case, World being the first Monster Hunter game that I played, I didn't interact with it very much. Or like at all. Mostly because I didn't know it was there. Thank you, King. Thank you, King Te. I captured this time. Well, maybe I can be more concise. If you don't have as much healing available, you are more invested in getting it right instead of knowing you have a fallback. No, yes. Yeah, absolutely. That, perfect. Perfect statement there. And I have to agree with that, for sure, right? It pushes you more, but I think that's also part of, like, it creates this dynamic where for some people that's additional pressure that can demotivate you to keep playing a lot faster. I think that's like the biggest problem, or like it's kind of like a problem for devs, not really like a problem for the game. And it's how do you balance things so that people don't stop playing? At some point you have to give them some kind of feedback where they are winning in some aspect. I actually love losing. Dark Souls player detected. I personally learn more from losing than winning. For me, it's not so much about winning, but I will say that I do get kind of frustrated with losing too much, which is what happened. It's basically what happened to me with Primordial Malzeno in Sunbreak. The guy is so goddamn cracked, and it allows you for so little, like, moments of control that the fight feels suffocating. And I didn't have any fun with that. What do you mean restocking? Oh, we're talking in like, wait. It is. I get the name from Monster Hunter Stories 1. Oh. Wow. I played the second one. I didn't play the first one. I have only played Monster Hunter Stories 2, which I thought was a really fun game. I was not expecting the game to be able to like make this RPG Pokemon system that was so effective by controlling both the hunter and the monster. Really, really cool game. Let's see. I guess I should do this then. So restocking, what I mean by restocking is mostly in like the Monster Hunter games like this one, where you have one of these boxes on the base camp in every map which means that then you can go to this box and you can take more items from that box, right? So it means that if I go out on a hunt and let's suppose that I drink all my potions and I like run out of healing items and stuff, then I can just go back to camp, go to this box and take more, which effectively increases your liquid health. I don't know how to say that in English, but you have your actual health, and we can argue that potions are like potential health, right? And by restocking, you can basically keep fighting the monster for longer, because you can just keep going back and taking more items. I've won fights and didn't learn anything from them, and I've lost a fight and that I exploited later to not have to learn them. In my opinion, difficulty is a lazy excuse for game design. Well, if it's difficulty for difficulty's sake, it is. And I think that there are some games out there that have done that in the past, for sure. Wait, is this like Icarus? I should probably take... I think I should be fine with this. Doesn't change the game much. I just feel like a player won't learn if they don't wish to. That is pretty much true most of the times, to be honest. So the interesting conversation is, how do we teach players to engage with mechanics so that they can stop getting frustrated with the game without breaking the mystery and the sense of discovery that makes it so that teachings will latch on to you for longer? You know? Just look at Asmongold. I mean, yeah. That's a perfect example of somebody who straight up didn't want to learn. Item management is more important the further you go back into the series. Anything before Freedom Unite has much more restrictive management than something like GU. I don't question that, for sure. Especially since, you know, I started with World, and I'm seeing already in GU, which is supposed to be a much more polished and a game that has a lot more accessibility, I can already see some quote-unquote quality of life things on this title, right? So I definitely can see that they would... that like, inventory is like a lot more complex in previous titles, for sure. Now, the problem I have with inventory is the same problem that I have with inventory management in, for example, D&D. I fucking hate it. Because what I want to do in D&D is roll some characters and play some role-playing games. Just have a story, right? Have an adventure. Try to level up my character, whatever. I want to have character development and progression. I keep doing that moveset. And so when it comes to time to say, like, okay, let's head out to, like, have an adventure and whatever, and you gotta sit there for 3 hours of inventory management, I personally want to cart myself when that happens. So I know that all Gen players appreciate that, and more power to them. I personally don't really like having to spend so much time on inventory management. I see. I think it helps with actual skill. I've hunted two Brachydios quests in 3U without restocking, and was undergeared but still beat the quest. Right, like it's good to be able to like actually have some victories here and there, right? But also when you have these restrictions, winning feels a lot more satisfying, or like earned, I suppose, when there's no crap like restocking and stuff like that. No way! That turn was so unfortunate. Let me catch up with chat real quick here. I see. I think it helps with... No, I already read that. You need some sort of wall to force them to learn, something to overcome. I think that's one way that you can teach people. But that's also a way to make people leave. It's a very complicated balance that you have to strike, Roar. So it's not like these type of decisions are not clear cut, and I think that no matter how you approach it, you're gonna leave somebody out. But I think that oh shit, I think that Monster Hunter should get a bit more comfortable with leaving some people out sometimes. Not saying that Monster Hunter should be this super ultra hardcore game, but I think that, you know, it's like that phrase that people say that a game for everybody is a game for nobody. That, as much as it is a cliche, has a level of truth to it. I only have 50 seconds to spare, but still. Jesus, that's really close. In all good thoughts, soon, to answer that question, they have to feel invested. If they are not invested, they won't care to learn. It's more common to rule. It's the most common rule to any RPG. Absolutely. I do think that it's kind of like, fortunately and unfortunately. The things that can make you invest, that can get you invested on the game, are really sometimes really covered by this veil that is really thick and difficult to pierce sometimes. So I've shown Monster Hunter, like, you know, in the Return to World campaign, I showed Monster Hunter to some acquaintances and some friends, and a lot of them really didn't get it. Because, well, it's kind of weird to quote-unquote get Monster Hunter if you don't spend some time, like, at least, like, playing it. That's a very normal occurrence, in my opinion. Maybe try 3U G-Rank and see how not restocking works in motion. It will help you... It will help you argument. It's not a bad argument, though. Well, can you restock here on GU, for example? Because... Well, I suppose that in some cases, you're only gonna have a specific... Jesus, I failed the fucking crystals on the back because I hit the tail. The movement or the motion behind the energy blade is so weird sometimes. I cannot really reach the hitboxes that I want. I'm going to sleep for now. It was amazing. I'm gonna try to stream more Baku. I'm gonna try, but I can't make any promises because I don't... My life right now doesn't really favor a streaming schedule. That is why I stick to videos mostly. I streamed for a long time, like a couple of years ago. I would stream like 2 times a week for like 7 hours each time. And that didn't go very well because I was streaming on Twitch. The competition on Twitch is so fucking brutal, man. So I just gave up on that and I started like making YouTube videos. But, you know, it's nice to read that. If I can... Oh, shit. If I can, I will try streaming more. Only if possible. Whenever I have some free time, I will put a post there on YouTube, make an announcement. If you guys want to know more about me, I have a Twitter account. You can find me on X or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I'll try to communicate on my socials if I stream again. Difficulty doesn't make the game better, though. Well, it really depends on the kind of game that you want to make. That's another conversation that people have to have sometimes. Oh! Definitely let us know in the meta-chord. Meta-chord as in, like, the... no, the mid-chord. Right. Yeah, sure. For sure. There's no restocking in 3U. Or not? No, I mean in GU. As far as I know, there's no restocking here either, right? I'm gonna have to try to paintball this guy and then run away. No, don't do it. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Easy but well thought out. Only takes you so far. Eventually, you need more. Well, I think that's the thing. I think what people want the most is death. is the ability to reach different layers of complexity in a game. So you can have a very casual player engage with the most basic mechanics, and then you can have really invested players do some really crazy shit in even the most difficult scenarios, right? So that's why I think difficulty doesn't make a game. It can complement it in order to add depth to the gameplay. Because depth will have you will get players hooked. Difficulty is a lot more difficult to balance between, you know, making a game that is accessible and that will get people interested, or having a game that will repel a lot of people. Fuck, the Vespoid paralyzing me. Can't measure difficulty? I would say that you can, but in a very, like, subjective way. I don't remember how you call these things. You have, like, qualitative and quantitative studies. I guess you can measure difficulty in a qualitative study. If you really wanted to. Oh! I forgot. Okay. No! Wow! Wow! We live in... Alright. Not trying to fight? That's what you say, but you're the first person to fucking go into arguments, JC. Come on. Nah, just kidding. Screw! What up, Screw? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Same, this is quite a constructive chat. I really don't mind people disagreeing or like sharing their thoughts and their different points of view. I just think it's very important to... Obviously, we are taking respect for granted here, maybe, but I do think that is always... Stating that this is like your point of view or what you prefer or maybe your opinion on this and that can go a long way to avoid confrontational dynamics. I don't think those help in any way. Sometimes you need to have confrontation if it's necessary. I don't think a conversation about video games needs confrontation for the most part. Or that's what I think. I respect your POV. Thank you, mate. I respect yours as well. This is why I always, like, when I make videos about... Or when I did the video about GU, I would try, because I'm not sure if I did it correctly there. I would try to say, like, these are my impressions. Right? These are, like... It's what I think. And so... Wow! It's the first time I cut this guy's tail. It's very fish-like. It's nice to argue. You know what? Some time ago, I cannot remember where I saw it. I'm not sure if it was like the summary of a paper. It might have been. But there's a... I cannot really say if it's a personality trait. But it has been studied enough to be identified as something that a lot of people have. And it's the fact that there's a type of person that argues as a way of having cognitive stimulation. So, for example, you know how there's people sometimes that you will say, hey, how it goes? And they say like, no, fine, and you? And you go like, yeah, I'm good. And then they immediately jump and say like, hey, did you see what happened with, like, I don't know, like, on the news with the war on X country that I cannot really say? And it's like, all right, I wanted to have small talk. I didn't want to argue or show my opinions on anything. I just want to, like, chill and fucking drink some water. And they are like, no, but you have to, like, let's talk about this and, like, tell me what you think, and then I will, I will try to oppose your viewpoint and make all this conversation. And it's like, for some people that is a way of mental exercise, but for other people can be very tiring. And I'm saying this because I had this exact problem with people sometimes that we're simply trying to chill, and I would be like, no, let's talk about, I don't know, the rate of unemployment in my country. Shit. Let's go. Okay. How far are you in? High rank? Yes. Only high rank for now. And I'm doing okay-ish. Oh, he's gonna leave. No. Alright, I think I know where he's going, though. Arguing can be fun, to be fair. Exposes you to ways of looking at stuff you wouldn't see otherwise. On that note, so long as it is not arguing to win, I think that a lot of people have problems with that, actually. It's not very easy to... Because even if you like arguing for fun, it's not very easy to identify when you're arguing to win, which is not something that you can sometimes consciously decide. I feel like arguing can put people into a specific mode or way of behaving where they can sometimes argue for the fun of it, and sometimes they will argue to win. And that is not always a conscious decision, because it really varies depending on your mood. So the goal is obviously always argue as a way of like having, I don't know, like learning. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I got greedy! Yes, okay. But I think most people, I don't think they do enough introspection to identify when they are being honest or transparent with the reason why they're arguing. And that's a lot of emotional regulation as well. I don't think that people should, like, always be responsible for every single move that they make in their lives. But it, you know, it can help. So on a note, I think we can all agree on delete the Wolfangos and Bespoids. Yes, please. I think we've had enough. There we go. I don't know what my great-grandfather did to Wolfangos and Vespoid for them to hate me so much. The beef never ends. Is a generational conflict passed down through tradition. I forgot that Hydron has access to the jungle. I mostly did multi, so it's only G rank there. Man, I have to do the Hub quests. I haven't progressed on that, and that's gonna take me a while as well. I did do... It was around when I was... It was actually before the village quests made me hunt Tetsukabra. I went to the hub because I was like, okay, I am taking too much damage and I don't have enough money and enough resources to keep making all these potions to drink. So I need more armor. And I said, okay, I'm gonna make a gamble. I'm going to go to the hub quests and make the Tetsukabra armor, which was gear that was a lot better than what I had at the moment. And the gamble paid off. I was able to make like 4 pieces of Tetsukabra gear by doing hub quests early on. And that allowed me to save a lot of money on potions. And to basically have a bit of padding to be able to learn the fights. Yes, el chupacabras. It's about time the large monsters understand they will fango Ali pain. The sort of serious topics are just getting just things that a lot of people care about. For them, it's just normal. No, for sure. I mean, like, some things are... But that's the thing. You don't need to have heavy topics to approach a conversation with the desire of making it complex. That's my point. And sometimes, you know, somebody is, like, looking at a fucking butterfly. And... it's just nice to contemplate the butterfly, and then somebody else comes in there and goes, did you know that those are poisonous and that they are currently on the, like, I don't know, about to get extinct because global warming and this and that, and suddenly a simple, just chill moment becomes like a conversation about anxiety and how the world is burning. I don't know. I think you get what I say. There's also the honing of options via argument, not even just entertainment or conviction, but pursuit of truth. That, for example, is one of the biggest reasons why I've gotten on so many problems with people who are close to me. It's the fact that they will talk about a topic, and it's not that I necessarily disagree, but then I think to myself, okay, but is that really the truth? And is it, especially if you contrast it with, and I proceed to give an argument. So I really like that. And like, for example, the cool thing about the Meatman Discord, for example, is that the people on that Discord really like to have that type of those types of conversations, and they can keep a cool head for the most part. So it's very fun to be there because you can have a lot of conversation like that. But it's also, you know, sometimes some people just want to chill. And I've learned that the hard way. Because it's like I bring the energy to a place that they didn't intend to in the beginning. And that can be tiring for some people. Sumo Frog should definitely come back sometime soon, right? It was such a tease to see a Tetsukabra on Rise, and to see that it was not really available to hunt it. It's just human nature. In some cases, yeah. Controversial take. I want Lao Shanglong back. I know that his fight was something boring, but his gear was peak. I think they should make events. If it's only because of the gear, they could make events in Wilds that allow you to get the layered armor for some, like, legacy armors. For the most part, Pedro and Krunk about to throw hands. Those two, man. We keep it flexible, baby? Yeah. That's the qualities... Wait. I'm kind of remembering this phrase that Hisoka is always saying. Did you know that Bungee gum has the qualities of gum and rubber? I think that was the phrase. Cranked only comes into fight too, never memes. Yeah, for example, he's like very serious about it. I really enjoy the Monster Hunter 4U, how they allow you to trade parts for monsters in the game for ones that aren't Cadios, for example. So you could get gear for monsters that are not on the roster by trading parts from monsters that are in the roster. Pedro, born to Glaze, and Krunk made to was born to Doom. Pretty accurate, yeah. So you could get the gear, yeah, but the fights weren't. Interesting. I think, well... Ah, shit. Am I still not progressing on this? I think that's probably because the engine was so similar. So you didn't even have to polish the texture on the armor or do many changes. You could just, like, import it to the new game or something. Wait. Alright, I guess I'm gonna get this guy. That would be a good way to add some classic gear like Lao Shenlong without having the monster. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Lao can come back if there's the new KT. If he's the new KT, so everyone has to farm him endlessly. That way everyone can be unsatisfied. Man, I think the reason why I was not very frustrated with the KT loot drops is mainly because I actually liked doing the siege. And I'm so sad for everybody else that hated it, because for me it was just you have to consider that like Monster Hunter World was my first Monster Hunter. So obviously I was like just really impressed by basically anything. So I had a lot of fun doing KT. And then when I realized that there were actually specific weapons that were very, very overtuned from that fight, that's when I went like, oh, so you mean the Ice Charge Blade is like really powerful? Well, would you look at that? It's right there on my inventory. And I would have most of the most powerful weapons just because I had done KT so much. And when I actually found out about the meta ones, I had like 60% of them. You can do that in GU a bit. You do a quest to get a special materials and make all monster armor like Kadios. Kadios, I don't know how you say that. Don't worry, I'll have controversial opinion that I'll ruin. I wanted that Ice Charge Blade so bad but never got it. Ah, that's so sad. At least, like, in Master Rank, they made a system where you could, like, meld the Kiar weapons directly. It was still RNG, but it reduced the... Hey, look! Valstrax over there. I think that is Valstrax, I don't know. It was still RNG, but it reduced the loot pool of the weapons so that you could have better chances of getting it. KT loved to give you all the best weapons for everything you didn't use. True! Fucking true! Oh shit, is that a Kushala up there? Making all of that storm? Streamstones and KT had that in common. Yep. Yep. Well, this is the one reason why I didn't really have any problems with those mechanics. Is because I realized what they did, or I understood what they did after I had played for around 500 hours already. And so I played the game for a long time with no augment and no fucking KT weapons. Except maybe for the armor augments. Which I thought were very, very valuable when you were doing higher level content. Wow, this map is crazy. What's going on here? What do we have here? With the feeling like I will... Yo, there's a snowman! It's a Palico snowman also. Somebody ate its nose too. Oh wait, no. Is it sideways? No, it's just like... Ah, it could be because of the wind. Like, his face is kind of like deformed because of the wind erosion. The way that there's like... Nah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Screw nerd, told a lie. I love the detail in these old maps. It's really cool, man. I know that a lot of people are like... There's a set of people that talk about like the whimsy and wonder of Monster Hunter. And they fucking hate it, right? Namely speedrunners. And they have this meme among them, which is, fuck Whimsy. What has Whimsy ever done for me? Whimsy doesn't pay my taxes. And I find it so stupid. Because, like, they are blaming Whimsy and Wonder for everything that's wrong with Monster Hunter. How would you rank the Monster Hunters from best to worst? Like, for me, it's GU, 3U, Wilds, 4U, and World Tie, and Rise. I haven't played a lot of Monster Hunters, sadly, Loot. So I could only rate but a few. And this is probably something that not a lot of people expect from me. But I think, like, if we had a tier list, for me, all of them are S tier. Hey, what up, Pelder? That's right, it's GU. Thanks for coming, boy. How you doing? They were never revel in the glorious whimsical nature. They were never raveled, yeah. Exactly, and so there's so many aspects of Monster Hunter that are so, like, silly and whimsical and just funny like that. Everything is very light-hearted in this game. And I like that, actually. Safe answer, boo. Exactly. I mean, it's not even because I want to be. It's not because I'm saying like, Monster Hunter is the best game and like it has no flaws and no, it's not that. It's just people still don't understand this about me, and it's the fact that Monster Hunter scratches so many specific itches from me at the same time in such a specific level that I actually really fucking love the game. It's just that I'm also very critical of it because I'm critical with games in general. You know? What's she gonna do? Ah, what the? Not the frame zero fucking running animation. Tigrex, my love, has been my favorite since Freedom and Freedom Unite. I really like the design of Tigrex. I fucking hate that he runs all the time. Each game scratches a specific itch. Yeah, but I mean, for me, each game has like monsters with really cool biology. Each game has progression systems that have you like looking forward to something. And each game has a really amazing and like well polished combat system. So that's what I mean when I say that it scratches so many specific itches, because it does so many things well that are also aligned with my specific interests. Like, another thing that I don't think I get to talk about this a lot with people, because like who would fucking care, right? But I really like biology, and I'm kind of like an evolutionary biology nerd. Obviously, I don't know a lot of things. I just know like very random facts of nature and stuff like that. But I like that thing, and I see how in Monster Hunter they were trying to make biology believable in these monsters. So that's another aspect that I really like, and it makes it so that, you know, I give so much leeway to Monster Hunter as a game because of that. But when it comes to criticize it as a game, I can also be very critical about it. Whack! Alright, I need to keep up with chat. Let's see here. Wilds is literally Blackbeard and Luffy. This food is so good, bad I could die. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, true. The Rice did that first. I think it is becoming more and more apparent that Rice is getting so much flack for things that it didn't do. I mean, it did deserve some of it, but so many people are now turning into Rice saying, I think I what's the meme? I treated you too harshly. You has the most whimsy for me. When you finish Village, you better enjoy the song. That's nice. Wasn't you hated as well, like Rice and Wilds? Probably. I mean, that's basically the Monster Hunter cycle, where he didn't have an exhaust timer. You just a train of pain and oh god, fuck yeah, great sword charges. I mean, must feel good to snipe a Tigris while he's moving, but I don't really know the thresholds to be able to do that. In other news, I'm getting my ass kicked. Bye. GU was controversial, but it wasn't treated with as much vitriol as Rise, or maybe even Try. Huh. I think Try was also very controversial, mostly because of the underwater combat, right? More so XX. Then after skipping it, came back to try it, and not being used to the old gen, it never stuck. Jesus, I'm kind of disconnected from some of this comment. Try also had like 18 monsters total at launch. Ooh, that's not very good, to be honest. Guys, it's getting more love than ever. Yes, which I'm happy for, but it's not in a cool way, just in a way to dogpile wilds. True. True. It's like, let's look at anything and everything that we can use as an argument to keep dogpiling wilds. Yeah, I think that I was one of those people that didn't like Rise at the beginning, but among all the stupid things that people said, the reason why I didn't, well, there's two main reasons why I didn't like it. The first one is because it was extremely centralizing around the wirebugs. So I know this is stupid, but it made me feel that, oh shit, that it was not the power of my weapon and the moveset of my weapon what was allowing me to hunt the monster. It was mostly like, okay, how do I punish the monster with insert X wirebug move here? And I didn't like that because wirebugs became the answer to everything. Uh-oh, I'm chinning a little bit. In a way, it felt like the protagonism of the moveset was thanks to the wirebug and not so much thanks to the weapon themselves. And that for me was a weird feeling. I think this is why so many people like base world combat. It's because it's you and the weapon and that's it. There's no gadgets, there's no like external elements. I have a video that, it's a really like shitty video because nobody watched it, where I talk about something called borrowed power, which is when you have a game with a coarse combat system, and then you add something on top of it to complement that combat system. But then, when another expansion rolls out, you lose that thing, basically. You lose that power because it was a thing from the expansion. It was not part of the core mechanics. And that's how I feel about the mantles, the clutch claw, the wirebugs, things like that. I like, for example, what's happening here with GU, to me is really, really cool, because I get to play only with the basic moveset of the weapon. Leonard Friedrich. Hello, sir. I'm not sure what I said that's true, but I'm glad to see that you're happy about it. And so, the way I felt about wirebugs was basically, don't play with the weapon, play with the wirebugs. And as much as this is a subjective, really like, you know, it's a preference argument, it really broke, quote-unquote, the immersion for me. You know? So, I don't know. I didn't like it. But I know that wirebugs allowed the Monster Hunter team to create some of the most crazy, like batshit crazy movesets that we've seen ever in the franchise. Take that. God damn it. Energy Blade the GOAT? Yes! Less damage and removing even more inventory management? Wait. They dumb down the game with showing gathering spots, taking less damage. Oh, yeah. And well, I think it's very difficult not, or to, like, to... Ooh, it's very difficult to not look at wilds and think, you know, there's a lot of aspects of the game that were somehow, like, minimized just to make sure that players wouldn't get frustrated. And I think they have definitely gone a little bit overboard with it. You know how I was talking about, like, yeah, restocking makes the game easier, but it also allows players to make more mistakes. And now it's like, yeah, not taking enough, like, not taking so much damage allows the player to make more mistakes because you heal less frequently. And, you know, there has to be a limit to that. I love 210 MV with full 12 files. Huh. I don't think I can do that because I'm playing, where are you going? It's so weird to see Tigrex or Tigrex fly, since they don't really do this in Iceborne. It's so strange because I never got bothered by wirebugs, but for some reason the secret irks me. Huh, yeah, I guess that's curious. They gotta do something about perfect block. For sure. They gotta do something about a lot of mechanics, man. I think that they have focused too much on making, like... This is it kind of falls on the same problem that I had with Wirebugs, is they are putting mechanics and moves on the game that they are there so that the player can have an easy to understand and to execute answer to face the monster. So perfect block, offsets. The other one is like the discerning dodge. And what was the other one that they added? Clash, the clash mechanic. You know, they are there so that the player can feel that they have control over the fight. And that they can always resort to an option that is right there. It's accessible. It's, you know, they don't have to really think too much about it. And that takes away from the core mechanics of weapons, you know, in my opinion. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a stun probably. I'm good. This is a stun probably. I'm good, okay. We need to take a break here. Oh, no! I think we're cooked, chat. Bye. Love the side note parentheses about D2 Roar. I don't think I saw it. Shit. The chat is going so fast. I'm doing my best, guys. Really trying to do my best by reading the chat. As it should be, to be honest. We don't need gimmicks outside of the weapon. Offset and perfect blocks are awesome because it works with the weapons. That is true. But, you know, I think the best one out of all of them is the offset mechanic. Because it has diminishing returns. It's not something that you can abuse unless you're playing Greatsword. And it is integrated as a core element of the moveset. Damn it! But for real, the Butcher Mantles in Wilds? Dude. I don't even care about the variety. Corrupted Mantle makes me fucking... like, makes my blood boil. Nothing bothers me more than having a limited external resource that makes you more powerful. And this is not in terms of like what is possible for you to do, but in terms of like straight up damage. Because Corrupted Mantle not only gives you a 5% increase to your attack, it fucking makes your moveset have more hitboxes. Or not hitboxes, like, yeah, basically that. Ooh, that was tasty. You know, your attacks have more hits. They have multi-hit in many cases. And that to me is so fucking dumb, dude. Because it makes me feel that my character is never at its full potential, no matter how much I grind. Because there's this one fucking external bullshit-ass item that if I want to be at the peak of my power, I have to use that. And that bothers me so much. I feel like if Wilds made the player too powerful over the monsters and the monster have no playback. Oh, for sure. I think at this point everybody can say that, like, with no grounds to disagree. We saw that in Rise as well, but I think that the way that they balanced it in Rise was by having monsters be as cracked as you were with the wire bugs, right? But here in Wilds, it's also weird because, for example, during all of the content that we have seen in Wilds, the Hunter has been pretty powerful from the get-go. And then Seregios comes in, and it's one of the craziest, most like erratic fights that you can have in the game. And it now almost feels like the Hunter is not able to keep up with that speed. You know, it's so weird. It's like the hunter is very strong, but then they put a monster that has like almost Sunbreak levels of like moveset and agility, and some people cannot really keep up with it. Corrupted Mantle and Gore Frenzy skill should have never been a thing, to be honest. I think the Frenzy skill is interesting, but sadly, because of how the damage calculation is executed in wilds, it's very difficult to do something or to use something that is not Gore Magala set, right? It is still... You could argue that it is still the strongest set of the game. I'm worried after Legends Regios, the G-Rank DLC is gonna be nuts. But that's the thing, right? Like, I think this same thing happened with Sunbreak, where we were laughing that the game was so easy and this and that. And then they created Primordial Malzeno with this main character syndrome, and everybody was losing their shit. Because the fight was not fun, and it was overtuned, and this and that. Uh-oh. And it really felt like that. It really felt like the devs were saying like, okay, alright, I guess the game was too easy then. Here, have Primordial. Main character syndrome Alcino is crazy. But yeah, right? Shit, I'm dead. I'm alive! Ah, you suck. Oh! Whoa! Okay. God damn it! He sniped me. Primordial is a fun fight. I mean, sure, like the first 80% of the fight is fun and it's really well designed because you can have clear windows of opportunity to attack him, and you can trade with him, and you can do all of these things that are engaging with the monster. And then the last 20% where he goes berserk and it's just a fucking bullshit fest just for the sake of it, just to... It really felt like the devs were taking like their frustration out on the players by making Malzeno like that in that 20%. It was like, all right, we know that we have to let you win because, I mean, that's the game, right? Like, we cannot make a game where we're like trying to make the player lose. That would be a really bad idea. But also, we're fucking sick of your shit. I'm gonna make this fight insufferable for about like 2 minutes at the end, so that even if you get the edge on or Malzeno for most of the fight, you will get triple carded on that 20%. Ooh. No way. I missed. That's why I don't like the difficulty argument, personally. Oh, you mean because it's like, well, let me see here. I like pre-TU Sunbreak. The anomaly grind was too much, which feels weird because isn't lots of content what we want? See, this is the thing, Peldor. I think we don't need a lot of content. We need content with good pace. If you make a game so that the end goal of that game is to reach the end game, and you have no point in between the starting point and the end game where the player feels like that journey is the content, you have killed 80% of your game. One of my biggest satisfactions with GU is that I'm doing high rank right now, not as a grind to get to G rank. To me, this is the content. And not because I like, it's not like I'm super grinding every single armor on the game, or every single like piece of material that I can get. I'm not trying to do every quest either. I'm trying to do the village quests, but I'm not trying to do every single quest on the game. But this is the content right here. I don't want to have to get to the end game so that then the content, quote unquote, starts for me. That's a very MMO kind of like design that I have already seen, and I've seen how that can be detrimental to the experience, especially for people that are getting into games like that. Let's see. Val was miserable. Balkazak, really? What? Or like Valstrax, maybe, yeah. Or it's giving you incentive to actually get good, like Ala or Fatty. I mean, yeah, that's usually the main argument in favor of Primordial Molzino, but fucking you can see when things are overtuned because there's nothing else like it. And oh shit, wait. No! I skipped dialogue that I think I was interested on it. Something about Balstrax bothering a Gammoth, I think. Okay, but I think I unlocked the next tier of quests. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade my armor because I'm gonna get slapped very hard from here on. Hell yeah. Can I do this again? Sure, why not? Alright, I think that's all the pieces of armor that I have. The lore, yeah. Actually, I actually really like the ecology of Monster Hunter. For example, the videos that Oceanis does, and the podcast that he did with My Name Is Bife. Those were really interesting pieces of content. I really like them. This game is probably considered the most baby game of all gen. I mean, sure, you know, obviously it's a very nice addition when you have a system like the Deviants, which is like, okay, you have gone through the entire base game, and now we have a new challenge that you can take if you want to be challenged. Or like if you want to be really challenged. But that doesn't mean that you are not being challenged on the journey, you know? I think that that's probably the biggest issue with Wilds. The journey doesn't feel like a journey because it's like... I'm not sure if it's because it's the way that players looked at it, or because everybody like did the story so easily. But... I don't know. Everybody was racing to get to the end game. And then they got there and there was no end game. Oh, these are the quests. I genuinely feel like this. I genuinely feel like the name of this quest. Because I fought Misotsune when it appeared for the first time on like a random gathering quest. And somebody told me that apparently the monsters, when they appear and they are not the target that you're trying to focus on the hunt, they have like triple the health or something. And I was like, doesn't matter. We're still throwing hands with this one. I see you two getting you back into Wilds. Oh, absolutely. Yes, I went in there and I even made a video about Lagiacrus, because not necessarily about Lagiacrus, but about Eric and the way that they made Eric a conduit to celebrate the return of Lagiacrus. And I really thought that the execution on that quest, on that small segment, that small story segment in that particular quest was really well made. and it was a really nice detail that they put in the game. But I'm not playing Wild so much because of GU. I go in there when I want to play with friends, and you know I'm on the Meatman Discord, so it's not like the game. It's not like I'm playing Wilds too much. I am currently working on a video for Wilds that is going to be about speedrunning, but yeah, I'm going back and forth between like Wilds and the GU. GU did QL well. It seems right. Playing 3U again makes me miss GU. It has the most flexibility. You have 14 weapons with 6 styles to pick. Not forgetting, you can play Palico. I haven't tried Prowler yet, but I want to. It looks really fun. Added Hammer is more fun. Hey, I just want to say, I'm struggling a little bit to keep up with the chat, but for this to be the first stream that I'm doing, it's such a nice surprise to have this such a vivid chat. Because to be fair, not even when I started streaming on Twitch, like all those years ago. Like, my first streams were not really this successful, even. So I just wanted to take a moment to, like, say that I really appreciate the participation and you guys coming to hang around. I mean, to hang out. Bro, you're doing superb. Do some research before you do Prowler, like how a Bomber Prowler has an adept dodge. I've tried avoiding doing any research. I wanted to play GU Blind, not only because obviously I want like the wonder of discovery, but also because I figured that I could study GU and the way that it onboards players with their mechanics. Obviously, it has helped me massively that I know the franchise from before. Like, a lot of the mechanics, for example, from Chargeblade, I was able to figure them out because I play Chargeblade in other titles. But also, when it came to the progression, for example. It's nice to know. First stream and this is your chat. I'm jealous. Well, it's because, to be honest, I am being completely carried right now when it comes to engagement, because I'm on the Meatman Discord, and a lot of the people that are here, you make peak podcasts. Why wouldn't show up? Why wouldn't I show up? I appreciate that, Pelter. A lot of the people that are on the chat right now are people that are on the Meatman Discord, which, you know, on that Discord, there's a couple of content creators that we all try to do collabs and cooperate and do content together. So a lot of them came to like hang out because this is basically the people from that Discord. It's not really like my audience, except maybe for Peldor and like other people, like JC also. JC has watched every single one of my videos, man. If I have like a #1 fan, I don't even have to think about it. I know who it is. And I don't even know why. Like, for some reason, the guy has been leaving comments on every single one of my videos since I started making content for Monster Hunter. I appreciate you, JC. You're my dog. Shout out to JC. I know, right? Meatman is Doctor Strange calling in the homies. Basically. I just saw your GU bid and subscribed. That's why I'm here. Oh, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Didn't know that some people were going to be here because of the GU vid. That's really nice to see. Ooh. But yeah, it's not just to make it clear. It's not that I was like, I'm like a goated content creator and I get all these people just because. It's actually I'm getting a lot of help from a lot of people. No, dog, you built a good fan base. I mean, I hope. Oh wait, I still have Bubble Blight. This is the zone where I died repeatedly to Hub Boldrum. I kind of had the same problem, but when fighting Mitsune, because I said like, nah, you know what? I know that I have to hunt a bull drum, but this is the first time that I see a Mitsune and I want to hunt it now. I'm just happy there's a wide variety of down-to-earth people talking about Monster Hunter. Helps formulate my opinions to be it. I think it's very difficult to, well, not only with Monster Hunter, but just in general. Right now, there's this tendency to want to have the right opinion. And it's like, if you have the wrong opinion, you're not based, basically, right? Like, if you have wrong opinions, it's not going to give you the peer validation that maybe you should be getting or something. And I think sometimes it's important to make the risk of having the wrong opinion, you know? Ooh, that was fucking... That snipe to the tail, man. Nasty shit. Head? Let's go. Damn. I'm cooking right now. Proceeds to cart immediately. Yep. Said I won't see the end of this hunt. To be honest, I came because it's a blind playthrough of GU. I like to see different perspectives. It was very nice to have you on the stream, Gakilama. If you can... I mean, as I said before, I don't think I'm going to be streaming a whole lot. But I do appreciate that you gave the stream a chance. If you want to see more, maybe you can go check my channel. I don't have a lot of GU content, but I have a lot of Monster Hunter content. And not everything I do is to talk about wilds, but to talk about just game design in general. Even though I'm not a game designer, but I've played so many games that you learn a thing or two. So, I already subbed. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. If you want to see more discussion, in any case, I have podcast episodes, and there I have a whole set of guests that I've gotten into the podcast. I've invited 4 speedrunners. I've invited content creators. I try to get people that I feel curious about them and about their opinions there, and then I ask them about like all types of questions, basically. Oh, I've also invited a few people from Team Lightside. I don't know if you know them, but yeah, really cool guys also. Oh, like Shinkai. I know Shinkai is kind of known up there. Maple and Shinkai. Yopelder GU was my second too. Screw, you used any relay with Limit Breaker before? It's funny. I have seen it, but not used it personally since I mostly use Valor and... okay. World First 2? Oh, you mean for me? Playing your second Monster Hunter dramatically changes your perspective on Monster Hunter? For sure. A lot, actually. This is the other complaint that I didn't say when I was talking about my problems with Rise. And this one is actually like nitpickety and like really stupid. It's the fact that the sound design was trash. You have no idea how bothered I was from the fact that I went from a... like... it was like a... moving parts, metal clanking, steam releasing sound from the guard points. That really made me feel like the weapon I was using was straight up out of... It was made out of like a steampunk novel or something. You know? Guard points in World and in Iceborne sound like the weapon is releasing this like steam. Like there's different mechanical components inside the weapon that are reducing the impact of the attack. And in fucking Rise, it's like metal tube falling on the ground .wav, you know? It's like just a very basic metal sound that sounds ugly as fuck. And that really bothered my experience in fucking Rise. Because it was also the same like bell-like sound for a lot of weapons. Boom! Let's go! I have to admit that World has the single best sound, the best single sound in the entire franchise, the offensive guard sound. Yes! That shit, it tickles my brain in ways that are almost sexual, man. Oh! Okay. It is incredible. The sound design in World was truly, truly marvelous. Now, in Wilds, while you don't have that sound, for example, you do have other things. One of the pieces of sound design that I've really enjoyed from Wilds has been when you topple monsters out of the air. Like the feeling of weight, and obviously, it's not like just like a big object falling on the ground. It's actually an organic being falling on the ground. You know, they do have really hard skin and really hard scales, but they are also kind of soft inside, and you can feel that thump on the ground when they fall from the when you topple them with a flashball or something. Especially with Rathalos and Rathian, they are the ones that sound like the most like that. I don't know. I really pay attention to sound design because I find it very interesting. It can really add to the immersion, and it makes you, it gets you kind of like thinking on, like, what are these monsters made of? Or what is the materials that are, or like, what are the materials like that were used for your weapon, for example? I think those things are really, really impressive from Monster Hunter. Like, you can see how some weapons, for example, when you swing them, they don't have the same sound in Monster Hunter, in a lot of cases. The LS counter is like boom shing. And, well, that's the other thing. Sometimes you have sounds that are not necessarily there for immersion, but simply to make your brain go, ooh, dopamine, you know? That is also really cool. Trying to fish for this energy blade. No, don't do it. Okay. Ooh, okay. Whiff! Let's go! Calculated. Sounds looking like a GU player. How would you describe a GU player, Meatman? What does it take to be on the illustrious GU clan? I should be working on a vid, but this is so big, man. I appreciate you being here, man. I really do. I told you, however, that if you had inspiration to work on your video, go fucking do that. I'm not doing this stream for the metrics. Not yet. I mean, yeah, not yet at least. Hey, real recognized real, and you've been recognized. Okay, I guess. Oh shit. There we go. I even came prepared. I bought some snacks to like eat while I'm on stream. And I don't know why, kind of got me wondering, like, I have this impression that in the US, the snacks that you guys eat are mostly, like, savory or salty. And, wait, boom. And because I bought some, like, mostly, like, sweet snacks, but in the form of cookies, And it got me thinking, like, dude, do people in the US, like, eat cookies? Are cookies, like, popular there? Because here they are, like, the most basic type of food if you want to have, like, something nice to eat. Or, like, if you want to, like, spice up your dinner a little bit, and you want to add something sweet. Am I seeing you soon play Adapt CB? Oh, it's Bertie! Yay! That's pretty much what's going on here, yeah. Anyone hunting on Switch? Oh, currently, I'm not really. I'm sorry. Oh, you mean for like wilds or like for what type of monster hunter? Cookies are popular, very sugary though. No, I imagine, yeah. But I don't know why. Like when I think of the US, I think of like Doritos or just chips. And then when it comes to like sugary things, I think more on like candies, but not so much on cookies. I don't know why I have this impression. It's really stupid, to be honest. No, I mean, sure, like you eat cookies, but are they popular? That's my question. Like if you want a snack, do you immediately think of cookies or does it depend on the person? Yeah, this was kind of fast. All right. Usually holidays, my family used to make I mean, but if you're baking cookies, that's a whole different story. If somebody's baking cookies on your house for holidays, it's your duty to eat them. Yeah, all fattening and unhealthy snacks are popular. I didn't say I didn't say it because of that. And mind you, Chile is starting to compete with the US for the like percentage of the population that has obesity in the world. So like if anything, we're on the same boat, okay? Now, like there are socioeconomic reasons. Oh, like all right. I think maybe this is probably like just rumors, right? But I've heard that in the US, the food, especially the very basic food, right? Like if you buy some pasta, for example, the wheat of that pasta is not very healthy, for example, or the how do you call the powder that you use for that? The flour that they use for the pasta is not very healthy, for example. And then if you buy like a burger, the burger has a bunch of sugar and stuff like that. All the unhealthy food is cheap in the US. No, that's my point. Like the food that is accessible to the average person is like it's just there to feed people, not necessarily to give them nutrition. You know? That's what I've heard. And so they put a lot of sugar, a lot of salt, of sodium, stuff like that. Wait, are you in Chile? I am from Chile, yes. Enriched flavor? I mean, yeah, obviously the sugar and the sodium can push the flavors to you know, to be something completely different, but that doesn't make it healthy or nutritious. It's like white flour, not wet flour. Jesus, okay. You're right, though? Damn. I mean, I'm... Just a second, I want to get one of my snacks here. Okay. It's not healthy. The food is made worse and chock full of bad stuff. Stuff with sugar, not even real sugar. And you're spot on with the cheaper food just being there to fill you, whereas fruit, veggies, meat, and such are expensive. Yeah. Yeah, we have a little bit of the same problem. And in fact, the other thing that's also happening is that, you know, now there's like a market for organic food because supposedly organic food is healthier. Not only that, but it's better for the environment. In general, it is not like food that has a bunch of like hormones and stuff. Just, it's not as processed as other types of food. So organic products are becoming very popular in Chile, as well as vegan products, gluten-free, sugar-free, all of those things, right? And I want to see Valor CV. yeah, in a second. And so all of those things, for example, they tend to be a lot more expensive than the regular products. If you want to have some bread, and bread is fucking... It's the rage here in Chile. Like, you cannot have... I don't want to say dinner, but let's call it like... Oh, breakfast, for example. There's no way you can have breakfast if you don't have bread here in Chile. Right? It's a sin. And so... If you want to have gluten-free bread, that's gonna cost you like double. Tell about nutrition in different nations. I mean, yes, we were talking about nutrition, but I wouldn't mind talking about desserts and different types of food. I actually enjoy trying out new foods when I can. Most of the unhealthiest of food just comes from improper amounts and the fact that it is not satiating, so you overeat. Yes, one of the biggest... I wouldn't say like discoveries. It was more like one of the biggest surprises. Yes, one of the biggest surprises that I've had, with that difference between like types of food. You know, here in well, it's probably the same there as well. But if you buy lettuce, you know, a very basic kind of vegetable, and when you eat lettuce that is from the supermarket, it tends to be like it's like eating water. Let's do Astalos. I like the theme of these quests, which is always again like groan, Damoth again, alas, Astalos again. That's so creative, actually. They all have the same. Oh, this is the only one that doesn't have the same letter. Oh yeah, no, it has the same letter, like grown Gamoth, and then great Glavenus again. That's so silly. Alright, I think I'm gonna start with Astalos. Does organic have a standard in Chile? It does. In the USA, all it means is that they aren't allowed to use inorganic pesticides, but that doesn't mean no pesticides. No, in Chile, it means that the whole process, well, it's not standardized, but people in Chile do. It depends on who you ask. I would say a very small percentage of people care about this. And there's a small percentage of people that when they ask, is it organic? They mean, has it been cultivated without any interference of any kind, not even pesticides, right? Even though they glaze their feet before they know it's annoying to keep fighting them. Yeah, I guess that's something that I wouldn't have caught up by being a 50th player, right? Because I'm only having to fight them so frequently now. I've worked with some people in the past that make to make a serious game to bring things like that to light. A serious game to bring what type of things? Nutrition? I mean, educational gaming has started to make a bit of an appearance in the industry. Food, desserts. Right, yeah. But that's the thing. And so the thing that I wanted to say about the lettuce, right? You buy a lettuce from the supermarket, and it's like eating just like a bunch of water. That's it. It's just you bite on that thing, and it just releases a bunch of water, and then you don't feel like your body like feels any kind of nutrition. You don't feel full. You don't feel like you don't get more energy for it. But then I ate from a local farmer. I ate the lettuce that a local farmer was growing organically, and I was really taken aback by the difference. Like, every bite of that lettuce felt really fucking, like, I don't know, like full. Places with no offer of healthy food. Ah, I see. But yeah, so and then I remember eating this lettuce and then actually feeling good. You know, like feeling like I had energy after that. Well, lettuce has basically 0 calories. Well, was it the taste different or was it prep different? No, it was the taste, and it was the actual like feeling in my body that I was putting food into my into my body. You know, that lettuce definitely had more than just water, for sure. The texture also. Now, obviously, you have different like different crops, I guess you call them, of lettuce. But in the end, it was the sensation that I was actually putting food into my body, and it was actually doing something. I wish I could explain it better, but you know, language limitations. Hey, if it's not the grumpiest of them all, what up, Git Crunked? How you doing? Monster Hunter YouTubers have rotten my brain so hard that I can't tell if I walk on an analogy or an actual conversation about food and nutrition. It's the latter this time, so yeah, maybe it's time to check on that brain rot a little bit. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Super glad you took the time to come say hi. I got too concentrated on the whole conversation about the lettuce, and I've been running around in circles, not finding these astalos. So soon, you're in Chile. Do you live near the places where the monkey puzzle trees, araucaria trees grows? No. That is to the south of Chile. You will see a lot of those trees to the south. And they are not only common here in Chile, you can also find them in Argentina. How many hours do you have in the game soon? 80? I mean, looking at the time that I've been playing the stream, because I started the stream with like 84 hours. And I am probably around 86 now? That is my favorite tree. I'm trying to grow some in the States. Wow. It's probably a... Well, I don't know. Because I would think that the weather is really like a fact if you want to do that. Oh, what is this? Ooh, whimsy? In a way. Alright, well, I cannot really carry those things. But are you trying to grow them in the US because they are pretty, or trying to reforestate? I don't know if that's a word. Reforestation instead of deforestation. Or is it simply because you like them and you want to see more around you, around where you live? I enjoy how they look and I like them, but also love to get the seeds up to eat some. I learned. So one thing that I don't know happens with my YouTube algorithm is that and this is probably because at some point I watched too much Asmongold, so now I kind of find out about things of the US that are fucked up. I found out that there are licenses to seeds in the US, meaning that farmers can sometimes, I don't know if they can get sued if they plant a specific crop, and then, like, supposedly those seeds that they sell to the farmers are sterile. And then if you, for some reason, you get a seed that is capable of reproducing, you can, I mean, you're still not allowed to use that seed to plant more crops. And it's like one of the biggest reasons why farming is sometimes so difficult in the US, from what I've heard. Yes, that is indeed a thing. All right, well. It's super regulated. It's regulated, but I would say that it's regulated not in favor of farmers, from how it sounds. I don't know about that. I haven't heard of it before. Obviously, it's the type of thing that I saw at some point in, like, I think it was a reel on Instagram or something, right? And it was a farmer that was explaining how these laws applied to farming. And so apparently they let's suppose that you buy 500 seeds. Like, you cannot, ooh, that was close. You cannot plant more than 500 of those seeds. If for any reason excuse me, if for any reason you get or the seeds that you get reproduce and make more seeds, oh no! Yeah, ooh, okay. If for some reason those seeds reproduce and you get more seeds than what they sold you, they can sue you for that, and you get into like a bunch of trouble. No. But wait, here. That's what I've heard. I don't know how exactly it works. Unplayable game, by the way. You say that because you fucking... What are you doing here, man? How you doing, Hugers? Basically, chemical companies own specific cultivars of certain crops, usually disease or more likely pesticide resistant ones. They also make the same pesticide, by the way. So it's one of the it's the classic Wait, but this wouldn't be a case of like creating the problem and selling the solution then, because they sell a seed that is immune to a specific pesticide, but they also sell a pesticide. Huh. What you doing on the stream, man? Like, I don't think I told any of the guys that I was going to do a stream today. There's a Wendigoon video that talks about how the government stockpiles cheese in underground bunkers. Wendigoon has some really interesting videos, that is true. Sadly, I haven't watched many of them. I think I watched one on, like, the Divine Comedy, maybe. If I think we're talking about the same person, I'm not sure. But it would make perfect sense to me that the US would try to stockpile a bunch of cheese underground. That is a very much an in-character US thing. Yes, so you have to buy both for the same company, from the same company, and also certain ones are restricted from you selling commercially under certain circumstances. That's fucked up. kind of reminds me of what happened with GameStop, where, you know, never before there was regulation on the way that the stock market works. As soon as GameStop, the GameStop incident happened, the fucking guys at Wall Street were like, nah, we need regulation. This cannot keep happening. I'm subbed, I just stumbled with it. Ah, well, I appreciate you being here. Can someone explain to me why Monsanto was so bad? What happened with Monsanto? What's going on? I'm not even sure if I know who that person is. Yeah, it was. To be fair, that's when you realize how they are basically people that need to fix the rules of the game, otherwise they cannot win. So they need to make the game unplayable for everybody else, so that they can keep their position because they are just fucking talentless. So they were on like national television going like, wee! And everybody else is like, get fucked on your own game, boy. So when I am prepared to break the game for you, do you know? Would you like to know how much stun does a single AED does? Actually, I think I'd rather not know. I appreciate the offer, but I always go by instincts on the games I play. So I try to like understand. I know that, you know, you can calculate the damage and then, ooh, tasty, and then have a much better control of when you want these things to happen. Let's go! Yeah. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Uh-oh, I got so greedy with this. Maybe not. I know, right? That felt so good. Intuition? Nah, ooh. Bro. You know, the first time that I started finding the Fated 4, again, it was like what I was saying with Mizutsune, right? Which is like, these monsters will appear in quests that have nothing to do with you, and they will try to make your life miserable. But instead of going like, nah, I'm just gonna make the like do the quest and then like check with these guys later, I was like, no, this is Hans, it's on, like you and me now. And I killed every single Fated 4 in those quests, and it made me like have a really good idea of what to expect in their fights. Is that a guard point on Charge Slash? It is. That's like the guard point that you get from Valor Charge Blade, which is it's nasty, to be honest. Oh, boom, nice. The follow up. Wow, he resisted it. Interesting. So anyway, so yeah, so like I had the opportunity to fight these guys for a long time, especially because they have more health. And it's really helping me now for the higher rank versions. I don't know how much it's going to help me for the Deviant ones, because I know that... what's the name? I know that the Deviant Astalos is like nightmarish. I've heard a couple of like... Or not heard, but seen a couple of people write posts on Reddit and stuff about him. And apparently it's not fun. That one, Bolt Reaver. Yes, thank you. I love him. I mean, to be fair, Astalos is great design as a monster. I don't know, and even before I got to fight him in Sunbreak, I already thought he was like super cool looking. Ooh, crazy. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, the blue looks so good, man. I mean, the monster is... It's funny that Astalos is basically like the color coding for the monster drinks, right? But I feel like you can make... Actually, no, I don't think a red Astalos would look very good. You know? Deviants are way harder to, but so fun. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to them. Whenever, like, wherever I look and I see people talking about Deviants, they talk about them with like so much respect and like, it's just appreciation in the end, you know. So I wanna see that. Look at this, man. The glistening fucking wings. Kind of remind me of like a dragonfly, you know? So good, man. It has black scales, so it kind of goes with everything. Yeah, well, the 4 horsemen of GU, Pop Stompers are Hyper Joe, White Fatalis, Volt Reaver, and the Elder Frost. Right, yeah, Gamma. Events are always scaled to 4 people, so if you try to solo, they will really put you through it. I might do it, though. Because I feel like... Oh, I got the gem! Damn! Yeah, first try gem. That's amazing. I still want to try to do them solo. Mostly because... in most fights... in Monster Hunter, they are so well designed that you can eventually get to the point where you can really reduce your margin of error. So it's gonna be very bad. I'm probably gonna like cart a lot, but I want to at least try it. In fact, when I was still in low rank, it took me 36 hunts to get to my first Immortal Reactor from Raging Bracky and Iceborne. Jesus. Hey, what up, Labu Kuning? Yeah, actually having a lot of fun with GU. It's pretty good. I tried Red Helm Arsuros when I was still in low rank. And it is a pretty scary fight. Pretty scary, to be honest. But yeah, we got him anyway. I did think at some point, like, damn, am I gonna need like some wind resistance against this guy? Because the fucking swipes are so strong that even if you want to try to punish him and try to like look openings, he can still push you away with the wind pressure. Just to get a plate in 3U, it took about 30 hunts. Oof. And how standard is that? Because it is very normal to see people, for example, complaining about how sometimes if you want a gem or if you want a plate, it takes a lot of time to get them. Because obviously, because I played in I started playing in World, you could farm a monster, and I did that at some point. you can farm a monster on the the optional quest. If you want your mental sanity, do not attempt solo Crystal Beard Uragan. I've heard a lot of things from Crystal Beard, Meep. I appreciate the sentiment. And I value my sanity, but only sometimes, I think. Just to get the plate in 3U, it took like 15-20 minutes per quest. I mean, if you're playing like the more difficult quests, I can see that being the case, like taking so long to finish the quest or the hunts. So, anyways, the thing is, you could offset the RNG in World with the investigations, right? Like, if you didn't have an investigation, you were cooked. You had to do the quest on the optional quests, and that method of farming was really it left a lot to be desired, right? But you can also go to like if you do get the investigation and you get like a gold reward, your chances of getting a plate or a gem increase exponentially with that system. So yeah. I just remembered someone posted Crystal Beard once in a turns lobby. We tried it once and failed miserably and everyone left. Man. I have heard in so many different places that he's really, really hated as a monster. I 100%... Jesus, 100% at GU? Oh, but like, you mean like the basic content? Before I did any Crystal Beard content. It's just annoying, frustrating, and boring. Yeah. Let me... Just to make a comparison, is he like Lavasioth, for example? Not in mechanics, but in just the general feeling of the fight. Is it like Lavasioth? Oh no, I meant I completed everything in GU. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I see what you mean. We're gonna take this one. He's worse than Lavasioth. No, yeah, but is it more or less on the same line of like the feeling that you get when you fight it? Imagine playing World in 2025. Adept? No, this is Valor. No, wait. Actually, it's Adept. I'm sorry. Nuclear Braki. Like, not raging. Nuclear. Oh, bad guard point. Really bad guard point there. It's okay. Gulp. Thank you. Ooh, that was kind of tasty. Let's try this out. Let's go. I once tried stunning Gammoth. And... yeah, no. Boom. What is it? Let's go! Double guard point. Actually, that was perfect block. No! Okay. Getting insta-kicked because you didn't bring the Valor heavy bowgun to the function? Oh, is it one of those, if you don't bring the safest weapon to the fucking fight, I'm gonna kick you from the lobby? Is that what's going on? Because it's easier to like, defeat the fight with that weapon compared to other weapons? Love that feeling? Yeah, it feels pretty good, man. Oh! There's the other feet. Yeah, that fucking sucks. The fastest by far. Okay, alright. Is this cluster bombs again? Like, you know? I mean, I think cluster bombs didn't manage to have so much influence on the game that it would get to that point. But still, like, if you really wanted to do a fast hunt with, like, 4 people, it was... That sounds like the charm farming rooms. Alright. Follow up? No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay. I think I'm gonna take a quick break here. Bye. Have a beautiful day. GU was all about the siege mode Pierce first. Tigrex Divine level 1? I don't think so. I'm still on high rank. Tigrex Divide level 3. Well, it was actually, yeah, it was Tigrex Divine. I mean, Divide. Well, yeah, it kind of happens sometimes, Moo. Like, I feel like, for some things, the Monster Hunter devs are really good at balancing weapon feel and set building. But for other things, they tend to have a little bit of oversight. I can't wait for you to see the upgrade to Chart Blade. I cannot wait either. I really want it. No! No, don't do it! Wow. The animation cancel from the the fucking Bullfango? I really preferred the weapon upgrade system in GU. What do you mean by that, Scra? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! About to shower and work on the vid. I'm gonna keep streaming though. Thank you, Meatman. I appreciate it. Oh, they get Mr. President from the Bullfango. Uh-oh. Like how seemingly unrelated weapons turn into other weapons. I mean, to be fair, I think, for example, that is one of the things that really made me appreciate the weapon tree in World. Because being able to visualize that helps you so much to trace a progression path on your own. You know? Uh-oh. Oh, too early! Ooh! The damage reaction, the flinch. The fact that all the weapons can be upgraded a bunch of smaller times rather than big chunks like they have in World Rise. Oh, I see what you mean now, and I agree completely. I really like the feeling that you get from, for example, you start the game and you have a very shitty charge blade at the beginning, right? And then you can upgrade that charge blade one level, or you can try to craft the basic steel charge blade, right? Which is also quite decent. Like, maybe if you upgrade the charge blade that you have at the beginning, can give you more damage. But if you don't have those materials yet, you can just get the other... Oh, fuck. Maybe it's time to leave for a... Uh-oh. Alright. What's going on here? So what I was saying anyway, it was like... You can get, for example... You can jump from the basic charge blade to the iron charge blade. And then maybe even to the bone charge blade. And then you can upgrade the first charge blade that you get to level 2. And that is better than anything else that you can have at the moment. But then you get a couple more ore. And then you can make the iron charge blade be... Oh, shit. I ate another one of these. Make the iron charge blade a bit better. And so you make these very small jumps, right? Between one weapon and the other. I think I had that a little bit with World. But it was not as impactful and as thorough as what I'm seeing from GU. And it's a system that works extremely, extremely well. Wow, she's also already limping. What? We need to be able to upgrade without restriction again in the next game. What do you mean restrictions, Meep? I like how the upgrades want different prompt from different monsters. Yes, that's also very good. I really don't understand the decision to make it different. Not even for World, you know. And in World, you would have some equipment parts that would require you to have different monster parts, but it was usually something like, oh, the Jagras armor requires, the Great Jagras armor requires you to have the regular Jagras skin, right? So it's not, oh, yikes, it's not that much variety in the end, because whenever you hunt a Great Jagras, you're gonna be hunting a normal Jagras anyway, you know. It's not like you are combining pieces from, like... Jesus, I might cart here. Restrictions as in you cannot upgrade your weapon anymore until you progress the story. Ah, yeah. That also sucks. If you have the materials and you know where to get them, I think veterans should be rewarded for their knowledge. You know? And I think they are doing that ooh, to the tusks in the last second there. It's not at the same degree as something as like GU, and probably like old gen, you see that a lot more frequently as well. The Japanese version labels the well-done steak as something like well-prepared steak. Wait, mistranslation? Claiming that the well-done steaks are the best is a crime against humanity. Oh, okay, I didn't know that about the translation of that. Like, I think Narga 3 needs Seltas Queen mats at some point down the line, and then it wants Shagaru Purifier. Yeah, like combining different... And it's not like you need the specific monster, right? I'm pretty sure that the Monster Hunter devs could perfectly make like a good network, maybe, of different materials that you need for the different monster pieces. I mean, monster weapons. Well done steak in English is a very specific healing thing, meaning cooked all the way through with no pink side. Yeah. I mean, wait. Did I get another gem and I didn't realize? Hold up. Most people consider overcooked. Oh, I think it's because, you know, like, there's so many different preferences with barbecuing, right? Here in Chile and also in Argentina, for example, people like barbecues and people like meat. Many times they like it almost rare. Like, not even rare, like almost raw, I mean. Oh, okay, that works. Shit. Nice, we got them honeys. Medium rare, or rare. Right, exactly, right? And so, but the thing is, some people exaggerate with that to the point that you can see, like, it's even like a meme sometimes in social media where there's people like showing video clips of people making a barbecue and slicing the meat open, and the fucking you know, they get blood splattered everywhere because it's so raw. It is still very, very raw, and some people do that and in the video say, like, you know, if you're not eating your meat like this, you have no idea how to make barbecue. And it's like, bro, you're gonna get salmonella from that. Right? A bit of pink is fine unless there might be something dangerous inside. I would say that can be applicable to many things in life, Loot. I am not going to elaborate. For beef, it's fine to undercook it. Other meats, not so much. Yeah, no, I'm saying that, for example, here there's like tendency to cook meat and leave it a little bit undercooked. But that's because there's also certain preparations that you can do where you actually eat it raw, but with like a lot of lemon and different spices. The salmonella has that flavor. Right. It's more protein, bro. Don't mind me if I stop talking or you feel like the mic is muted for a while. I'm just snacking along the way because I remember when I started streaming on Twitch, I really underestimated the amount of energy that it consumes. I really, really underestimated it. And now it's like after like the first month or so, I would try to have a bit of a snack before the stream, and then I would have also like some food laying around during the stream as well. Because one would think that it's not really tiring, but being like sitting here and talking so much, because you want to keep the people engaged, of course, but also like trying to pay attention to the game, and you want to keep up with chat and everything, it's actually kind of like energy consuming. But like from like, you know how like brain activity can like burn calories, and it depletes your glucose levels, and your concentration can start to wane after a while. It's kind of like that in the end. You're trying to pay attention to so many different things, just to keep the stream like in a, I want to say in a cheerful state, maybe. Oh no! Ooh, scary. What? Another one? Are you jumping? Existence truly burns the most calories? Sometimes it do, yeah. Well, it's just brain activity in the end. And also, I mean, to be fair, I've been yapping all this time here, but I am not really... Ooh, interesting. This is the fight I used to get comfortable with added CB. It's pretty fun, actually. And it can teach you a lot of, like, tech. Will I make this mount, though? I think I will. Yeah. So let's do this and this. Boom. Oh, I'm greedy. Ooh, that was absolutely predicted. Jesus. Whoa! Ah, you're boring. You should have turned towards me. Ooh, the double block. The only 3 weapons I don't play into you is longsword, charge blade, and LBG. Yeah, I'm not... I don't know how people do it. Like, I have a problem where if I don't click with a weapon, I won't even... Or if it's not interesting to me conceptually, I'm not even gonna try using it. What? Another one? Okay, well. Fun fact, if you want to Isekiyo, it's better to use those... Detail the meep. I'm not looking for... I'm trying to have a blind playthrough without any, like, mechanical input or anything. Mostly because I'm trying to... I'm probably at some point going to make a video about the player onboarding on GU and to make a contrast between this and World. So I'm trying for the most part to stay out of any like spoilers, recommendations, mechanical facts, etc., etc. I appreciate the intention though. Charlie has a lot of stuff to learn, but once you get past it, it's Unga Bunga. It's pretty fun, right? I think what I like about Chargeblade the most, however, is just its design. Not the boss. I'll refrain from commenting on curiosities. Yeah, I appreciate it though. I might ask for some details if it comes to, like, for example, differences between this Monster Hunter and like older Monster Hunters. Because, to be honest, I'm not very sure if I'm going to try every old gen title. I think that's a bit of a big ask. But oh, hit me by the side. But yeah, that's why I'm not taking advice from chat yet. Unless I really hit like a big wall. Oh, let's go! What is it? Ooh, that was a lot of pushback. Wow. He's really hectic. Let's go. Yes! Oh no! The feet moved me to the side! It fucked up my positioning! Alright, 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 alright. Glauna's theme is so good. It is. The music in Monster Hunter is another aspect that has really gotten me hooked onto the franchise. I don't know how these guys can cook so hard with music constantly. Like, title after title, they just come up with the most life-changing fucking soundtracks. The player on board on GU is so funny to me, like monsters. No. You don't be so hasty. Spend 40 minutes scouting the but that's so like it is so simple yet it works so well. Sometimes you don't have to do much. I know that obviously it's not fun for like 70% of the population, but it works. Opa. What is it? Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. Hua! Get fucking perfect guarded. No! That was absolute greed. That was so greedy. It's almost like, alright. Chat, can I do jokes about the United? Can I do jokes about the United Healthcare? Am I allowed? I know that there's this thing when you're an outsider, you cannot make jokes of other countries, but if you're in the country, you can make those jokes, right? Yes, you can? Okay, thank you. Alright. It's your channel? I mean, yeah, but also I don't want to be... Oh, that was so bad. Perfect guard. You can do what you want. I'm not so sure about that, actually. Pretty sure that YouTube would have some, like, problems if I was here, like, preaching... I don't know, like, communist propaganda or something. Actually, I'm not sure, either. But you know what I mean. There's some things that you cannot say on YouTube. Damn it! Oh, that was terrible. My second wall was VHBG, mainly because I had a long time without using it. What is that, the meat? Kill Hunting Horn was hard, but after a week of tries, I managed... The Hunting Horn is one of the weapons that I want to learn, but it intimidates me so much. Like, I would like playing... Like, even in Wilds, I would like to play Hunting Horn, and I don't do it because I'm afraid of it. And I know that eventually, because I had the same experience with Charge Blade. You could argue, obviously, it depends on who you ask to, but you could argue that Charge Blade and Hunting Horn have, like, more or less the same level of complexity. And I, at the beginning, got into Charge Blade, not, well, in part because it was complex. I like complex gameplay because I find it very engaging. You know, to having to be thinking about your decisions and like different routes and flowcharts to have optimal damage rotations and things like that. But in the end, it was about like it was more about the fantasy with Charge Blade for me. It was like this really like technologically advanced weapon. Greed! Alright, it paid off. I'm American joke away. Wow. If you serve Glab's tail, you can hit and even kill you. What? If you serve Glab's tail, it can hit and even kill you if you're long enough on health. Is it like the Rathian tail, for example, which you can cut, but it still poisons you? Love the Japanese name for the Deviant Diablos. Massacre? That goes so hard. What the hell? Hunting Hornets, this game is easy. You just got to buff yourself and spam the heck of the A and X slaps. With the finish every now and then with XA. Huh. Okay, but have you played Magnet Spike? Sure. Sure, this is the first time I played GU. Obviously, I have played Frontier, don't you know? I was the rank 1 Magnet Spike player. Not like the cut-off part of the tail can fall off. Wow! That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, the kill screen goes kind of hard. It's kind of funny though, because I'm not even touching Glavenus, and somehow it died. I'm like, "Urgh!" And Glavenus is just standing there on the side. Man, you know what, Loot? That is such a cool detail, because I remember very vividly how they introduced Glavenus on this game with like a cinematic and everything. And looking at how Glavenus cuts the grass by simply, like, it was not even that it was intentional. His tail was so sharp that the grass and the herbs on the ground would get cut if the tail simply passed by them, right? Another detail I love. Another detail I love is when Gammoth is kneeling over dead, it will knock your hunter back as it crashes down. That is so cool. Also, I really like. You know, a lot of people say like, they, you know, those things are not necessary because they could, instead of focusing on coding those things, they can focus on making a better game or making a more complex gameplay or a better progression and this and that. And I would never give up on those details when it comes to Monster Hunter. This is like the reason why when you guys asked me, what is your, like, do you have like a tier list of your favorite Monster Hunters and stuff? I was like, nah, for me, all of them are goated. And it's because I enjoy the gameplay, but I equally enjoy those details that give you a little bit of like suspension of disbelief. And that really add to your immersion in like an ecological setting. Origin Hunt? It seems so, right? Looks like it is. He literally keeps trying to fight you until he dies. Oh, wow. Okay, you know, like, those are cool details that I don't mind knowing about. What? What do you mean, Valstrax? I think not yet. Oh. Actually, no. We do have to deal with him. That is such a lame order. Like, you go deal with Balstrax, but the only condition is that you have to return safe. Bitch, how am I supposed to return safe from like a yet-fueled Elder Dragon? Yeah, Balstrax is pretty good also in terms of design. He is really, really cool. And it's just a matter of like watching him flying around. In any scene that he appears, the concept of a jet dragon, exactly, like, it is, and the fact that it even has like the like a cooling system on his chest. It is so over the top and so stupid to make such a mechanical or like a biological representation of a mechanical vehicle, right? But it works. It works. And the fact that you don't even want to think about how ridiculous it is really makes you think, damn, like these guys are really good at making monsters believable, or not even believable, but they make it so that you want to believe these things are real. It's not that they are believable, but you want to believe, or like you at least want to play pretend with it. And that is something that I really appreciate about Monster Hunter just in general. I am willing to pretend that these guys are actually like real biological evolutionary manifestations. Oh shit. Dwayne Escovidal. What up, man? To be fair, they kind of say that every time you face the flagship, they do. It's like, oh, you go fight Nergigante, but you come here safe, okay? Or you go fight, what's the other one? Magnamalo, but you come here safe, okay? And it's like, sure, yeah, I'm just, I'm gonna get some milk. Or some cigarettes. Did you make the habit of picking up his scales? I did, actually. It was one of those things that kind of like thinking on old game design, right? Where, not from Monster Hunter specifically, but just in general, where they tell you, okay, do you see these things? You cannot use them for anything, but we want you to pick them up. And I go like, all right, guess I'm picking this up. And then they become useful usually later on. So that's why I tried, you know, whenever I see them around, I do pick them up a little bit. Man, I don't like how low I am running on honey. I've been doing a lot of progress with the game, but at some point I need to recover some of that honey. Maybe that's a good thing, because I do need, at some point, you know, if I need to farm, I can like pay more attention to the chat. Balstrax is one of those monsters that almost nobody dislikes. Apparently, yeah. Except maybe if you have people that played Rise as their first Monster Hunter game. Maybe you can have some of them that don't really like him. Mostly because I think a lot of people tried to... Elden Ring! Tarnished! Anyway. A lot of people try to fight him with elemental weapons, and he has the special state where the elemental damage doesn't do shit. Do you have the farms unlocked? Not really. As I said before, I'm trying to figure things out as I go. If I should have the farm unlocked and I haven't, that's on me. But it is what it is. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna lie, I hated recent Crimson Glow. Brother did not believe in element, basically. Hey, what up, Balosken? Didn't see you there. They are believable within the existing pretense. Closer to reality, easy to pretend. Exactly, that's the point. So it's like, you can play this game of pretend more easily because they give you, like, elements to get hooked on that. So we have the Gormagala. Shit, am I gonna have to fight Shagaru again? Oh no, I didn't like that fight. I don't like Gormagala in general, man. I mean, as a monster and as a concept, he's really cool, but the fight, I feel like he moves very weirdly. I don't know why. Figuring out unlocking it helps with stuff so much. Of course, I mean, the farm was such an important part of like, not necessarily upkeep. Oh shit, he's here. Wait, I guess I'm gonna get these. It was really important to have good upkeep of your farm in World, right? Because you need those materials. What? Shit. getting slapped around. What? Alright. Shaggy's tough? Yeah. I think I don't like how much bullet hell there is in that fight. What? How? I'm gonna get the Frenzy Virus because I've not dealt enough damage to him. Close enough. That was kind of like a good gamble to use some vials for the elemental discharges so that I can avoid getting the Frenzy Virus. Ah, damn it. Is CV your usual main or just for GU? I would say just for GU. This is kind of... Ooh, okay. This is kind of like the story of the weapons that I've used in the game. I started World with Longsword. I then tried Charge Blade. Then Switch Axe. Then Insect Glaive. Then I did a little bit of Gun Lance. I wasn't very hooked to Gun Lance. Oh, take that! Ooh, scary. What do you mean? It's probably because I let go of the button, so it hit me anyway. So I would say that the first few weapons that I learned in that order was Longsword, Charge Blade, Switch Axe, Insect Glaive. Those were the weapons that I learned. I tried a little bit of Gun Lance, didn't like it. Tried a little bit of Sword and Shield, and didn't like it. But then in Iceborne, I picked it up again because they did such a good job with adding Perfect Rush. Such a bro giving you free affinity, for sure. The implication of a gore brings the inevitability of the Shaggy. Yeah, I think we are all waiting for the same thing in Wilds, to be honest. So there, yeah, those were like the main 4 weapons that I used, and then very at the end of World, almost when they were about to release Iceborne, I learned Light Bowgun because I wanted to play support, and support Light Bowgun for me is very fun. I had the impression that this guy was a bit harder to stun than this. So that's why usually I don't try to do AEDs against Gore. But alas, here we are. Opa! Was good. Oh, he's tired. Damn. Shit, I didn't throw a paintball to it. Where are you going? Ah, yeah, it makes sense that you would go up the tower. His feelers already broke. Soon is him. Yeah, I got a little bit inspired with that one. I was about to release the Black Flash from Jujutsu Kaisen. I was getting really into it. Give me a second, guys. I gotta check something on the phone. Hi, son, I'm like 4 hours late, but you start streaming at 3 a.m. for me. It's okay. It's okay, Atromix. Take some time to take the beauty of the ruined pinnacle. Yeah, I usually take the time to appreciate the environment. By the way, why do you new Monster Hunter games do not have a pause button? Right? Wilds has one, but World doesn't, and I'm not sure if Rise has one either. And it's actually something. Well, I guess it's because now the games really ask you to be at least online, and so it's sometimes you cannot. Wait, he didn't come this way, huh? So I'm not sure if maybe like having to be online can screw that up. Obviously, for multiplayer, that function shouldn't be allowed, but I don't know. It's weird. I love that rock. Oh, there is something really cool you can do. Have you ever tried waving to the hot air balloon in this game? Not really. And actually, I don't even know if I've seen that thing just around in general. It doesn't always spawn. Right, yeah. Whoa! A freebie. Damn it! I knew the tail was gonna get me. What? No! I'm gonna get the virus. There we go. Oh. One of the biggest problems that I have with Gore Magala in Wilds is that I never know when is the running gonna... Oh, shit. Block that like ass. I never know when the running is gonna actually hit you or when he's just repositioning. It's so weird how that works. I don't want answers. I'm just saying. Oh, I missed. No, that was so sad. I remember some games lacking a pause button. Try only had the home button to do it. Oh, like, yeah, you could go to the Wii U menu. Or like the Wii menu, I guess. I should try... Probably tried going for a dunk there, but I was a little bit afraid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Scary. Oh, wow. Great Macau was such a great monster as a starter monster, to be honest. I was really surprised by him. Damn. He's really aggressive this time. Very cold take. Everybody loves Macau. I mean, with good reason, I guess. Shit, I have the fucking Frenzy Plague. Ooh, scary. Alright, I think I need a break. Excuse me, sir. Just gonna go here, just gonna go to the side here for a moment. Wow, got me anyways. Should have dodged. Oh, the dunk! Yeah, I knew you were gonna do something fishy. No, the running animation. Alright. Can I cut your tail? Oh, come on. Yeah, it felt good. That was not calculated though. All right. Uh-oh. Ow. Would you ever do multiplayer if you're playing on this game through totally legal means? I'm playing this game through totally legal means. I mean, I would like... Ooh, the tail. I would like playing multiplayer. And I think for the most part we can, right? Even if it's through totally legal means. Uh-oh, I think I'm dead. I'm not! Nice. Does anyone know how to do the alternative sheath attack with RX when moving? I'm seeing speedrunners doing it, but when I do it, I always need to stop and wait a sec for it to work. What version of the game are we talking about? Is this GU? Man, if it is GU, I can actually, like, I cannot really help you much because I'm still learning this game. Oh, but okay, you have people there in the chat that are gonna help you for sure. Man, you know how, like, the Monster Hunter community has been flinging shit all over the place lately, right? Because, well, Wilds kind of stirred up the storm. And there has been so much discussion and so many people giving opinions and having different takes. And even after all of that, whenever you ask anybody in the Monster Hunter community that has played before, they will always offer you help anyway. Indeed, Mew is correct. Thank you, Mew. Thanks for helping out the peeps here that want to learn more about the game. Sadly, I am not qualified to do that yet. I can teach you maybe about more general mechanics. Alright, just another quick phone break. My headcanon is that thanks to GU's hunters is the reason World got its new cool tools. He's the one who used now non-guild approved tactics to face unknown new monsters, paving the way for new hunters. I like that theory. One of the things that has kind of made me appreciate what they were trying to do with Wilds is the idea that they kind of hint at the possibility that you might be the hunter from the new world. Because they say you're, or not even from the new world, but just the hunter, right? Because they describe you as a wanderer, and somehow you're always super good at using any tactics, and you're always like super fucking proficient at hunting just in general, no matter how. And they kind of hinted that idea, and I kind of like the idea that throughout this whole time, the people who have played Monster Hunter are basically that hunter, that really seasoned hunter that has gained so much experience. All right, so I did some progress on that. I do want to do the Seltas Queen quest that I left unfinished. So let's see here. Oh wow. Okay, I guess I have a couple of pending quests. What is this? This is Mega Ultra Bad. A monster with a serious threat level showed up on one of the flight patterns from Berna. Is this Shagaru? Shit. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the village quests. Let's do this one, since Astalos is actually quite fun to hunt. Even before World, there were definitely toxic parts of the community. I don't doubt that. I mean, not so long ago, you guys were chatting about people who were doing, like, optimal, like, the most optimal way to farm certain decos and materials and stuff, right? Geo's Hunter is also not a guild hunter. It is a Wyrm Academy hunter, which means he doesn't have to follow the guild's rules. Is that really how it works? Shit, I forgot to eat. That is what it is. I get the impression from what I'm listening, or like from what I'm reading here on GU, that the Wyrm Academy kind of has to answer to the guild, because they talk about the higher-ups all the time and how they have to... Basically, the guys that are on the Zeppelin, you know, the airship, they have to respond to certain, I would say, chain of commands. Hey, what up, meat man? Side quests on this game give really good rewards. I love the system. Yeah. Oh. Jesus, he's very, very angry this time. What? I was trying to find people to play in the regular Monster Hunter Discord, but barely anyone is there. What is the regular Monster Hunter Discord that you're talking about, Screw? Are you talking like that random ass like Monster Hunter Wilds Discord? Or are you talking about like more, even a more general Monster Hunter Discord? Because I know that there's a Discord that is called like the Hub or the Grand Hub or something like that. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you should go to the Meatman's Discord, because I think that there are a lot of active people there. And they are, like, looking to... Oh, fucking Conchu! Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. So it's okay. We're leaving. Did this guy just cut the whole fucking stone? Is that what I saw happen now? He cut the wall stone? Stone wall. Oh, the one frame dodge! Ouch. The Worm Academy and the guild work together, but are not the same organism. Interesting. Worm Academy is run by scholars who are in charge of discovering and studying new monsters. That's really cool. I had no idea that, you know, there were like other institutions aside from the guild that had permission to just fuck about in the world. Whack! I don't know why I imagine Energy Blade just like a giant bat. I think I got greedy. Maybe not. Ooh, the sidestep. Oh, I blocked too early. Yeah, if you want to play GU, just ping and they roll up. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are playing like a lot of different titles. You have people playing Wilds, you have people playing World, Rise. Some people even like have multiple saves. They will join whatever, you know, whatever you come up with. He splits the earth like Moses parts the sea? No, for real, dude. That was crazy. Guard point. What is it? Can I dunk you? That was a bad idea. Oh! We live in. This is really greedy. Oh, okay. I only got hit by the tail. Alright. Man, not so long ago, I interviewed somebody that said, like, you know, one of the questions that I ask on the podcast that I have is, what is your favorite monster? And then another question that I do is, what is your most hated monster? And somebody said Conchus. And I think now I get why. What is the need to get on top of a monster that I'm fighting? Why do you have to make this more difficult than it has to be for me? What bet... Actually, I could see a benefit that you could get from hopping onto a much stronger and aggressive monster. But it still doesn't justify how annoying it is. They're the first to arrive when a new monster is found, which means their hunters are allowed to use unusual tactics that do not follow the guild regulations. Where did you get all this lore from, Meep? Because I don't... Can you actually get all of that from the game? I would think that that type of information... You find it on, like, interviews, on, like, or Monster Hunter encyclopedias and stuff like that. Cool to see the next hunter in the next Monster Hunter generation game. Instead of say they have an authorization to hunt the monster, they just say, let's slay this thing since they are not in the guild. Right, yeah. Wait, do you mean the Wilds hunter is not in the guild? Is that what you mean? Because from what I understand... He is in the guild. There's even like a bit of a hint to point out the possibility that the hunter on Wilds joined recently. And that maybe they were not in the guild, but they, you know... Wait, I think he went the other way. Conchusuman. Hold up, the meep. Are you from Chile? Remember the Third Fleet of World? Comprised of mostly scholars. Guess who they were? Oh, okay. Most likely, and they're the ones in charge of giving the new monsters names and studying them. Perfect, yes. They're also the ones that give you like the different clues, and they help you filling the information of your hunter notes. What up, Hank Hill? I think this is... I'm not sure, like, YouTube doesn't really show me when it's the first time that people come into the chat, but I'm assuming because I didn't see you before that it's the first time that you talk here. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Meanwhile, Absterus will try to headbutt specifically you, while Glavenus is cleaving its entire bloodline in half. True! Some bullshit, man. They are. Just think about it in another way. I'm saying it comes from reading GU info game, along with the NPCs say the instruction notes are useful. Yeah. I think well, Monster Hunter likes to do that a lot, actually. Where they say, you know, they throw a little bit of... They throw some crumbs, some lore crumbs, you know? Jesus. Oh, I got greedy. I absolutely got greedy there. I'm from Chile, Mexican, but you know plenty Latin memes. Alright. Man, that's so cool. I feel like I have people from like a lot of different places on the stream. Which is, to be fair, like, I was not expecting much because, you know, Chilean streamer, small channel, random ass guy. I tried doing videos in Spanish, didn't work out. Moved on to do the videos in English, and now we're here. So, ooh, the head! Let's go! Uh-oh. We're good, we're good, we're good. No. What's going on here? Alright. Scary. I don't know why I imagined you when you say that, Meatman. I imagined you using that fucking voice that you want to use for your my girlfriend's boyfriend playing Monster Hunter ASMR. Like, soon makes good stuff. Thought-provoking perspectives. Even if you disagree. If you ever need a hunter partner, do let me know. Sure, eventually I'm gonna have to go through hub quests, and I would love to have people join me for those hunts. Anyway, I guess this is a good opportunity to plug my guy, to plug my guy, Meatman. Great channel, great guy. He's working on a new series. From what I've heard, I'm not sure. It's only what I've seen on Twitter, okay? It's only what I've seen on Twitter. He's working on a series where he's gonna do my girlfriend's boyfriend is playing Monster Hunter ASMR. So, look forward to that. I can do my ASMR voice later for you for sure. Nice. I'm gonna need it for when I go to bed today. Now a series? I don't know, man. Maybe it's only a video. Okay, maybe it's only one video. Still, look forward to it. Ooh, that was perfect. The angle. The finesse! The cringe! Jesus. Scary. Okay. Are you only doing the key quests? No. In fact, some people told me that there are key quests, but because I'm trying to do like a blind, no spoiler run, I don't know what the key quests are. So I sometimes have a good idea, or like a general idea of what they could be, and sometimes I'll just go like, all right, I just want to do some village quests because because doing optional quests can actually give you some good rewards sometimes. So I'm just like, I'm figuring things out as I go. When I tried to get you to play World with me on a Nintendo Switch. Monster Hunter ASMR, nothing but 30 minutes of plesioth sounds interrupted every now and then by pure unadulterated sound of rage. Somebody was playing... I think they were doing like a wild playthrough. And they were streaming it. And they had like a mod on the playthrough where every second there was a 1 in 10,000 chance of having one of like the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare sounds appear on the screen. So every second there was a 1 in a 10,000 chances of that happening. And the guy was just like, I think he was having a terrible time because it was like PTSD all the time with the fucking jump scares. Maybe he's cooking so hard right now. He's gonna kill your algorithm with worth. I mean... Jesus, it's not like I haven't considered doing ASMR, but in Spanish. Because I cannot voice act for shit on English, like in English. I cannot do it. I don't know what it is. I can't fucking do it. Ooh. But I know, don't ask me why I know this. I just know, okay? I know that there are services where you can send like messages. It's like you know how sometimes you have like furry artists or just artists in general that will do not safe for work, right? So you go to them and you ask for a commission and you say like, I want this character in this pose with this fucking proportions, blah 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 blah. There's a service that basically allows you to ask voice actors to say different sentences in specific tones. And you pay for that. And I know that has been used by so many... I don't know if you're up to date with the BookToker trends or like with the Barnes and Barnacles trends that are going around on TikTok, and you know they're very popular amongst women, but it's basically that, right? It's gonna kill me. I saw that mod for Terraria. I think there's a mod for that for like many games. Yeah, you could actually do it on either. You've got a handsome man in a suit boy. I don't know what it is. I feel like I straight up cannot make the same inflections that I do on Spanish that I do in English. I can't. I don't know why. It just... My theory is because the skills that I had to learn to... Ooh, the gem! To learn good pronunciation in English have made me pick up on habits that don't allow me to be as flexible with my intonation as I want to. Which is something that they, you know... I'm assuming that if I practiced over time, I could maybe manage it better, but I'm always very self-aware of the difference. 2 gems in 2 axolotl hunts? Was it really? Let me check this real quick. Oh, I actually... Damn! Yeah, that's true. Also, I have a Gamma gem here. I think those are the only 2 gems that I have so far. Nice. Streamer luck is real? Yeah. I guess it is. It's the first time that I'm experiencing it too, because when I was streaming on Twitch, I decided to play a fucking... It wasn't like a gacha game. It was just like an MMO that had gacha progression systems. So you can imagine how that went for me when it came to luck. Fucking bullshit ass. Yes, soon sounds super professional. I appreciate it, man. That's mostly because I actually do have, as a side gig, I try to work on publicity for the people here in Chile, or like in Chile, right? And it's something that I've tried picking up recently. We're talking about like a year, and it has been so fucking difficult to get into that industry. Especially because it was nuked by artificial intelligence. Just completely fucking nuked. So, not only I don't have, like, the talent to, like, get a lot of notoriety, I'm also juggling, you know, being a teacher, and also, like, having the YouTube channel. So it's not like I'm full-time trying to make the voice acting happen. It's just that... I only take the chances that I can get. I'm not really running after all these different studios and things like that do publicity and even dubbing. Wait, what is this? So the thing is that getting into that industry is like so fucking hard. Because specifically here in Chile, ooh, we're gonna fight a Barioth. Alright. Specifically here in Chile, it is an extremely small circle of people that work in that. And usually, and I've heard this on many different places, usually when industries or different companies have the voice for something, they never change voice actor. It's like, we have this guy works, it works for the market, we're gonna work with this guy for the next like 20 years. Right? It's just splashes and a few roads until you hear the sound of hip check followed by the... I say that and he immediately says the phrase furry artist. Now draw her playing Monster Hunter. Right, yeah, draw my girlfriend playing Monster Hunter. But it was indeed the most professional furry artist you've ever heard. 2 gems. You ever need Glaminous gems? I suggest going for the Deviant, a bit harder, but it drops rare stuff like crazy. Is that the case for... No, I'm not gonna ask, actually. I got 3 Kushala gems in one hunt twice. Wow. You could play some gacha games, I guess. When Uma Musume stream? No! Stop! I know that fucking manga because of a friend of mine. That one day randomly just dropped it on my inbox. He went like, yo, read this. And I was like, the fuck is it bullshit? Do you watch 30 Minutos? Of course I do. What up, Ska? Welcome to the stream. I mean, I used to watch them when I was younger because 31 Minutos was a TV show for children here. And so it started as a children's TV show. And for some fucking reason, after around 7 to 8 years, that TV show stopped airing in Chile. For some reason, the people in the US got obsessed with it. And it was the weirdest and funniest thing for me. I actually have a drawing of somebody's GF playing Monster. What? How does that happen? What? Oh shit, okay. I guess I'll go to the Hunter's Hub. It's when Juan Bologue touched the cactus. Ooh, I mean, to be fair, I only remember a few select, like, specific chapter, not chapter, episodes from the show because, you know, as a, like, children's TV show, it's one of those things that you watch it when you find it on the TV at the moment. But I would be lying if I told you, like, I was like a super fan. I know everything about it. I remember some of the songs because the songs were fucking iconic. Like, those guys were really, really creative at like making songs for children that were kind of educational, but also a little bit memey. So yeah. The other meme that I noticed that you guys really liked in the US was the one from Cerveza Cristal, which is also very funny because that commercial is really old. Really, really old. Give me a second, guys. All right. So, wait, no, actually. Yes, okay, we're back. What's your favorite and least favorite monster in GU so far? I love the memes with that commercial. It's really good, man, but I don't know how or when or why you guys got, like, so interested on that fucking Cerveza Cristal thing. And it's so strange because for me, that would be like a random ass commercial that you would see every time that we had Star Wars on the TV. And you wouldn't think much of it. It's just, okay, fucking corny ass commercial, right? Sure. And then 15 years later, or even more, like 20, like 25 even, 25 years later, for some ungodly reason, the US decides that that is peak comedy. And you're like, I'm never going to understand the internet, but it really is a great place. One second. Shut up, man. All right. Wait, so you actually have a picture of somebody's GF playing Monster Hunter? She's saying, and I quote, "Wish I was playing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite." All right. So let's see here. Least favorite monster. A lot of the starting monsters. You know what? Cephadrome is a strong contender for the worst monster. it's a really strong contender for worst monster in GU. Guy has like 4 attacks. They are all terribly annoying, bad hitboxes, unnecessarily big, and he's ugly as fuck. Oh, it's okay, Scraw. Remember to check the Meatman Discord. I know Meatman is here on the... If you want Meatman, if you want to plug your Discord link, feel free to do so, okay? If people are interested. So yeah, and anyway, thanks for coming to the stream, Scraw. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so okay, so Sephirodrome is a strong contender. Because at least for example, when I was fighting Nibelsnarf, at least Nibelsnarf has this gimmicky nature that is kind of funny for me, at least. Wait, my microphone is about to fall off. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, so I don't know. I feel like there's people that hate Nibelsnarf and people that love him to death. I can see the appeal. I was annoyed by Nibelsnarf, yes, but I also like the fact that he eats barrels. He eats explosive barrels and they explode inside of him. And that's how you can have like the advantage on that fight. I've never seen anything like that in Monster Hunter before. You have such a gimmicky fight like that, where you're encouraged to use more specific items, you know? Especially the barrel bombs, since they are mostly expected to be used for wake-up attacks. I think I got it posted earlier. Screw actually joined. Yes! Perfect. Nice, okay. Nibelsnarf is fun. Right, that's the thing. He's fun. He doesn't have to be a very interesting monster or anything. He's just fun. Now, Malfestio is a really strong contender for a good monster. I really like him, but it's because I'm biased. I am biased because I really fucking liked owls. I really, really enjoy the whole owl species, you know, and how like silly they are and the way they behave. Najarala is also really cool. And the thing that I was saying before about it is they designed a monster that was trying to follow the same kind of like sound, quote unquote sound mechanic from a cobra, right? So Najarala has these scales on the back that it can make it can shake them and makes really loud noises. So it can attack you with like a sound wave, basically, which in a way really reminds me of the way that cobras use these, you know, the way that they shake the tail to sometimes confuse or attract prey, you know, or to display threat. So yeah, Malfestio and Najarala I think are really, really cool monsters. New monsters, well, Gammoth was really, it was really nice to finally fight Gammoth, since, you know, I had played Rise, and you can see in Icethorn Rise, I mean in Sunbreak, you see Astalos, you see Glavenus, you see Misutsune, and Gammoth is nowhere to be found. I think for now, and I'm purposely excluding the monsters that I fought before. I think Najarala could be my favorite monster from GU so far. Like, obviously excluding all the other monsters. Because just in general, for example, Sinogre is my favorite monster. My streamer is biased, it's over. Like, you're the one to fucking say that you can escape your own biases, man. Nobody can do that. Nobody. Malpestio, right, yeah. Now it's just hitting him with a pause for saying it explodes inside. it splooges inside of him. Alright, back to work. Good shit soon. Keep it up. Thank you, mate. Hope you can get some good hours of productivity there. Alright, so I think I was looking for... Wait. Okay, sure. What else can I do here? I can sleep, but I don't want to do that. Monster Hunter doesn't do item gimmick monsters much. Like when was the last time you ever used a tainted meat? Wasn't used much in World either. I actually never used a tainted meat in World ever. And while I appreciate the use of items for gimmick fights, I think, well, I think with World specifically, the problem that we saw is that, for example, the one monster that really paid attention to the tainted meat was Devil Joe. But most people saw Devil Joe and they were like, sure, we're gonna just throw hands immediately. Nobody really tried that approach. At least the people that didn't know about it. Right? And so it was the same for me. I was like, nah, I gotta get good, and once I learn the pattern, I will try using the... No, not try using. I will just fight the monster to the best of my ability, and that's it. The other thing is that Devil Joe is a monster that you can approach with tainted meat, or tinged meat, but you don't need it. It's different to make a fight that needs of a specific item than to design it in a way that you can still fight the monster only but in a more limited way. It's just weird, you never think about those things. Well, one of the main ways that Monster Hunter has to teach players if they should be using any specific items is by putting those items on the supply box on low rank. And so that's how you can, you know, if they're putting the items there, it's for a reason, right? So you get kind of suspicious and you go, okay, why are they giving me barrel bombs specifically in the Neville Snarf quest? Why are they giving me how do you call these? Screamer pots on the Cephadrum quest or the Diablos quest in World, for example. Why are they giving me flashbots for the Rathalos quest? And it's because of that. It's so that you use them and you can see the value behind them. But then you get to high rank, you kind of have to grow like an intuition for that. Because they give you flashbots for Rathalos, but they might not give you flashbots for maybe Astalos, which is also a flying wyvern. Or maybe they will not give you flashbots for high rank Yan Kutku, for example. Midi Jesus made a stealth-only run for World, and he paid attention to those mechanics because of it. Yeah, but sometimes it's hard to realize it. On Rise, I had no idea on what to do with Screamer Pots for Lagombi. Me neither, actually. And yeah, I think it's because of some of these things, since they are not intuitive, like from the get-go, I think that what happens with that is that the average person doesn't pick up on those details. Wait, what is this? Light? Oh, I know that. Trying to explore if maybe I'm missing something from the village or the hub or any like thing that I've unlocked maybe. Because if not, I'm gonna continue progressing. Wait, what is this? Ah, okay, yes, like my room. Yeah, okay. You really been grinding GU? I'm still doing 2-star village quests. Well, I've been playing a lot, to be honest. And it's not even like I'm rushing the game. I'm just really liking it, so... Now, what time is it? I think you should probably take a small pause to have dinner, however. Because I started the stream at 6 in my time here in Chile. But it is now 11, almost 11 in 11 p.m. And even though I brought some snacks, I should probably go get some food now. And then I can continue working towards the... What's next? I think it was... Ah, yeah, I'm probably gonna do this village quest. Okay, yes, I'm gonna do that quest. Gonna leave you guys with a more cozy village theme. Food time for me as well. My god, close stream already? It's not only that I love GU, it's also that at some point I was doing streams on Twitch. So I'm kind of used to... Wait, do I have bones to... Oh, Dragon Bones to... I don't think I have... Yeah, no, I don't have bones for this thing. So this is the infamous... Like, the infamous sword that had everybody thinking that... that Fatalis could regenerate, right? Holy shit. The lore in this game is all over the place sometimes. Oh, I'm not gonna finish streaming. No. That's what I was about to say. I'm gonna get some food, but I'm not gonna finish the stream. I'm just gonna, like, you know, try to give some attention to the human functions. But yeah, when I used to do streaming on Twitch, I would do like 10-hour streams, sometimes 12. And I remember doing a subathon where I stayed up. At some point, I stayed up for 24 hours. And then I woke up the next day and I continued streaming at like 3 in the afternoon. Up until like 8 a.m. again. And that was my schedule, like for a couple of days, like for 4 days or so. Fatalis can regenerate, is said it's armored, is said on the armored description. I think recently there was like a huge like dispute between the people that study the lore. And I think Oceanus was the one that translated an interview with the developers of Monster Hunter, where they said that Fatalis, I think, cannot regenerate, or it was confirmed somebody in some of his videos. I don't know. Soil Tech, dude, I'm about to take a small meal break. It's gonna be like 15 minutes or so, but if you're still around when I come back, it would be great to have you on stream. I still appreciate the fact that you took the time to like visit the stream, but yeah. You're so crazy for that. Well, it's, you know, it's the streamer life. This is why I warned you. See what I warned you? I was actually, like, trying to prevent you from losing your fucking mind. I'm gonna take a break then and be back later. Sure, for sure. Guys, don't feel like you have to be here for any reason. I already, like, the fact that so many people showed up on my standards, of course, is already very good. But if you want to take a break, if you want to go do something else, that's fine. I'll probably be around for a couple more hours anyway, so we'll see each other later. But anyway, let's see if I can... Sleeping stream? No, no way. Not built for streaming schedule. It's not even so much about the schedule, but more about the amount of hours that you have to put into streaming that can completely consume your time in a very unhealthy way. And even then, you have no return on investment. And when I say return on investment, we're not even talking about money. We're talking about simple growth of your channel. Maybe that's something that we can discuss when I come back, but streaming on Twitch can be miserable sometimes. But anyway, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get some food. Okay. I'm back. Who's still around there? Took the chance to make myself some tea. And... What up, JC? Hey, what's up, Moo? I don't know why I tend to think of your name like Mew. Even though it's like W's. So how's the volume? Because I feel like I've been screaming at the mic all this time. Probably because I was very excited, but should probably learn how to save some of my energy by controlling my voice. Meatman says Mew too. Kyron the Cuddly. Where are you running? Just got here. Oh, hi there. That's very fortunate. I was just out eating now. And I just came back to the stream. I'm currently running Adept Chargeblade. And I was about to head out to do a village quest. Sounds good to me too. Okay. What about you, Kyron? How are you doing today? Oh, hello. I think the OBS is having hiccups again. Pretty good. Adept is a good choice for Chargeblade. It's been pretty fun, to be honest. And, well, when it comes to Chargeblade, I've always liked the idea of playing with guard points anyway, so... Yeah. Right, well... Definitely was my go-to in base game. Yeah, oh, wait, this is a capture quest. I made the mistake of, like, killing the Seltas Queen the last time. Gotta be careful this time. I usually am more of a one-weapon Andy. Like, if I grab a weapon, I play with that weapon until I exhaust the content. And when I feel that I'm really, like, comfortable with just the experience that I've gathered on the game, then I swap weapons. Seems that the stream still like keeps having these hiccups. I apologize for that. My internet connection can sometimes just fall apart. But what I wanted to say is that I made Longsword for a long time on Iceborne. And then when it came to defeat Elatrion, I tried everything. I tried, like, at that time I was playing Glaive, I was playing Chargeblade, I was playing Longsword, etc. And for some reason, the first time that I killed Elatrion was with not Chargeblade, with Switch Axe. So, it's one of those things where, and it has already happened to me here in GU. The first time that I fought Gravios, my Chargeblade was bouncing too much off of it. Like, I was getting deflected too much. So I said, I don't want to play to that game. I'm just going to go with Switch X again. Alchemy Chargeblade is okay. Valor Longsword is a god mode once you understand it. I've heard that many times, actually, yeah. Longsword is demigod. Heavy Bowgun is god mode. The one reason why I hate the Heavy Bowgun is because, like, after, like, 3U, I think, or maybe 4U onwards, it was busted. And it has never stopped being busted since. You could argue... No, even in Wilds, I think the fastest speedrun for Arc's Tempered Ray Dow is from Heavy Bowgun as well. Which I hate, because... I don't know. I just don't like the weapon. Can stand there shooting at monsters and also having the ability to block if they want to. GU Heavy Bowgun is probably the strongest thing we've ever heard. We've ever had. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of like a crab mentality thing that I have going on. But I really don't like the fact that Heavy Bowgun is so strong consistently, and it is so easy to like be able to output the amount of damage that the weapon can do. So it's more of it's a gripe that I have out of sheer, I don't know, it's like when people play fighting games and one of them uses items and it's like, what? Do you have no honor? And it's like, no, I'm just having fun. It's something like that. I don't know. I understand that. Yeah, it's just also for me the fantasy of Monster Hunter is that you're fighting these monsters with big ass weapons, you know? I think I don't have a problem with having a weapon, a gunner weapon on the game. But I think I do have a problem with having that, like those weapons, especially when one of them is like consistently strong. To the point that, for example, back then when we had the whole problem with Idevaste, for example, that guy literally picked up a Heavy Bowgun because he wanted to have the fastest records, right? For him, it was not even about like skill expression or anything. It was, no, I want to play with the strongest weapon to have the best fucking times. Shit. I got ass blast. Oh no, I'm dead. Yes, this is a card. Wow. Alright, well. Also giving Heavy Bowgun a mandatory shield with no mods to replace it. With a scope, grinding my gears. See what I mean? It's like, it's undeserved having so many tools and being like so safe all the time. I think my controller is acting up. There, we're back. That's my main problem with Heavy Bowgun. And like before Iceborne, because the whole shield meta started with Iceborne, with Heavy Bowgun, right? Before Iceborne, you could at least say that it required some degree of like reaction, positioning, resource management, you know, what have you. And then Iceborne came, everybody was using guard. It was stupid easy to use the guard function of the Heavy Bowgun. And so it removed, it kind of like, it's a weapon that does not want to play the game. I used to look up to him quite a lot. I thought he put a great chargeable advice. No. I mean, he was a very accomplished player. Definitely. And you cannot deny, for example, the level of skill that he achieved by practicing so many speedruns. But to then have this attitude, you know, of just having reached basically enlightenment and being unbeatable, right? That really makes me mad. And I don't even, it's not like I'm like a speedrunner or something anyway. Like, it's just, I guess it's more like a personal problem that I have with people like that specifically. Just came back again, what did I miss? Are you talking about Deva? Yes, we are talking about Deva. A little bit. It's his internet? Wait, so it's your game that's lagging? Yeah, it's me. I'm sorry, Atromix. Every now and then, my internet does go a little bit crazy. Jesus Christ, I'm throwing so hard this time. I had no problems hunting this fucking monster the previous time. Okay, defensive maneuvers. Bye. I'm gonna have to wait it out also, because for the life of me, I never use deodorants. Subs, look here. What up, Soiltech? How you doing, man? That on top of the fact that he cheated. Yeah, like, obviously, the main thing is that he cheated. But it's like, how can you think that you deserve to have this ego if you're cheating? right? I don't really mind people having an ego if they're putting out results. If you see any competitive scene, you will find people like that all the time. And you cannot really tell them to shut up because they've earned it. They've earned the right to gloat. Would be Deva was like, come on, dude. I love the guns to BH. LBG sticky plus status bullets with evading reload. I played that exact same playstyle, and it is extremely fun. But at least the thing with like Bogan is that you're still very much exposed, and because the gunner classes have reduced physical defense, you can still get slapped and sometimes even one shot. Is this an egg? Is this the egg of a Dalamador? Man, I really want to like... Oh, I think it is. Also, was it born dead? Nah, I don't think so, really. I have 200 hours on this game, and I never noticed this. What up, Totsatsuesa? Well, yeah, I mean, I actually really like those details in Monster Hunter. I try to look out for them. And it's just those... Like, for example, this. Like, we're probably looking at the skull of a Dalamador, right? It has to be. That's the only monster that has this size. And it's the first time that I'm paying attention to this thing. So usually I play Monster Hunter mostly for the gameplay. But it's still really cool to find these details, you know? Yeah, I never cared for that mindset. This game is pure co-op teach others the way. We all suck at first. What mindset? I'm sorry, I think I lost the plot a little bit in between. Oh, shit. I'm legit blind too, 400 hours, and this is the first time that I noticed this. That's so cool. I'm really glad to see that you guys are discovering things with the stream too. Oh, come on. Don't do it. Alright. Are you in low rank? I am in high rank. As of now. Uh-oh, greed? Okay, it worked out in the end. Sheesh. My defense, I didn't play for you until GU. There's a Shen Gaoren corpse in the Jurassic Frontier 2. That's pretty cool. Well, that's a monster that I don't think I will ever get to meet, because that's from Olgian, right? I like Monster Hunter because multiplayer is a core tenet of the series, but 5th gen with Sauce basically neuters. Oh, the experience is you don't really have to be in the hub and be social, ask people to join. You know, Ska, I can relate to that a lot, but not because of Monster Hunter. Because when I played Monster Hunter for the first time, I played it mostly on my own. Shit. Right? I played mostly single player. But I played World of Warcraft for like 15 years. And they have the exact same problem today with the game. And an aspect that I think is not, well, today it is being more considered, but at least when it started manifesting like on the hobby, an aspect that really kind of shifted the need for socializing in these games was social media. Even if you made the game to be like, uh-oh, I don't know why I did a full SAD there. My input was not real well made. Jesus, I keep getting hit by that attack because of blocking it. Most Hunter Freedom United is easy as heck to run on a PSP, like a portable, like a PlayStation portable. Have you seen what happened to WoW? People are really mad. Yes, I mean the last WoW drama that I apparently is happening now. It was because of the animation and the bad story. I'm gonna unplug my controller for a second here. See if I can play with the battery, because it's disconnecting so much. There we go. So they had this really bad animation for a cinematic of the story, of the current story arc from the Legacy of Arathor. Is the emulator? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. And it's I mean, yeah, it's a thing. I don't really care too much because I kind of checked out from the story of World of Warcraft a while ago, to be honest. But yeah, anyway, so multiplayer today, especially in games where you want to have roles or you want to have like a party of people that are trying to cooperate in different ways, to create an experience that is only achieved in the game is very, very difficult, because you have not only you have social media, you also have third-party websites that can basically help you have that experience a lot easier. And in many cases, it makes it also more efficient or more effective. So if you design a game thinking that Discord exists, it's much easier to then design, or like, no, it's not easier, but rather you're not going to have an environment where you can foster a multiplayer in-game, because people will want to socialize either on Instagram or different platforms like X or social media, or on Discord, right? And so if people, it's like, now we're at a point where if people want to socialize, they will go to those places. If they don't want to socialize, well, you cannot really force them in-game to cooperate and see the content. Like, a lot of people will... Today, if you design a game where you cannot really participate of the content because you're supposed to be communicating with the rest of your team, a lot of people will complain for that. A lot of people. You're still going? Respect. I am planning to stay here for a while, man. Like, this is my streaming day. I'm not planning to stream frequently, but the days I do, it's gonna take a while before I go to bed. Blizzard is just cooked. They are, yeah, in a way. SOS random hunts existed before 5th gen. I used them quite a lot on gen. Yeah. What Sky is saying is that having a hub and having a group of people that have to party up to do the content, that fostered interaction. It incentivized people to agree on some things, like what weapon are you gonna play? Like, what role are you going? Are you playing support? Is anybody going to bring this or that trap? Shit like that, you know? Sweet, I'll use your stream. Your stream has my as like background noise for like your study. Uh-oh, I think I'm dead. I think I'm alive. The AC guy. Wait, actually, can you guys hear like noise in the background, like like a fan or like a white noise? Because I put a filter to my microphone so that doesn't. Working on furnaces and AC units. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. I got worried for a second. I think the idea of 100-person lobbies in Wilds was meant to recreate that, but it never happened. Basically. And this is what I've been saying too. The more I look at the way that the devs are trying to present multiplayer and daily content and like timed events and shit like that, the more I see Monster Hunter doing those things, the more I feel like they really want to replicate some of the strategies and models that MMOs do. Because you can say what you want about MMOs and how, well, cringe they can be. But if there's one thing that they got right, like from their inception, was the social interaction between players, right? That shit, they have it figured out. It's just that now they have had to adapt to a public that doesn't want to be forced into public interactions. I mean, they did have Frontier, which was an MMO. Right, yeah, exactly. But I think Frontier, because Monster Hunter was not mainstream, and it was only mainly an experience that you could have in Japan, I'm kind of wondering, like, it must have been very difficult to try to support a game and a system like that. Especially when Frontier was stupidly hardcore and, like, difficult. And I've also learned a thing or two as to what happens when you really try to play an arms race with your players when it comes to difficulty. When the whole discussion around difficulty happened, one of the things that I have a video about it, but it's like a really big rant where I actually have a crash out. But basically what I'm saying, like, it's like the people that play Monster Hunter should be grateful that the game is designed in a way that is really supportive of making mistakes and things like that. And it's not like this, like, hardcore player paradise. Because usually what happens in those types of games is that you end up with no player base. Like, yes, a lot of people want challenge in Monster Hunter. Oh, I did it again, man! I keep forgetting to capture, dude. Fuck. I get so fucking focused on the chat. Okay, anyway. It was a good idea, but they didn't explain it, and they didn't account for people just being less social compared to the past. Yeah, and that is because the Monster Hunter devs don't really... I don't think, for example, the idea that... I don't think they knew that creating the hub system with a 4-player party was going to foster interaction. If I had to make make a theory, I would think that they did it because it was simple to find 4 people that you could connect to through a cable via like these old cables that you had back in the day to connect between like in a LAN system, you know. And it does seem that they were accounting for that, not necessarily for the fact that they wanted to make the game social necessarily, right? It's very different. It's very different to create a multiplayer game than to create a game so that it has a very strong social component. I would say that is the main difference, for example, between the design in multiplayer in Monster Hunter and the design of a multiplayer in MMOs, is that MMOs do have a very strong social component. But social media came around, and the social component was kind of like seen as a nuance many times. It brought a lot of frustration to people that simply wanted to be in the world and they wanted to explore the different aspects of the game, but they didn't want to have to rely on other players, right? And it's because, like, with social media, ironically, a lot of people become a lot more, like, secluded or introverted or maybe even, sometimes even antisocial, I would say. Well, that and it was portable thing to... Yeah, I think I saw one of the interviews where the devs said, you know, or not I'm not sure if it was the devs, but somebody said somewhere, like, there's a culture in Japan where when you're commuting to work and when you're going back, people would sometimes like find other people to play Monster Hunter with, like in the open, you know, in public, which honestly I think is a great design to get people playing together, because you also get to interact with people in real life. It's kind of what happened with Pokemon Go, right? Where everybody was out there. Pokemon Go did an amazing job at putting people, you know, on just on the streets, you know, like getting kids to go touch some grass. That was really, really fun to see. Just kids of different ages, and not even kids, like also teenagers and grown-ass people, all going about, like catching some Pokemons. Big lobbies like World are very MMO-like, where almost a hunter was portable. You can do a hunt on the train on the way to work, hence the 4-people hub. Exactly. There's other elements of MMOs that foster socialization, like in-game marketplace and economies. Those kind of elements aren't in Monster Hunter, so you see a lot less socialization through the hubs, you know, socialization, even though the hubs are 100 players large. That is what I'm saying. The devs knew that this was going to be, you know, they had the multiplayer formula, and so they went, okay, we have to now have the social formula. We have to get our own social formula. And I think the reason why they decided to do like the 100-player lobbies is a little bit to emulate what happens with Final Fantasy XIV, where you have just a bunch of people on the same space, all doing silly little dances and posing and taking pictures and like throwing stickers on the chat, right? Because in Japan, that is huge in Monster Hunter, not in Monster Hunter, in Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of people play that game as a very big surrogate of a social experience. To the point that, you know, the roleplay in that game, like, is insane. I wish they would scrap rotating events. Everybody hated it in the world. They scrapped it in Grise, and then they regressed and brought it back for a while. I think that's a product of how you have different teams deciding things for Monster Hunter, you know? You have these Team A and Team B kind of bullshit. How did that hit? Probably because I was hit from the back. And so, you know, you never have like consistent decisions throughout the franchise. I'm a huge old Monster Hunter player from the PS2, so I know a lot of the series. Right. Yeah, I feel like the players from old gen really got to experience this social aspect, and also from what I've seen in forums, for example, shit, I should have tried to dodge that. I'm gonna have to take a break from this fight now. The experience that you would have as a player from the US was also very different, because you wouldn't have this system that was designed for your lifestyle, like what you had in Japan. No, if you were in the US, you were lucky to even find somebody else who played Monster Hunter, right? And if you didn't, tough luck. You had to learn the hard way how to defeat these monsters that were intended for 4-player groups. Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter wants to do MMO like socialization in the hub, but it's very bare bones since, yeah, there's a snow economy and no player housing either. But I mean, I think the reason why economies are great for socialization, it's because you have to at some point go look for that one player that has the special recipe or the special formula to create X or Y weapon, right? So you socialize. You go out there, you try to look for the guy that has that. Housing, on the other hand, I don't think that, like, housing can incentivize a lot of socialization. Even though as a concept can be very fun and cool. I'm guessing what you mean by that is that, you know, having the house is like, you can have the opportunity to... Shit, I'm gonna get... Oh, great. You have the opportunity to, like, invite people to your house. Which, in that sense, yeah, I can see that. If you have a house, you invite people, it's like, go, I mean, come to my crib. You know, I can show you my endemic life. I can show you, I don't know, like, my palic or something, whatever. Had the same exact thought about Final Fantasy XIV of Monster Hunter, especially with that DLC outfit that looks like Cyberpunk 77. Yeah, and also if you look at the little dances that they added, they gave them for free, right? On the title update too. A lot of those dances are very Final Fantasy XIV-like, which is it's a weird thing to say that Final Fantasy XIV is designed, or like it's defined by the fucking silly dances, but I mean, it has become such a big element of the experience for people, in Japan at least. Excuse me, that to some extent the game has started to be defined by that roleplay like that social like experience. So I think that they immediately like went to the closest reference to a game that had successfully managed to create a social environment, and they are trying to replicate that. And what is that? Final Fantasy XIV, right? Shit. That attack ate my whole stamina bar. I am so dumb. I saw that guy coming from a mile away, and I still decided to take a potion. Don't kill again? Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. I actually need it. Because I do get very invested in these conversations. Yeah, thanks to everybody who is reminding me to capture. Japan is just seriously cooked on socialization. They need more love. Yeah, and I do think that a lot of, like, how popular these virtual third spaces, if you can call it that. The reason why those things are so popular is because they can do socialization in a much more controlled way. So they don't feel as vulnerable, maybe, when they are, like, on MMOs or places like that. And they have to socialize, you know? The vision I see is that they have a group of 100 people that can all join each other's quests. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's like you have a big group and you can kind of like go out there and randomly join to different groups. Yeah, I can see that. But it's kind of like, it's kind of counterintuitive if you already have the SOS system, you know? It's like, if I want to go to different quests with random people, I can just, you know, look for an SOS. And yes, you're 100% right. All Monster Hunter, you had to make up your power difference with info, which was gained from trial and error from others, and the internet wasn't big, and you needed to talk to people. Exactly. One of my podcast episodes, it's actually the one that I did with Shinkrai and Maple. It was Shinkrai, actually, that said that really missed the social aspect of Monster Hunter. He really wishes that it was a much more common experience to have this like student and mentor moment between players, because that was such a defining moment for him on his experience of the game that he kind of wants that to happen to other people as well, to find that guy that teaches you the ropes on the game, and they show you mechanics and they show you things that you would have never have thought of. It's a cool part of the game. I never had that because I played Monster Hunter in World for the first time, which meant that I was already, you know, I had a lot more access to the internet. And as much as, like, for example, people give shit to Rage Gaming, the few first videos that I found very informative were from them. right? I think the first video that I watched that told me don't go on optional quests, do investigations to farm, it was from them. So yeah, I relied on that online research a lot more, so I didn't need to look for other players to like find those things. But then again, can you blame that on the lack of like quote-unquote virtual third spaces of world? Or is it just a natural occurrence of the internet existing and social media? You know? Like, designing games to be... Shit, not again. Designing games to be social spaces today is extremely difficult. And it is because of that. And I think the only games that are managing to do so like well enough are games like Lethal Company, where you have proximity chat and the interactions in the spur of the moment can be so genuine and so like out of pocket that it gives you like very memorable moments, right? But to try to make a full social experience that you can have completely in-game, difficult, man. Very, very difficult. Captured it? Good point. It's just that I'm not sure if it's ready to be captured yet. Let's see. I'm gonna give it some breathing space. Let's see. I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced. I like using the... Oh, hello, Kami Blades. Thanks for joining the stream. I like using the Alchemy Charge Blade. And with that off-topic comment, I will go to sleep. Okay, thanks. Thanks for your contribution. I hate standing still healing. Me too, but I try to not dwell too much on it. Guess I'm in for one hell of an experience then. About what, Atomics? I'm gonna do this. And then hope that it is ready to capture. The thing is that the mentor-student interaction just happens online now. Monster Hunter is just a click away. Exactly. That's a very good example. Yes, Tigrex is my favorite, but I learned that guy through pain. A lot of pain. Yeah, well, that's also a very, like, common experience that people have. It's like the monster that made you suffer the most becomes like this sort of... I don't know how to call it. Like a... It's like a Stockholm syndrome kind of thing. Ooh. Looks very tired now. You see the limp? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try. Don't do it! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! We failed. And of course it's gonna live now. It is what it is. It is what it is. The monster ends up being one of your best teachers? I think so too, yeah. Well, you're right. You do get a spare box eventually, after a couple of minutes have passed. I forgot. I kinda assume that because I am on high rank, that you don't really... Like, that I should be the one managing my own inventory. And you're absolutely right. They eventually give you supply, like, more supply items down the line. My bad! Okay, I'm gonna try to lock in to make this fast for the next hunt, okay? I'm sorry! I'm actually throwing with this. The Chilling Hunter is ruthless with his methods. He will toy with his prey before capturing it. Oh my god. But anyway, so like... The whole thing about like having the social aspect in Monster Hunter, I think it's a little bit... I wouldn't say impossible, because... I think it's very difficult to have it in-game. But when you look at places such as the Monster Hunter Discord, where there is a group of people that all chat together and they tend to hang out frequently in that Discord. Then you can look at places like the Nova Bushido Discord, maybe the Oceanis Discord. This motherfucker just stole my food! You can see the Meatman Discord, right? Like, the Meatman Discord, for example, is one of the only places that I actually pay attention to what's going on there. And there's another server that is called the Wiggler server, which is mostly composed of speedrunners and theory crafters. And that's the server I go to whenever I have, like, very, 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 very technical questions about the game. Those guys really cook some very, very accurate data. And they not only for wilds too, like they also do it for all titles. If three trunks don't capture it, you're not close enough. Yeah, I guess I was going for by the usual 2 that I've seen from other games. They have a server? I had no idea. They do, yeah. But that server, like, it's... I wouldn't call it, like, a very social Discord. They almost only speak to discuss things about the website that they're working on, and things about different builds. For example, recently it became very active. Uh-oh. There we go. Recently it became very active because, you know, we had this Regios weapon and the Lagiacros set and the Lagiacros weapon. So, yeah. They were immediately getting their hands on these weapons and these sets to test them. Are you gonna solo have high rank and G rank? I'm probably gonna solo have high rank. I'm going to attempt to solo G rank. Emphasis on attempt. God damn it. Meat Court is the place to go to be for real. Yeah, it's pretty fun there. Deep Rock Galactic's hub system is functionally the same as all Monster Hunter, and it still works phenomenally well. What is Deep Rock Galactic, Crunk? I don't think I know that game. Also, I know that this is a little bit, like, pretentious. I'm not even sure if that's the word that I want to use, but... how would you guys rate my... chat engagement skills? Because it's really being an effort to try to keep up with chat as I'm, like, playing Monster Hunter. Are you, I will help you learn. Sure, I mean, it will help you learn. You can do it soon. I beat all of G rank with my end game high rank armor. Why did you do that? That attack, man, is so fucking powerful. It's scary, actually. Honestly, very good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm probably... when I get to G rank, I'm probably not going to be able to do this. But at least for now, you know, I get a little bit of margin of error when it comes to the hunts. You're doing great, Emo. Thank you. Masochism, that's why. Probably, right? That's crazy, man. But did you like go in there and decide that that's what you wanted to do, or was it accidental? Oh no! Imagine having the perfect like flat surface on your head to avoid the angle of my energy blade. But to be fair, that was my fault. I was getting very greedy with that one. I never felt the need to upgrade it. Huh. So are you saying high rank gear is pretty strong? Some of the high rank sets were nuts. Lo de los was amazing. You're talking in hieroglyphs there, so, but I don't really want to know because I'm trying to keep myself out of like away from spoilers. So we'll see eventually what you mean. I just got through it, all the key quests pretty quickly. The Dread King set is also just really good set of skills. Well, yeah, as you notice, I mean, as you can see, I've been using the Rathel set pretty much since low rank. There's no way that that is limping. I don't feel I've done enough damage for her to be limping. If you really want to get screwed by uneven surfaces, try playing bug stick in these games. Man, I already get screwed by uneven surfaces in fucking Monster Hunter Wilds. You just walk there. Everything, like the goddamn ledges there are making quantum mechanics reactions. Because they make no sense in the way that they work. Ha! Got him this time. Uh-oh. Damn it! I think I'm gonna take the opportunity that I have been shat on to sharpen. If you max their defense, yeah, they can be good. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because at some point, I think you do get the opportunity to... At least I remember this happening, for example, in a world where lower level gear, you could... Not high rank gear. I don't think high rank scales so much. But at least some lower tier gear, you could still upgrade it to the point that it scaled in terms of defense to master rank. Uh-oh. Alright. Got sat on my face again. You could upgrade the lower tier equipment to the same defense levels at the higher tiers. Interesting. I guess then if you wanted a really niche kind of skill, you could still use it if you wanted. Oh no! Goodbye. Which styles have you tried so far? I have only played Adept Chargeblade. I tried Valor. I didn't like it. I liked... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't bring any honey. Uh-oh. Shit. Wait, I do have honey. Why is it that... Oh. Oh, because I'm not using... Okay. Being a bit stupid there. One thing I really like about GU was the Rathalos set. It is so freaking good that it's the only set that you have to make, and almost every weapon that runs that set. I kind of got the same feeling, to be honest. It is really, really strong. I did the entirety of low rank with the Rathalos set. And with the Astalos Chargeblade. God damn it, I always get greedy with that fucking... What? Okay, just walking. I'm walking here. I remember running Shagado's leg wear throughout the entirety for you into G rank because the sharpness skill was so good. Never doing anything but mix sets. I make my own play patterns. You gotta try Valor Hammer. I want to try other weapons eventually, yeah. I calculated this horribly? Not really. I'm so fucking paranoid now, because I feel like now I have done enough damage to her. But, yeah. I hate Rathalos in every game. Man, it's, I think now she's limping. I really like Rathalos, but it was mostly because I really liked doing the quest where Rathalos spawns on his nest in World. So you can basically start the fight by activating the trap and bullying the fuck out of him. Why does he get to have Wex? I don't know. I think it's because he was like the flagship, you know? For the longest time. Shit. Damn. I was interrupted anyway. Yay! Finally! Alright. We did it. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the patience. Prowler doesn't run the Rathalos set? I eventually have to try Prowler, but I have no idea how it works. So, yeah. Have 58 rubies from helping randoms in 4U bullied them so much? First try? Sure. Absolutely, first try. Alright, so we got that out of the way. I think with this, I have done every village quest that I had available. The only real safe opening I found on GU Rathalos was the fireball with every other attack. Had the risk of getting hit by instant charge or tail turn. I can see that. It's a problem that I've also come to see in GU, where monsters have no tails for you. They just go and spin or run. Okay, we got that. I'm assuming that there's probably going to be somebody here that wants to talk to me. Not really. Let's go to the village then. Don't get me started with Rathalos plates. Those have always been bad, right? What's going on here? Please take this token into consideration. Palico Armory. Oh, sure, whatever. Do you complete all the village quests? Only the ones that are requested by, like, NPCs, you know? How do you get it on? Counter, you have gone to blah, blah, blah. I'll crack the secrets of these pheromones in no time flat. Mega bagels. Oh, we have a new ingredient, I think. Yay! Alright. Yeah, the plates could be very bad. Same as the jewels. Or the gems. Yeah. Yeah. Sí, soy de Chile. Hago todo mi contenido lo estoy haciendo en inglés por asuntos de algoritmo. But yeah. How you doing, Soma? Sadly, I have to keep things in English because the platform heavily favors the English language. So the guy gave me a new ingredient that I cannot combine with anything else. Shit. Nah, never mind. Okay, let's just stop. So, I kinda want to see... No, this is not it. I kinda want to see, like, my village quest list. What if there's random gathering quest as a key quest? You have to go do it. Now, at least after the 1-star quests, they don't really make you do a lot of gathering quests in high rank. But seeing as I haven't been offered any new quests, I'm probably gonna have to, like, try different things now. Maybe do the same in the future. I would like to start in this. Do you want to start a YouTube channel? Or do you want to start making content in English? And you already have a YouTube channel. Oh, like... You already have a channel, but you want to start making content in English. And have you done... So you have a couple of videos in Spanish already. If I understand correctly, right? I can persuade it to listen to your native language because hot damn say something in it again. It sounded awesome. You mean in Spanish, Gakilama? Because yeah, I'm like my mother language is Spanish. and not like Spanish from like Europe, Spain, but like just Hispanic, you know. Well, I did mention at some point, it was at the beginning of the stream, I think, that I said that if you guys wanted me to speak some Spanish or you want me to teach you guys how to say some things, I can do that. I think that could be fun. Your accent was great. Thank you. What's funny is that people think there's this global meme that Chilean Spanish is the most unintelligible Spanish. But that's the same that well, the difference between espinas in English and espinas in Spanish is the stress. In English, you do the stress at the beginning, espinas, and in Spanish, you do the stress in the second syllable, espinas. Yeah, I noticed that you were from Chile too, so that's why I'm asking if you want to like start making videos on like in English on your current Spanish-speaking YouTube channel. The only thing I know is in English, no is no in Spanish. Yeah, there's a lot of those also. Déjame pensar en qué puedo decir. Porque esta es la típica situación donde te dicen como, di algo en tu idioma de origen o habla un poco de español o lo que sea. Y uno tiene que empezar como a tener un poco de verborrea para hacer las cosas. I've been wanting to make a full video in English for a while now. Interesting. What kind of content do you make? Well, I think that it really depends. I will tell you my experience as somebody who started YouTube doing content in Spanish, and I transitioned to English. Y lo voy a decir en español. No, I'm gonna say it in English anyway, so that people can know my experience. But I will tell you this. It was really difficult to get the channel started again when I switched to English. And I think the only reason why I managed to have a degree of success is because I chose a topic that was blowing up, which was Monster Hunter. So the first video that I have is actually trash. The first video that I have about Monster Hunter this year, I think is actually trash. It's just me being super excited about it. About the fact that we were getting wilds finally. And then I made a bunch of videos about like difficulty, hunt times, borrowed power. A lot of those videos I'm actually very proud of, but they just died, basically. They faded into obscurity. And the reason why that happened is because YouTube doesn't like when you change the algorithm too much. The people that do it, the people that are constantly changing their content and maybe even the language that they speak on, they can do it because they already have a big ass audience, right? So it's like Penguin Zero or Asmongold or I don't know who other YouTubers I can mention, but those are already very big ones. Those guys can talk about whatever they want. Oh, Kai Cenat maybe for like streaming, right? They can do whatever they want with their channels. Because they already have such a big audience. So nobody's really going to expect them to keep talking about the same topic over and over. But YouTube and the algorithms really try to put you in a little box. And they really try to categorize you in one thing. And now you're the guy that does this one thing. And you appeal to this one specific audience. Sorry, I just love to hear people in their native tongue sometimes because I love hearing their head touch. That's very nice of you, Gaki Lama. I appreciate it. So this is the point, right? What did I miss? No, we're talking about content creation because there's somebody in the chat now, Meep, that has done some videos in Spanish, but they want to move on to making videos in English. And I'm trying to share what I've learned about that. And what I've learned is that the transition is brutal. The only reason why I decided to do it with my channel and not start a new channel was because I wanted to monetize this channel, and I already had 400 subscribers on my channel before I decided to make only English videos. So the transition there was fucking brutal because YouTube kept thinking that I was mostly a Spanish channel, right? And so when I put out my videos, YouTube showed these videos to a Spanish audience. And a lot of them didn't watch my videos because they were in English. So the algorithm for a while was thinking, this guy fucking sucks, actually. And that was extremely, extremely tough to do that transition. It was really, really fucking difficult. So that's my only warning to you. I would say, if you have a lot of subscribers on your main channel already, sure, do the transition. I think you should be fine. And with a lot of subscribers, we are talking about like maybe even 200 can be a good number to consider wanting to stay with the channel. But if you have like only a couple, like what, like 50, I would maybe advise you to start a new channel. That's why people watch videos in English. They are better than those in Spanish. That's not the thing. It's simply that YouTube is a shit. YouTube is mainly an English-speaking audience. The people that are in YouTube, at least, they are all like mostly an English-speaking audience. The only place where you can really make it with content creation in Spanish is in Spain, where you have people from Europe supporting you. And this is the other thing that happened to me, because there's a very, very big difference between being a content creator in Latin America compared to Spain. I have 20 subs, nothing really. Then I would absolutely recommend you to make another channel, because it's easier to get started on the algorithm. And maybe some of the videos that you have already done, you can maybe redo them, but now in English. And so, yeah, I think, you know, it will not really hurt you too much if you move from one channel to the other. You're not gonna lose much. YouTube is a shit. YouTube is a shit, yeah. It's a shit that you can describe as a noun. You know? Dauntless is like, hey, don't you dare ignore me. Yeah, I was actually looking to perfect guard that, because it's like really fun to perfect guard that attack. But because I was kind of also like focused on the conversation, I didn't have the timing right. YouTube members in Chile are stupid cheap. How much is the base membership in on the US? That's another point, Ruth Ben. And this is the thing about not only the YouTube membership, but also the ad revenue depends on like the place of origin. You're gonna make a lot more money if the ads that you're running are seen by the people in the US than if they are seen by people in South America. For whatever reason. Now, the main reason is because the consumer from like the US or Europe is more likely to spend a lot more money on products that can be advertised on YouTube. So that's why there's this dynamic. It's weird like that. Now, the other thing is, if you're doing this only because you're thinking about monetization, obviously you're gonna find yourself with like these frustrations, you know? There's a lot of things from the platform that are very... they are not very creator-friendly. And you have to keep them into account. So the thing that Ruth Ven is saying is actually very true. Memberships and ad revenue is a lot more valuable when it comes from like the US or Europe. I've I appreciate it, man. I've only done one video about GU, but I will continue making those. So, because it's been very refreshing to like kind of see the all experience, and I really appreciate that comment, by the way. Man, I wish, JC. I really wish. I had my way. If I had my way, I'd stream old school RPGs. Man, streaming is another one of those. Streaming on Twitch was a little bit miserable for me. I had a moment where I was like, kind of feeling that it was possible, but I eventually got really frustrated with it. Woo! These hips don't lie. Okay. What is it? No! Oh my god, the range was so off. I don't know where I had the idea to do the energy plate there. There's another monster? Yeah. What is it? Oh, it's a Baroth. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. By the way, found your channel thanks to your interviews. You only got it recommended now that you're doing English content. And I'm from Chile too. That's also very weird. That's really fucking weird. But that probably has to do with the fact that even if you're from Chile, if the content that you consume is mainly content in English, then the algorithm goes, okay, so this person basically consumes English-speaking content. Like, I don't care that they are from Chile, but they favor, channels that are speaking English a lot more than maybe Spanish-speaking channels. So I think that's why, like, that's kind of like the behavior of your algorithm from a viewer perspective. But it's a very surreal experience that I'm getting. I'm getting more discoverability from my country by doing videos in English than I was having when I was doing videos in Spanish. That is actually it's kind of curious how that works. Oh, goodbye. Love the interviews. Oh man, I appreciate it. I want to keep doing interviews like that but for like different content. I don't like the Curious Hunter. My goal with Curious Hunter is to transform it into something like Curious Gamer. Although I fucking hate the word gamer. I cannot stand it. But I wanna make it so that I can have people to chat with on the on that format, on that interview format. For not only Monster Hunter, but for like other things. So that eventually maybe, I would really... This is obviously like just dreaming, right? I would really like to, for example, interview game developers. To give you an example, right? I would really like to maybe have interviews that are not necessarily about gaming, but maybe things that are related, Maybe talk to artists or like maybe even voice actors. That would be awesome, right? And so it's mostly because it's a very fun way to like talk to people for me, to be able to pick on their brains. This was really greedy, but it paid off. The thing that I love the most about Gen U is the controller responsiveness. Oh, for sure, man. It's super good. Ooh, a little bit risky, that one. Yeah, it's amazing. I'm actually getting really frustrated with Wilds because that game has so many problems with the controls. It's not even funny. Digital movement. You can instantly do a turn back cancel with any direction when you're carving or using them. Oh, why did I press that button? I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying, Meep. The game feels like a game. Oh, I'm so bad. What am I doing? Wow! I'm trying to read the chat. And Glavinus is going crazy. Let's take a break. Let's take a break. Daddy, chill! Okay. And now you're all hot and bothered. What? Hot and bothered by like what? Like the lack of cool drinks? According to my research, Chileans consume more content in English than channels in Spanish. YouTube must think that we're like Canada, that we speak two native languages. It's a very good theory, to be honest. And it's funny because, you know, I'm an English teacher. That's my job, first and foremost. And a lot of people understand English in Chile, but they are fucking terrified to speak it. And sometimes it's not even that. It's like, they cannot even speak it, even though they understand it almost perfectly, for the most part. And it's a very weird phenomenon with, like, the language here in Chile. Because, you know, how are people being able to understand the language so much? But then, you know, when you tell them to have a conversation, they are almost unable to. I should have done this when he was getting up, anyway. Shit. Getting... There we go. There's no input lag. Layers just cheeks at the game. It's crazy, man. The inputs in Wild sometimes behave very weirdly. Insane iframe on the roar? Yeah, it was crazy. I swear I have input lag when I play Wilds. When I get on the secret to jump off, I'm spanning space and it won't respond. So many aspects of the controls in Wilds they are not like bad enough to ruin your experience, but when they add up, it's this thing that becomes a constant thought that you have at the back of your mind that is just irritating. It doesn't ruin the experience. It's not like it's unplayable. It's just irritating, and that is enough to make it not completely enjoyable. That's more common than you think, actually. I'm assuming that in your case, for example, well, it's also because obviously the US is such a massive, like, economical titan that every other country in the world obviously wants to have some kind of dynamic or interaction with the US, obviously. And especially people like us who are interested on like pop culture stuff, games or tech. all of those things have been heavily pushed and developed and innovated by the US. So you want to be where the guys that are cooking are, basically. I dated a Chilean once. She was very good at English typing wise, but yeah, she was bad at speaking it. You know what I've learned about that, Ska, is that Chileans have this weird phenomenon. This weird, like, country-wide phenomenon. Where they've been all, at some point, being shamed for not speaking properly. And what's funny is that nobody actually speaks the language very well. Shit, that cat fell in whatever place. I feel like even I, as a teacher and as somebody who has like practiced the language for like 10 years, even I still feel that I'm clunky in some areas. Sometimes I'm not as fluent as I would like to be. There are ideas that I cannot really explain with the same level of detail and with the same, you know, being as eloquent as I would like to be. And that's because it takes so much time and experience to get to that point, actually. When you talk to native speakers in that language, they learn a lot better. That's one of the most popular, like, teaching methods that is being used right now, is to try to have as much conversation as you can with the other person. You're not really trying to go so much with the grammar, although you cannot really leave it aside. Grammar is really important because it's like sometimes you can only explain some things by talking about grammar. But yeah, conversation is usually really fruitful when learning any language. I had a lot of artists that understood English pretty well, but when we needed them to talk to clients, they could not. Yeah, man, it happens. But it's because it's important for a lot of people in very many different industries to be aware of what's going on in the US and to have a way to contact them, even if it's in written form. But it's not like everybody is prepared to have an actual conversation where you can exchange ideas on the go. And now that we have ChatGPT and that we have so many automated translation systems and stuff like that, it's even more difficult for people to actually take the time to try and learn those things. How do you like Plessy? It was tolerable. It was tolerable. That's all I'm gonna say. You can... Let's see here. Call me a nerd, but learning HVAC... I want to know how every other country does it, heating and cooling. Does heating and cooling? Yeah, it's a nerdy thing, but I want to know, but I need to know. I would say we don't do it very differently from... I'm not sure from your country. But also here in Chile, especially to the south of Chile, we use a lot of, like, quote-unquote natural combustion. And what I mean by that is we basically just take some wood and we use it on a... Damn, I forgot the word for the object. How do you call a thing where you burn things that is not a chimney? You put wood and logs on it to burn and to basically raise the temperature of where you are. A furnace. Yes, thank you. Furnace. Yes, perfect. I mean, but isn't the furnace also used to like smelt iron and shit? Or am I letting my RPG vocabulary get the best of me? A wood furnace. Perfect. Thank you. Great. Thank you. I have to speak English every day due to work, and that made me realize that people don't care that much about your accent. That is true. I've had the opportunity to participate in some meetings. My mom, she works in insurance. And recently, we're talking like a year or so ago, she started getting in contact with different clients from the EU, right? The European Union, because she had to strike a deal or negotiate a deal to basically manage the insurance of a football match, a really big football match. How did that hit me? I was doing the guard point. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. I'm not! And the thing is that in that meeting, my mom asked me if I could get into the Zoom call to be her translator. But in that meeting, for example, there were other people that were from other companies and such. And they, they didn't have the most perfect English. So it's pretty much like you say, Ruthman. It's, like, when it comes to business, people just want to be able to communicate. It's not so important to have, like, the perfect accent. And yes, the more you speak, the better it is for you. I think that the best comparison that I can give to people is comparing, like, language learning to going to the gym. It takes time. You have to do it frequently. And if you stop doing it for too long, you will lose progress. It's very much almost the same in that regard. Like, consistency is super important, even more so than being super, super, super effective in the way that you do it. Right? Progress doesn't always have to be super optimized, but consistency is king in that matter. Uh-oh. All I have to do is use my umbrella bowgun and it dies. Yeah, no, again, Plesioth was really tolerable for me. I know that a lot of people hate him. I can see why, but for me it was okay-ish. Then again, I'm probably gonna hate the Deviant version, most likely. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. English in my country is a weird case because for some reason it is considered superior language. How does that work at Tromix? I mean, obviously you can keep your personal information to yourselves, right? I'd rather have, like, try to keep the specifics in personal information, like, outside of the conversation. But where do you live that English is seen as a superior language? There are certain words that if someone says them in the native language, you are considered a bumpkin. Or, like, if you say some words in your native language, maybe you are seen as somebody who is, like, antiquated, or maybe... I don't know, it wouldn't be the thing that the popular kids do. Something like that. Uh-oh. Oh, it was so close. Oof, I knew what you were plotting. Boom. Boom. Huh. It's taking me a while to get the stun on this. There we go. No, not the claw. Whatever. So, know that you fought Plessy. I'm a big proponent to bring Plessy up to new Monster Hunter, to torture new Monster Hunter players. Well, I think it is, obviously, you can say that, but the problem is that if they bring Plesioth to new Monster Hunter, do you really think that it has the potential to torture new players? Because the main thing about Plesioth is just, you know, how fucking jank the hitboxes are. I think that if Plesioth gets the new gen treatment, they're gonna make him such a, like, he's probably gonna get bullied, you know? Mostly because the devs wouldn't want to have the jank design in their accessibility first game, you know? Plessy was far more tolerable than Cephadrome. I found that to be like that as well for me, you know? Cephadrome was fucking horrible, man. What is it? Okay. The tail. Huh, that's weird. He didn't do the water jet. There he goes. What? I got greedy with the hitbox. I wanted to make sure that I was really close to it to do the energy blade. Oh no, my stamina management. I'm really throwing right now. I'm like all over the place. Whack! The Freedom United hitbox is where most of the hatred comes from. I've heard that too. Apparently the hitbox on that was really messed up. If Fart Monkey can come back, then Plissy can come too. Yeah. Even though apparently they also gave Kongalala the accessibility treatment. Lavasuth was the vein of my existence for you. I mean, in Freedom United. Lavasuth was really bad in World as well. I did not like that fight. It's terrible. It's really... I don't like fights that have gimmicks revolving around, like, getting your attacks deflected. Unless you have a way to consistently, like... Or at least unless you have, like, options, you know? Because with Lavasuth is that, at least in World, he could decide to never go back into the lava, meaning that he would never get his body parts softened ever again, right? And that would be very frustrating. And there was, I think not Plesioth, Lavasuth is one of the reasons why I started using Gunlance, because I could like slot in Mind's Eye to the Gunlance, and then I would just like use shelling to kill the fucking bastard without having to wait until he was under the lava to get softened parts. And then Iceborne came out, and you could soften parts with like tenderizing and clutch claw, and the mechanic became useless basically. Gents, I'll have to go. I have a plane to catch in about 2 hours, depending on how long you've been streaming. I might be back to watch from the plane. Okay. See you around, Pedro. I'm back. What up, Ia? Welcome back. English in my country is weird. Okay, no, I think I already read this. It's like if someone speaks English, they are seen as smart and educated, and if they don't, they are considered illiterate. There's a little bit of that here in Chile as well. And I think that the more that we are seeing the influence and the importance of the presence of the US in South America, I don't know where you live, of course, but at least in South America, it is like that. It is like that. It is a sign of like kind of like a status and education to know a little bit of English. Especially because that means that even if you haven't had a good education, where they are teaching you, you know, the language and everything, it at least means that you are connected to the internet and to the global economy in some way by interacting with social media that is from outside the country. It would be another Jorotodos. Exactly, yeah, pretty much. Espanol stream? I'm sorry, Tomix. Brother Soon, why must be suffered by using the worst iteration of Chartplate and enjoying it? I'm having fun, man. I don't know. Adept Chartplate has been working really well for me. Is it really the worst iteration in your opinion? Or like, what is the general perception that people have? Because I don't know. I feel like it's working for me. I don't know what to tell you, man. After doing the Misu event quest over and over again, I can see the moves in my sleep. Have you been doing the challenge quest from, like, Wilds? Speaking of unpopular opinions, after playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, I don't get the Gammoth hype. Oh, did you see Gammoth and you didn't like it? I actually like Gammoth as a monster to, like, witness and to maybe even document it. Like, if I could have a camera and document Gammoth walking from one place to the other, that would be very fun for me. But the fight on itself, I mean, it does convey her personality. Do I have to do the capture quests? Is that what's going on? Fuck. Alright, sure. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. But yeah, no, I understand if you didn't get the Gammoth hype. I do think that it is a really cool monster design. Wait. Shit. I have like a bunch of like village quests that I haven't done. Damn. And some of them are very low ranked too. Uh-oh. I'm back, the computer crushed. I didn't mind Gaming World, but I got it after Iceborne. In Freedom United, it just flops on the ground and spams the ground attacks. Adeb's one of the best emo of the Hunter arts of CB suck in GU. Well, I guess it's because I really like the guard point centric playstyle that I'm enjoying the Adept. It is the most nerf version after base 4 because no shield thrust shortcut at all. Yeah, because I think guild style gives you the shield thrust, but shortcut. Shortcut. Wait, I think I'm pretty sure I can still do it in Adept. Yep, I got it down to like 2 minutes and 53. It's really good time. Ska. 2 minutes and 53 seconds for Mitsune. It's actually really, really good. Shit! Forgot to bring my traps, I think. I'll have to wait for the supplies, I guess. Elder Frost will remember this slander. Fair. I have a theory that Gammoth will be the third title update and she'll be done as a siege monster instead. It would make sense if Gammoth is a bit of a siege monster. I feel like Jintahad probably was programmed to be something like that as well. And then the devs simply had such a big boner for Jintahad as a monster in general that they decided to do it anyway. As a simple quest. By the way, some of the quests are exclusive to village mode. Yeah, I am. I'm pretty sure I'm in village mode. Isn't Poogie in Suja? Wait, what? Petting Poogie in the right way increases your luck? Yo, what happened there? It says message was cancelled. Oh, Jesus. It's the doggo, everybody. Already charging its laser. Stop it. I don't want it. Don't do it. I don't want it. No, you... Okay. Yes, yeah, this works. Can you not? I am busy, you fucking snake wyvern ass, flying, underdeveloped ass snake bat. I will say that I've had some frustrations with random ass small monsters getting in the way of my AEDs. Your dream has inspired me to attempt another try at EX Glavenus. What? Haven't you, like, already killed that guy? Jesus. Just threw every DNA slur at it. Yeah, I did. So what? Oh, Jesus. This is bad for me. This is bad for my health. Ooh, no. This is worse. That is worse for my health. No, from the side. Alright, what's going on here? What's going on? Yeah. Calculated. Supposedly boost your luck. More of a ritual? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm down for rituals like that. This is acceptable. Jesus. Oh, come on. The lingering of the guard point was not long enough. I am throwing. I am super throwing. I'm not. I'm actually great. Wait. Okay, I was too early, maybe. Bye.
I didn't want to deal with that for a moment there. Thought Jin was a siege too when I saw him for the first time. And then I saw it was a cinematic quest. Every Jin quest is basically the same, just like how Laggy always goes to his cave and to the point swim. Well, somewhat it's acceptable to have some monsters that are cinematic fights first, and then regular monster hunter fights second. It's okay to have some of them, you know. I think it's good. It gives the game, actually, in my opinion, a lot of flavor. Oh no, I don't want to have anything to do with that. What am I doing sharpening my weapon? Jesus. He's scary. He's gonna do it again? Oh no, he's leaving. Okay, good. This is to the standard of Poogie, and the drop rate myth crap is real, I swear. I believe in you, Gakilama. I'm just back from finishing my Crown Hunting World. Last one was Stigi, so I'm tired of Doggo. Fair. Stygian Sinogre is cracked in Iceborne. He really is just all over the place with the lightning. And I feel like Capcom based... Ooh, the range on that. Capcom based Stygian Sinogre's design on Bison. M. Bison. Who also feels the same. Don't you dare! Okay. I was about to have generational beef with a group of fireflies. Is Wilds the first Monster Hunt, the first game since Try without a siege fight? For now, yes. For now. Because, you know, they could perfectly add a siege fight later on. So we don't know. And seeing the trend, you know, looking back at different games, it's very likely that they will do it. Especially when they have these 100 lobbies. Dude, what are you doing? Of course. He's leaving. Okay, well. Yep, but no, not solo. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a good challenge. The thing that PMO about... The thing that PMO about English in my country is that the board curriculum teaches an outdated version of English, and I learned most of my English from the internet games, so I have a more modern version. Ah, interesting. Where is this guy? Is he flying? Hello? Wow, okay. I was literally like, why do I hear boss music? And the Sinogre was nowhere to be found. Soon be like, I'm cooked, I'm backed, I'm cooked. It's the Monster Hunter experience, man. It is. That's the true Monster Hunter experience, I'm telling you. What? More likely to have a game without Rathalos than without Sinogre at this point. Come on, the doggo is great. At least, like, Sinogre deserves it. He's interesting. I mean, I also like Rathalos a lot, but it's an easy choice between the two for me. When he fight Bloodbath Diablos, it's going to get... Ooh, am I gonna get hit? Wait, what do you mean Sinogre fights Bloodbath Diablos? Does that happen in GU, really? Oppa. Oh, I don't like this. Okay. Wolves are your worst enemy. Wolves will find your address, kill your dog, and then not even allow you to let John Wick avenge you. Remember Sinogar kicking my ass for an entire day? Thunderblight in GU is cracked? It is, to be honest. It is quite cracked. Do we have supplies already? We don't. It is what it is. Is it just me, or is the stream freezing? If my stream is freezing, guys, because my connection is not the most stable, it could be me instead of you. It can definitely be me, so don't worry about it. Wow, okay, that was very dramatic. I am so dumb. I knew this was going to happen and I still wanted to hit his back. It's hilarious in Almost a Hunter when monsters just jump to infinity. Yes, Sinogar is one of the monsters that actually looks so silly when they do that. The other one that looked really, really funny at the beginning of the stream was Blangonga. Ooh, okay. Okay, so all those animations don't really hit you or do anything to you, but the last one is the one that gets you. Okay, alright, I see. Opa. I'm gonna have to recharge my shield for this. He's ready to capture, but my supplies have not arrived yet. No, he's not ready to capture. There's no way. There we go. Okay, let's go get the supplies. Yeah, Kungalala looks extremely fucking silly. Just guys like T-posing in the air while he's flying. If you get hit once on, you get thunderblighted, and then hit like 30 seconds later, and it's still a stun. It is. Yep, I have learned that much from this game. Let's get some rations here. The cats will charge you for the run bug to camp still? I paid my down payment to you thieving little. Wait, is that true? Do you get like discounted money for the quote-unquote service of getting carted to the camp? Ooh! Get fucking demolished. It's gonna ECAD. Are you good? Are you tired? Yes, we're good. Okay, perfect. Heavy cart is 1/3 of the Seni. So that's why. Okay, so this is something that I've actually never really got very well. Do you get discounted materials from the quests when you cart? Like, do the monster... Are you fucking kidding me? I'm about to crash out. I don't want to collect some fucking bugs, man. What's going on? All right. It's out. It's over. It's done. I'm out of here. Materials, no Zeni rewards. Cards and rewards are unrelated. I've always had the impression it might have been like confirmation bias, but when I was playing World, Aldian Core, when I was playing World, and you know you cart, and the game says rewards are going to be decreased or reduced or whatever, I always had the impression that it meant the monster rewards, like the part rewards. This guy, okay, he's sleeping. Okay, good. This is actually a problem. I'm gonna fail the quest, right? Because this guy is like all charged up and he's gonna be immune to the electric trap. Oh, but it's a pitfall trap. Great, amazing. How thoughtful. How thoughtful from the guild to give me a pitfall trap against Sinogre. But yeah, exactly. So at the end, in the quest finish screen, what you see is that they discount Seni. But it was never clear enough to me, because sometimes I would kind of feel that the rewards that I got from the monster were very low. Like, it's very weird to see the monster giving you like maybe 5 to 6 pieces of like broken parts or whatever. So I was thinking like, that's one of the things that I've always been inclined to think that they don't really reduce monster materials from the reward pool by for carting, but I've never been 100% sure. So yeah, appreciate for clarifying that, chat. Got myself some tea when I went there and to get some food. I've been yapping the fuck out, so I'm making sure to have a lot of water and liquids. No, yeah, of course. The only time your reward gets reduced is if you exit via sub. Okay, yes. No, that's for sure. So, chat, what's the difference between killing and capturing Olgin? I know in world capturing is always better, but I've heard in Olgin you had to make a choice between capture. If the difference between killing and capturing in Olgin is the same as in New Gen, the difference would be that there are certain parts that have higher chances of being rewarded to you when you capture, and there are other parts that have a higher chance of dropping when you kill. Thoughts on Rajang picking up a rock the size of the arena you're fighting in GU? Funny as all get up for me. Isn't that like a reference to the Spirit Bomb from Dragon Ball Z? Because Rajang is supposed to be Goku, right? Or not Goku, but like a Super Saiyan, I guess. Yeah, some parts you can get through part breaks and capturing, but not from carves. Right, okay. Capturing Olgin leads to different rewards. Some drops only appear if you kill. That was until Portable 3rd. Change that. Wait, so in GU, you can get the same rewards from capturing and slaying? Like in 3rd gen, there was no way you'd get mantles from early carving. Those items were considered reward only, so they forced you to capture the monster to get it. Huh. This, but if you capture, the rates are higher for rarer items. Look at this silly goober. Oh, come on. I always forget. Oh, he's doing the DPS check. Stop. Stop it. Wow. What a power slide. The way that this guy uses his tail is actually really creative. I really like that about this monster. I also like that he is basically coded like Guardian of the Forest TM. Or of the mountain, rather. Not the forest, the mountain. Guardian of the Mountain TM. Come on! Yeah, let's go. Let's take a little bit of this. Wow. That thing was really, really fucking sturdy. Nah, I'm throwing. I'm throwing. There was no need for me to do that there. Chat, everybody, just go on YouTube now. And fucking report me for my poor ass skills. I have this thing where I really, whenever I want to like call somebody out, or not really call somebody out, but it's like whenever I want to like point out that somebody's playing badly, even if it's me, I have the habit of saying report that guy because I've been playing too much Dota 2 in my life. So now it's like a reflex. It's like, I don't know, I'm feeding, I'm throwing, and I go like, report him. Or report me. Or simply say, report. Wait, Tromix, you haven't fought this guy? He's really fun. Duramboros, I think is his name. Or Duramboros. Duramboros, I'm pretty sure it's like that. Oh no, this is... Okay. Okay, come on. Alright, nah, he's gonna do it this time. I'm so dumb. That's not what I wanted to do. Mosswine Drum. True. He is like the evolution of Mosswine. Yeah, I was also really fucking bothered by the fact that you couldn't have this as a musty in Monster Hunter Stories. Get out of here! Justice for Ballerina Mountain? He's really cool looking, to be fair. Uh-oh. Ooh, just in time. I was go aerial on Silly Boros. Oh, I'm guessing because you have access to the to that hitbox at the back. That is really, really good hit. Like, From what I understand. I'm not sure if it is, actually. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, he's gonna do it! Ooh. Barely, barely. I don't even know if I perfect guarded that. I think I didn't, but... we're alive, that's all that matters. Boo, I'm gonna miss this. Alright. When did you get dizzy mounting the silly Beyblade? Probably. But I'm guessing that if you had, like, for example... if you had ballerina technique... You know how professional dancers or ballerinas are taught how to spin. And the way that they do it is that they fix on a point on the horizon in front of them. And so they spin their body and then their neck. And then they try to spin in a way that they can return to the initial point that they focused on. And that way they can reduce the amount of dizziness that they get from spinning. It's like they spin the body and then the head. And they do that like constantly, like multiple times. They can spin, like, it's actually kind of incredible how they do that. And that's how they avoid getting dizzy, from what I understand, even though I'm no professional dancer, of course. So I'm guessing that if you're on top of Duramboros, right? And you kind of incorporate or try to use that same technique, maybe you can get away with it. Duramboros, the real Black Swan? I don't know, man. We have La Arena now. Competition is very, very tough in that regard. What? I heard something breaking, but then he proceeded to jump anyway. That's what I get. I just get my face sat on. I think La Labarina is probably a much better contender for, like, the Black Swan, or like a much better casting for that than Duramboros, sadly. La Labarina is a monster that I really, really like. I'm sad that it was introduced as such a low-level monster too, because it gets destroyed immediately, and it's such a cool monster design. It even has a very unique nest. And very unique nest mechanics, and nobody gave a shit about them because it gets demolished. Can we do this? Bonk. Do it again. There we go. Oh wait, I have to capture this guy. Should probably give him some breathing space. Not me emoting in front of Duramboros while he's stunned. Okay, how do you feel, homie? Look at the clagger animation on this one. Ooh. Somehow I'm still alive. He's dead. Ooh, okay, alright. How do you feel now? How are you feeling now? Alright. When you look at it from the distance, it looks really silly. I wonder if they could have done a version of Duramboros that starts spinning on his feet, and then he jumps and turns around and uses like the hump on his back to spin like a Beyblade. Is this Jirank? No. What's up? I think that's Cazador de Calango. How you doing? I'm still going through high rank because I started playing this game like a couple of weeks ago.
Are you playing on Switch? No, not really. The perils of having to relinquish your Switch. But also, how you doing, Master Ching? Welcome to the stream. Man, I feel like I've done a lot of damage to this guy, but it's not really... it's not really wanting to leave. Then again, I'm pretty sure that this guy has a lot of HP. I don't want to overdo it, of course. Dude, I don't even know we can consider that limping, to be honest. Yeah, he's limping. Okay, he's limping. All they need to do is super glue Glavenus tails so that he can be a true Beyblade. I'm trying to capture him? Yes, because it's a capture quest. And earlier on the stream, I already had a situation where I had killed a Seltas Queen like 3 times. Because I was like too distracted with the chat. And so we're trying to avoid that this time. Huh, interesting. So the trap didn't go off. You know what? I don't know what. What is it about my, oh, another one? There we go. I don't know what is it about my algorithm, but the other day I had a video recommended to me about a Beyblade that broke the Beyblade meta. And to the point that everybody was using that specific build on the competitive scene. And it's just so weird to find sometimes like these very niche YouTube videos about very specific topics from things that maybe you knew, but you didn't really think that they were so deep or that they had so much complexity. Dude, same. And the thing is that the Beyblade that basically broke the meta looked really fucking... It was like a really scrawny-ass build. Like a very slender bottom part with an umbrella-like top part. Oh, I saw that Beyblade video? And now I'll have to look for that video. No, yeah, really. And the guy who made the video obviously explained, you know, how at the beginning everybody was trying to experiment with different builds and different stuff. And then there was a specific build that started dominating the competition because it basically had no counters. And then another build appeared, and it's funny how they talk about like the Beyblade builds, right? Like making it really serious. But another Beyblade appeared that was the counter to the meta, and it was the only counter, right? But also, it was a very good matchup against like 80% of the Beyblades in the competition. So it became a thing, you know, as it happens with every competitive kind of thing. Like, for example, with like Smash 4, when they were trying to ban Bayonetta because like she was too fucking overtuned and stuff, you know. But it was just funny to see that there was an actual community of people that took Beyblade so fucking seriously. I don't know. I thought it was kind of interesting that it just appeared on my feed like one day. I didn't even know competitive Beyblade was a thing. Yeah. It is, and man, it has a fuck ton of math behind it. No, I can absolutely believe you. I'm just speculating, of course, because I don't know, but I'm guessing that they calculate like the mass and the... I don't do math or physics, but they maybe go over the way that it rotates. You know? Or things like that. Like the rotation speed and force and the momentum and stuff. They can run an entire college course on competitive Beyblade and still not understanding all. It's the problem with drills, man.
If you've watched Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, you know that anything that spins has the potential to completely override your expectations. Oh, hello. I think I just missed the opportunity to get some really cool loot or materials from that mining spot. Man, Gormagala is a lot better here in GU than in Wilds. And it's mostly because I feel like his hitboxes are a lot more clear. Wilds Gormagala, I don't understand what is going on with his textures. And also, I hate the fact that the only really good hits, like, I guess, like, hit zone is the head. Which, it's probably the same as, here's the same as well, but I feel like at least you can hit him on the arms, you know? Oof. Oh, okay, I didn't know that he could do that. He baited me with the feint. And his slashing weapon, wings and arms do more and... interesting. Well, it doesn't feel as much in Wilds. I feel like when you hit the arms, it's like a really clunky and unsatisfying hitbox. The only place that you can really feel the impact in Wilds is the head. Here, the arms at least register as a, like, more or less decent hitbox, you know? What am I doing? Why am I trying to charge files in the middle of that? Ooh, the one frame. What is it? I don't like this. Shit, I forget that that shit has a very big hitbox. Oh, come on. My brain is turning off for real. Here we go. Yep. Ooh, he's angry. Uh-oh! What am I? What? I don't know what happened to my life there for a second. I don't think I want to be here anymore, though. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, come on. No! I knew he was gonna leave. God damn it. Anyway. I think it was the frenzy virus that made you lose life. Missed the DPS check. Yeah, but the thing is that when the frenzy virus activates... Oh, wait. So maybe it's what the frenzy virus and the fact that I was standing on one of the pools that Gormagala leaves. Yeah, that could probably be it. You know, you made me try out the CV in GU. Nice. I mean, I hope my gameplay is not looking too boring. Not the best at this game, or like, you know, GU, but we trying. I always try to approach games in a very try-hard way, but only for myself. Because I had to learn the hard way that if you try to, like, push a specific way of playing into other people, it's almost like religion, you know? It's like, hey, do you want to be a Catholic? You should be a Catholic, you know? Why aren't you converting to Catholicism? It's good for you. And everybody's like, no, leave me alone. I want to do something else. And it's like, no. You have to believe in God. Come on. Jesus Christ, brother. Are you still streaming? I am. Birdie, you have to understand that I have, I want to say a career, but I have training when it comes to streaming. When I do these things, it's either go hard or go home. There's no in between. Now, I do want to know, Birdie, how you doing? Are you waking up or going to bed? Are we back? Hello? I think I had a bit of a hiccup with my my connection. I'm sorry again. Yes, you're back. Thank you. Okay. So as you were saying, Charge Blade gameplay is always fun to watch. I think it depends. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interactions that you can have with the monster with Charge Blade, so I think it's pretty cool. For UCB is broken. I always hear that, and I think 4U is as low as I'm willing to go when it comes to old gen. So eventually I will understand why people have make all the fuss about for UCB. No, guys. If the stream somehow slows down or starts to lag or whatever, assume that it's me. And if it doesn't come back after a couple of maybe a minute, below a minute, then you can check your connections. But for the most part, I mean, my internet tends to be stable, but you know, it has some hiccups here and there. It's 7:47 a.m. and I'm still awake. Still awake? What are you doing, Birdie, my boy? I thought you were like the fitness guy that would, I don't know, go to sleep at like 8 p.m. at night and then wake up at 5 or something to get his workout. That stuff, you know. I don't know if I want to do Energy Blade yet. What's your net speed? It's like 6 megabytes of upload and about 20 of download. It's not very fast, to be honest. But it's stable. I mean, when it's not having hiccups. For you is great, my favorite Monster Hunter game. Yeah, I think I after finishing GU, if that even is that even possible, I think I would be willing to give it a try. But I think I have my work cut out for me with GU. Yeah, it was the classic Gormagala move to try to sabotage your internet connection. Ah, come on. This guy. Now my schedule is shifted so I can be with the homies worldwide. Yeah, there. I think we're back now. What about freedom? No, Frontier. Is that no? Is that Freedom Unite or is it Frontier? I think it's Freedom Unite, right? Damn it. Yes, Freedom Unite would be a blast to see you play. The true home Nargacuga. Jesus, man. I hear so many, like, horror stories about Freedom Unite, dude. Especially when it comes to the jankiness of the game, you know? Like, usually I have patience for games, but not so much lately. My guard points are so off. Greed! Alright, that's great. I was hoping for him to turn my way, but he didn't. Ooh, get sniped! Alright, never mind. It's not that junky, it's just a couple of monsters are really bad. Well, I've also heard that the damage formula from Freedom Unite was all fucked up. Which meant that, you know, the damage that the hunter would take on those, on that game specifically was really, really bad. Can I maybe activate the Frenzy Virus by hitting random stuff that is not Gormagala? I can. I asked this before, but I think I missed your answer. What's your favorite and least favorite Monster Hunter so far in GU? Oh, yes. I said my favorite, only thinking about monsters that I've met in GU. My favorite is probably Narjarala, and my least favorite is Cephadron. So this is only saying, like excluding all the monsters that I've known from other games, right? Because my favorite monster, just in general, is Sinogre. But specifically, the ones that I learned from them here in GU, those are the ones. Yeah, Furious Rajan could one-shot you with almost any attack. That's messed up, dude. Goddamn. But anyway, so I was rambling about this theory about sleep schedules because, you know, it is not entirely like I think that the whole waking up at 8 a.m. and then going to bed at 10 p.m. while there is enough evidence to suggest that mammals favor morning light, and they favor that scale yield because they can take advantage of the morning light. and the sunlight, there's still a very big group of humans that would try to basically work as guards during the night, or they would try to kind of like stay awake at night to make sure that the village was not, or the tribe was not under any attacks, either from predators or from other possible tribes. And because of that, these studies that people, like, you know, the people that do archaeology and stuff, the studies that they are like making are suggesting that maybe at some point we were so reliant on people that had to stay up at night guarding different establishments. Eventually, humans started to develop people with what they call the morning people and the night owls, right? The morning birds and the night owls. And there's a possibility that some people are naturally more prone to be productive, to have more energy, or to just, in general, start to have higher levels of energy later at night. Not necessarily like super late, like we're not talking about like 10 in the afternoon, but around 6 you start to feel your energy levels rise up. And it's kind of, you know, it's kind of funny because we, as humans, we've been living hundreds of years following this very strict like sleep schedule, especially for work and for lifestyle. So, you know, something fun that I found out about the other day. Tidal Najarala gave me nightmares. Try the hip check of Pleasure in Field United. I think I'm good. I saw the hip check here in GU, so I think that's enough for me. And I from what I understand, it's not even that bad here. Sleep, you mean death? Moderate sleep apnea and insomnia. Oof, yikes. Do you have apnea and insomnia, Gakilama? Because those two are terrible, man. I mean, I have kind of like screwed up my sleeping schedule of my own accord. I know that I have basically... I'm so dumb. I literally just... Somebody told me that I had to fight Varioth, and I haven't been doing that. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, people. Oh, no. Optional quest gaming when I had the main quest right in front of me. Yes, I work the third shift all the time. You can definitely feel safe with me guarding. You dog. You absolutely flirtatious dog. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all, actually. Even better if you can cradle me. For me, my favorite is probably Mitsu, and least favorite is Yangaruga. I hate that little shit. He can be very annoying, yep. So I don't know. I don't know what you think about that, chat. Like, do you think that we actually have like an evolutionary line that was kind of developed to function at night, or does it sound like bullshit? What do you think? Makes sense. I mean, there's still not enough evidence. And there's also the conversation of the circadian cycles that most people have, right? Which are majorly
daylight focused. But if it wasn't because of these studies, people would still believe that, you know, the normal person can only function during the day, when it's not always the case. Not necessarily because of insomnia or things like apnea, those are really bad. But mostly because, for some people... Get fucking guard pointed. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I was greedy. There's something about their system that simply functions, like, better during the night, so... No, let's not happen. Let's not do it, Variath. I actually do not wish to engage. I actually do not wish to participate in your tomfoolery. Wow. Who would have thought that having experience from other Monster Hunter games would allow me to fight this Variath a bit better? What is it? I need to get rid of the... Oh, greed! I'm greeting. Wow. Guess I hit him on the chest, because Energy Blade usually breaks apart if I land it. Is it only me? I can't sleep well enough if I don't drink coffee. You know, okay, so I, for some reason, store some really stupid fucking, like, interesting facts. I'm not sure if we can call this a fact, but apparently people with ADHD do not really get energized with coffee. And there was a scientific reason, and I don't remember which one. But I'm pretty sure that I heard at some point, some study, that basically was entertaining the possibility that coffee did not affect people with ADHD. It doesn't really help them with their sleep cycles. It actually makes them sleepy. So maybe you have that condition, or like that, what can we call it, like gene? Jesus, too early. Wow, okay. Sure, okay. Gotta leave. Was really fun catching you live. Hope I get recommended you next live stream. For sure. If anything, if I do more live streams, I'm definitely going to advertise them on my publications. That would be, you know, YouTube has a publication function. Oh, not a publication, but like a post function. So I can put posts there to... That's how I, like, I announced the stream when I was going to do it. So that's where you can get me next time, if you want to keep up with, or like be up to date with those things. The community tab? I'm not sure if it's the community tab. It's actually... this is a very obscure YouTube function, because I don't know if it's kind of new, but the truth is that not a lot of people use it. It should be like the posts, like public posts or something like that. But yeah, anyway, so I really appreciate you coming to the stream, Ruth Ben. It was really fun to chat with you. And there's gonna be more Curious Hunter coming, so keep an eye out for that too. I'm already like planning to do another episode. Wow, okay, you can do that. Yeah, we're working on it. Get some rest now, man. Thanks for coming, passing by. Coffee puts me to sleep. Okay, so you have apnea and... What's the other one? Insomnia. But if you drink coffee, you can sleep. Interesting. Oh, this guy completely checked out. Well, maybe, since I've started drinking coffee when I was 15, I think. Yeah, that's also not very good. Yeah. You know what? Oh, okay. God damn it. I should have just jumped. Hey, that old gen hype. What's good, Moises? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh wow, he's really angry, I guess. No! Yeah, let's go. I'm taking your tail too. Ooh! Clean ass slice. Old gen barriers is easier. I was frustrated first time I was fighting in Iceborne. I think they purposely made Iceborne barrier really fucking cracked. But also, from what I understand, Iceborne Variant, it's easier to make him trip or to make him. You know how when you break his arms, he starts to like lose his balance, and I think in old gen, oh actually no, it's only the tail and one arm maybe. Well, in Iceborne, you had to break both of his arms to make him start losing balance. Apparently here, it was just the tail and one arm. I'm actually not sure if it's the arm or the tail that makes him lose balance, because I broke them both at the same time. So... Jesus! Uh-oh. Also, this is why ADHD medication is used as an upper for non-ADHD in a school setting. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. That was my fault. Oh, he's leaving. Right, sure. No more. That's okay. Where are you going? Okay, perfect. For most people, it's an upper. For an HDD person, is a downer. When you say upper or downer, do you mean like in terms of energy levels or like focus, like concentration levels? Like for example, medicine for ADHD gives you more ability to focus, and I know a lot about this because it's my life. Oh, okay. Sleep apnea, insomnia, and ADHD is a nasty combo. It is, right? Yeah, because you have elements that make you sleepy and like tired. And then you have to take medicines for those that would make you more awake, but because you have ADHD, then the medicine that you take for insomnia and apnea makes you sleepy, and then the medicine that you take for ADHD is it something like that? In Iceborne, if you broke one of his arms and he used that arm to like balance himself, he would trip. I always thought that it had to be the two, like both arms. Maybe I was, I am misremembering. I see what you mean. So basically, you end up having just like a very neutral kind of like effect on it. Like it doesn't even help you to concentrate much, and it doesn't even help you to stay awake much. I mean, to sleep much. Jesus. That was an unfortunate sidestep. Wow, not the wall jump? This guy is doing like Super Smash Brothers techniques. Please. Let's go. Damn it. I bounced off. What do you mean you have a conchu in your head? Can't focus to save my life, but also can't sleep to save my life. Oh, shit. Making focusing even worse till my body blacks out. Yeah. Man, that's rough. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Ooh. Some witchcraft just saved me there. Oh, he's leaving? No. What was that jump? What do you mean you can do side jumps like that? I'm assuming that this is his nest, because he's going crazy right now. No, don't do it. Okay. Do we got... Yeah, we got a stagger from that. Very nice. No. Yeah. And you tiny ass, bitch ass, perfect life form ass, insect ass, marine life form. You're gonna give me files for all the trouble that you cost me while fighting Varia. So, conchus are obviously... What are those hits with purple effects? I'm assuming that those hits would be what happens when the negative affinity kicks in. And a negative affinity basically has a chance to... It's like negative crit in the sense that you have a chance to deal less damage. So when you have 25% affinity, you have a 25% chance to do 1.25 plus damage. Right? So you do 125 plus more damage. And then if you have negative affinity, you have a chance of dealing, I think it was 0.8 of the regular damage that you would be doing. So, yeah. This weapon, despite having negative crit, the thing about this weapon is that the base damage that it has is really fucking high. We're talking, like, really fucking high. So, that's how you compensate for that. That's a dunk? It's a dunk. Turn around. Ooh, that was so close. I really wanted to do the predictive AED. No. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I'm having interface malfunctions. But to be honest, the biggest problem is the feeling that you're not doing anything productive. The evil cycle you can get over well enough, but the feeling of fucking up all the time, man, it's bad. I see what you mean. And it doesn't help that usually, like, just the way that we conceptualize our society is based around productivity to give value to human beings, which is terrible. So I'm really sorry to hear that. What weapons do you like to use more often in GU? I'm definitely going to play some Switch Axe at some point. I think the priority list that I have for GU right now is... Obviously, I'm going to do as much progression as I can with Charge Blade. I want to... you know, I want to get some good sets. really do the grind with Charge Blade. And then eventually, the next weapon that I'm going to try, which I have already played a couple of hunts with it, is Switch Axe. Then it's going to be probably Insect Glaive. It's going to be between Insect Glaive and Longsword. But yeah, morphing weapons in Monster Hunter have always been really interesting to me. They are really, really cool. Especially Charge Blade with all the options that you have. It's really funny that you guys saw a purple effect. All I see is a screen with was a bunch of flashing lights. I think that it's kind of easy to confuse a regular critical strike with a negative critical strike because it's the same particles, just different color. Valor Longsword or Greatsword when? Oh man. I cannot for the life of me. Ooh, Expert 4, okay. I can't for the life of me get into Greatsword. I cannot do it. I just can't. It's just that the playstyle of standing there, charging your attack. I can't. I cannot do it. Nunga Bunga sad. I don't know why that type of playstyle where you're like standing still, charging your attack, it repels me, man. It also kind of goes against what I like against the experience that I like having in games. I like a little bit more APM, and I like a little bit more of, you know, different like routes and combinations that you can do. Obviously, I don't want to be like reductionist with the Greatsword because I know that it can be very complex in terms of experience and gameplay and whatnot. But for me, it's just the stiffness behind standing and charging your attack that repels me from the weapon. I'm actually going to check if... Because apparently the guy gave me the quest to go do Balstrax, so I'm going to check if I can maybe improve... Like, upgrade my armor a little more. Maybe even check if I can upgrade my Chargy Blade. Ah, there's no way. Hyper Tigrix! Alright, so this I'm not gonna be upgrading this for a while then. What about this? Yeah, maybe we should do this. Done. I'm using Guild and Valor IG, and I'm playing Monster Hunter XX and Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on my phone using Citra. That's crazy. The fact that it can run on a phone? God damn. No matter how bad you are at using a Greatsword, there's no way you can be bad at a aerial Greatsword. Man. We can never really know. And you know what? I'm probably terrible because I didn't really like... I really disliked Axe Hopper in Sunbreak. I found it really fucking clunky, and also the commitment to that attack, it took you at least 3 business days to land the SAD when you were playing with Axe Corper. I like Greatsword for the most for learning new monsters. By the time I'm done with the monsters, I already have a good understanding of the monster openings. I mean, I think Greatsword obviously teaches you that very well. Definitely. Hey, look at him go! Damn. Talk about gotta go fast. I agree, so it's kind of fun, but I hate that the evade, which becomes a jumping vault. Alright, so I'm actually gonna... I'm probably gonna cart. Because... this Valstrax is one of the monsters that I actually didn't fight a lot in Rise. And in Sunbreak. So... really bad odds here. Okay. Interesting. Beam, 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 beam. All right, I can block that. That's good to know. It's funny how this is like a jet dragon inspired on like a falcon that makes like very like generic Jaguar sounds or like panther sounds. Ooh, I like this. Okay, chat. It's time. No, I cannot block it? Alright, I mean, we're alive at least. Valstrax is your favorite monster? I mean, he's really cool. So I cannot really blame you. I would say that he's probably my second favorite. And that's funny, because I only like him as a concept. I don't even fight him much. Like, throughout my Monster Hunter experience. Dragon Element removes your crit? Well, I don't have crit anyway, so... what is this? What's going on? Boom. Uh-oh, he's angry now. I thought you were going to Superman dive. No, I wanted to have my Shangri-La Frontier fantasy, and I wanted to like perfect block it. But apparently you cannot do that without guard up. It is what it is. No. Don't do it. Nah, I know that. I know that pose. Ah, the wings, right? Shit. We're good. I'm kind of struggling to find ways to attack him, like, consistently. Uh-oh. Is he doing it again? Shit, shit, shit. There we go, okay. I'm gonna take this chance with a regular ass file. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Very good. Oh, let me... Shit! Wanted to charge my shield.
Yeah. Probably being a little bit greedy with this one. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. We can do this, yes. Boom. Uh-oh. Yikes. Where are you? Oh, okay, he's leaving. Alright. I thought he was doing the ambush attack again. I like how the Superman dive in GU has like less than half the iframes. I've noticed that too. Yeah. And remember like when fighting Misu that it only allows you to do the Superman dive. And it has notoriously reduced iframes. Yeah. It's like the jump is really long, but once you touch the ground, you get vulnerable very quickly. Yep. Okay. Greed! Let's go! Ugh, the recovery animation. Hey, what up, Pilder? Shit. Yikes. Certified yikes moment. I am playing this bullet hell, man. Nah, of course you did. Alright. My positioning was so bad and so unfortunate in that moment, but I had to try to capitalize from his, like, cooling down animation, kinda. Is this end of village Wildstrikes, by the way? I'm not sure. And actually, my polygo is so fucking goated. What the hell? Alright. Let's go! He's angry again. Too slow. My brain literally turned off for a moment there. Might have to escape. Of course you did that. Alright, going back. Jesus, what a bad moment to decide to charge the files. Alright. Was good. Oh, he's leaving. Alright. I thought this was ambush again. Yeah, in a way, it helps for like mental stress or like pressure when you can go on like a different screen. I got so greedy with that. He was like, "Oh, I'm so tired." Of course. Of course. Ooh, tasty. What is this? What? Wow, okay. Jesus Christ, he's going crazy. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a stun. Oh, that's so important. No, I need to get out of here. Jesus. Alright. I'm not sure if it's because this space is very small, but I was really, like, losing my composure there. I'm probably gonna run out of supplies too, but yeah, we'll see. Jesus. Ooh. Okay. I know where you're going. That's a bit unfortunate. Is this ambush? It is. I'm dead. I'm not! Damn, bro, you cracked first try? We're not sure yet. I mean, I do want him to go to his nest. And so that I can get like a free AED to the head. See if I can get a stun off of that. And then just finish the fight because I'm a little bit... Shit. No, we don't want to do this yet. Wow, that's a really long ball. Finally done with vid? Congrats, man. Well done. Jesus. Is this the video where you crash out? Is this why the long face? Boom. Not even a stun. What a fucking... Quickly. What was that? I thought you were going to do... Your jet got closer. Of course you do it when I'm right below you. Alright, this again. Whoa! Let's go. Reach! Let's go! How sturdy is your fucking head, dude? I'm dumb. I'm super dumb. I'm good. There we go. Let's go! Now, no crash out, but some heavy topics. Stream still strong. Sub 20? I don't think it's a sub 20, but still pretty good. And I think Bastrax is probably one of the monsters that I know and I have fought before, but that I have the least amount of experience. Because well, I didn't have a lot of reasons to fight him on base Rise. Not on base Rise. Actually on Sunbreak, because I played base Rise, and then I returned when the game was already Sunbreak. It's not a sub 20, but you can see it on the clock. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling that he's a little bit past it. Hub Vastrax will probably card him. I mean, for sure, like, that guy has a lot more HP. I would have to, like, actually train a little bit to do Hub Vastrax. We'll see here. Yeah, okay. What? 17 minutes? The fuck? Yeah, just the first thing I'm doing is checking the weapons and the armor. Let's get on it right now, actually. Baby game for for babies, yeah. Fucking washed game. All right, what you got? You did it. I made a look a bit touch and go for a while, but you managed to beat all the odds in a win. Choosing well and defeating boss strikes, these will most certainly go down as one of the Wimbledon Academy's fierce moments. It seems we already have official orders to keep traveling across the land, researching and handling new monsters. Hunter, I hope you stick around as a part of our crew. I wouldn't be the same without you. Oh, thank you, sir. I mean, yeah, kid. Oh, we have a cinematic. What are you doing? Oh, this is like the news, I'm guessing. I get an idol show? Yeah, this is very Japanese, right? Wow, that's Birdie right there on the drums. God damn, they got that cat working overtime. I was more thinking about like the size of the arms, but if you want to take that interpretation, I'm not going to stop you. Somebody cancel this man. I think we are now, right? Are we back? Did the stream get laggy in the final frame where the idols were like finishing the song? Alright, that's really cool. Should I skip the credits? Can I skip the credits? With a great freeze frame stuck on Quest Lady posing. Nice. Look at this Terraria-ass graphics, man. Look at that Terraria-ass cloud. Look at that Terraria-ass Balstrax, man. It got stuck when the Quest Lady appeared. Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, so that's the lady that's like dressed with the green, with the green jacket or something, right? All right. Can I skip? You know, to be brutally honest, that cutscene made me cringe so fucking hard when I first saw it. I think that this is what they say when they say, like, fuck Whimsy. What has Whimsy and Wonder ever done for me? Whimsy doesn't pay my taxes, you know? That's kind of the meme, that Monster Hunter really tries to be very lighthearted like that. I don't mind it. I find it like... Obviously, I cannot really relate to the joy of something like that, because it was really like like Japanese coded with the idle setting and everything. But yeah, arms up with the smile and all, it was super cute and wholesome. Okay. Yeah, that's a good frame to stop on. That's why my screen freezes, but it's still going. The chat, I mean. Yeah, it's me. I have a bit of an unstable connection. It's like, I mean, it's stable, but then it will have short hiccups here and there. Okay, guys. I guess this is gonna be the end. No, I'm joking. I actually want to keep playing, man. What time is it? It's early. It's 2:47 a.m. here in Chile. I still have a lot of energy in me to keep going. I'll take whimsy over attempting gritty realisms, and not gonna lie. Fuck yes! This guy gets it. What's good, Piros? How you doing? Best Monster Hunter ending? I mean, I prefer the by my own order a lot more, but this one is also very good. How you doing, Lan? Welcome to the stream to you too. While the credits are rolling, I think I'm gonna take the chance to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Let's see here. Now, Monster Hunter 4 has the best ending. I've heard... how you doing, Sadria? Welcome to the stream. I've heard that Monster Hunter 4 is one of the Monster Hunters that has one of the best stories. Mainly because of the Gormagala plot. And it's such a shame that now... They tried giving Gormagala its presence with having the Frenzy monsters. I think I don't see a Frenzy monster. It's almost like a month that I haven't seen one of those. Maybe it was because I was getting my ass handed to me by Vastrax for a day. Oh no. But you persevered. That's what matters, is that you pushed through. Brings a tear to my eye seeing my boy play through PQ. Hope you're proud of me, Papa. That means you're only an hour ahead of me, what the fuck? Yeah, maybe. The time zones between Chile and the US, I'm not sure if you're on the US, but they are not very different. AM or PM? Here it's 2:47 AM. Yes. They're hard to miss when they die in 90 seconds. It's brutal how fast they die. I wouldn't be surprised if sometimes
they get slapped by somebody else and they just die. Comet earring. Is that an amulet? Or is it like a... Wait, what do you want? Halcyon melding. Halcyon is one of those words I can never really explain. I'm sure you can. Yeah, you can't. You know, nothing has to give it a title if you only try it. Okay, whatever. Every time I go through the boxes like this, I wonder, like, was it so difficult to make a take all button? Like, come on. Anyway, so melding. I was trying to meld some talismans in hopes of having like something cool early on. But let's see, what is this Halcyon melding? Use 3 talismans to create talisman unknown type of quantity. Right. So Halcyon doesn't ask you to use high-level talismans. Use 3 queen, king, or dragon talismans to create 1 time-worn charm. Charms of unknown type of and quantity. Yeah. I'm gonna go check it. US Texas. Oh, I see. You really want him to farm Vostok's full set? It depends. If it's interesting, I might. You know what, now that... Assuming that the results don't... Like, the ingredients that you use don't matter. Alright, let's see. The true RNG lottery melding? Yep. Not really, but the weapons have really cool gimmick. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out right now. Forged weapons. Charged blade. Silverwing. Huh. I see what's going on here. It's either you can hit the monster or you don't. It has element file as well. It has a lot of dragon elements too. Do I really want this, though? Do I really want this? I mean, I would be able to crit, finally. Shines with the Argent Comet's silver hue, as dense as an iron star. Its shredding attacks are merciless. Kinda wondering if the weapon modifier, the damage modifier from white sharpness, is really going to be worth it, though. Seregio's CV is the one I used for Hub. Oh yeah, I used Seregio's for like the entirety of low rank, and I might change my Tigrex charge blade if I keep progressing on the game, probably. Do I really want this? I like having Impact File. I feel like Impact File can give you some good damage windows, and it's satisfying to land some, like, those AEDs. Let's see here. Oh, well, I want to check the skills on the armor. We have Attack, Distance Runner, and Dragon Spirit. What even is that, dude? Skill that stops stamina from depleting beyond a certain point when dashing. Huh, interesting. Dragon Spirit. Skill that increases elemental resistance and attack when Dragon Blight is contracted. Right, so this is basically to kill Balstrax. Or not really, because it's elemental attack. No, elemental resistance. And attack. Right. And then we have... There's another one. Attack, Distance Runner, Dragon Spirit. Oh no, those are the only ones. Okay. It's mid, to be honest, compared to Rathalas. Man, Tenderizer is too strong. Like, it's always the same with Tenderizer, I feel. Ooh, the model, though, is really fucking cool. Damn. I'm kind of sad that we don't have gunner versions. And it's such... It's so fitting too, because the... You know how Valstrax can shoot like the dragon element projectiles? When it's like pointing towards you with its wings? So you have the Blade Master, which obviously wants to go forward to get closer to the target, and the gunner version has like the dragon element ducts from the wings pointing forward, like you're gonna shoot some dragon element. Man, that's such a cool detail. Kind of sad that we don't really have the armor variations in Wilds anymore. Actually, after like World onwards, we only have two different sets. And I get that it's because, you know, you have like the differences between low rank and high rank, but still. Man, that looks really good. Damn. Definitely stick with the impact file. They have much greater impact, no pun intended, in old gen because of the lower overall HP pools. So the damage adds up pretty well. Yeah, and besides, since you don't really get a lot of like windows or like attack opportunities, I've noticed the ability to stun a monster is like really valuable in the game. All right. Oh, the quest lady has a quest. Jesus. 10-star quests. Jesus. Uh-oh. Alright, Seregios. Diablos. I haven't fought Diablos once in this game. Brajang. I'm gonna fight Seregios, actually. Ooh, Devil Joe? Yikes. Yikes, my dude. No, not the Shagaru Magala, dude. Yikes. Oh my god. You still live? Of course I am. Also, what the hell are you doing, like, at this time of the day? Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? I mean, it is Saturday tomorrow, so I don't think you have to work or anything, but... You seeing the list of monsters to come feels so good. It does, but it also, I'm a little bit scared. So Dragon Heart turns into a free damage boost? Yes, but only when you're Dragon Blighted. That's the catch. One of the skills puts Dragon Blight on you. Which one? I didn't check on that. The Reduce an absolute freaking nightmare this game. It's usually not very fun. You didn't see the vids in Steakhouse? No, I mean I have been streaming the entire day, dude. What happened? Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, distance runner, Dragon Spirit. So is Dragon Spirit also, does this thing also infect you with Dragon Blight? Dragon Spirit as well. Dragon Spirit, I guess so, yeah. I think it's a G-rank skill, but something to think about. It might be a G-rank skill, or maybe even like a deviant skill, because I noticed from doing Red Helm Arceus, I noticed that you could upgrade those armors to, I think, to make them unlock like an additional skill to the set. All right, so I guess let's try doing Seregios, because I do want that Charge Blade. It's a really good one, especially to have like Blade Scale Hone. That shit is really good. Also, oh, okay, no, I want to check the villages first. This lady is crazy. Like, she's something gets rambling about, like, whatever. Let's see her. Yes, when you got to a certain amount of health, you will contract Dragon Blight. Oh, okay. Oh, this thing is improved now. Actually looks like a lab. 50% I think you Dragon Blight yourself. Can't wait to watch how will you hunt Rajang. Probably with a lot of patience and frustration. Okay, thank you. What about you? Alright. Thank you, I guess. Rajang in GU ain't that bad, to be honest. I don't know why I have the impression that, what the fuck? What was that? I don't know what I unlocked, but, Alright fam, I'm 2 feet in the grave and I'm about to keel over. Good job today, I hope you enjoyed everything and I'll follow up with you later on and I'll follow up with you later on today? I guess? But anyway, like, thanks for promoting the stream. Thanks for all the coverage and everything, Monster Hunter. It really helped me. I actually had like a steady 20 viewership. And, you know, for my first stream, that is actually incredible. It is super, super good. Wait, no. I don't want to keep doing this. It's really frustrating when you want some mats and then you won't have for several hunts. Monster Hunter, baby! New Poogie customs. Oh, the trading has expanded. Great. Okay. Request trade. I want to... Wait, hold up. Yes, I can finally ask for honey! Shit! Fuck! Butthole! Hey, we take those, but to be honest, it's not just me. It's also a show of your effort. Keep on keeping on. We're all gonna make it together. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. To be fair, I had a couple of surprises during the stream from people that were that joined because they saw the video that I made on GU. But anyway, I hope you can get some rest now, and I'm still going to be forever thankful when you guys like promote my channel and everything, because I always have this like feeling in the back of my mind that the algorithm is fucking me over because I decided to do things the way that I decided to do them. But we're making a comeback. So anyway, thank you very much. I hope you can have some rest and also want to take care of yourself. Dude, stop torturing your palicos. I just let my palico farm a lot on the of jelly for my AG. Oh, I have a lot of jelly, but I've never really... I'm gonna have to, like, eventually, like, figure that out, because I will try IG eventually. Which is the 3 Palagos to trade for you. Yeah, I get that. But I just did that. What do you mean? Anyway, let's see if I can have new trade goods. Alright. Okay, wait. Why you keep saying this? What's going on? New trading locations. Now Jumbo Shroom Mountain is open for mushroom trade. If you need mushroom, come seek me. Oh, I guess he's gonna give me like the suddenly everything updated, and he's telling me all the details of the changes to this feature. I'm tired, boss. His valley goes probably. They're fine. Why do you think they have no stamina bar? It's because they don't get tired. Oh, what up, village chief? Here you handle Valstrak magnificently, but the power of the Sanatorium is beyond debate now. There'll be a lot more to do from here on, but I'm sure that you and the Wyvernterer will be an unstoppable force if you work together. Flame earring? Earring. Thank you, I guess. Can't you know, just tell... Can't you know, just tell you all at one time. Pretty much, yeah. I have heard of halcyon melting, and I'm doing it right now. Thank you, sir. Shit. Are the earrings just like cosmetic? If they are, say yes. If they aren't, just say no. Don't give me the full explanation. Alright, yeah. Thank you. So let's see here. Equipment. No, manage equipment. Dragon Talisman. So they are not here. Oh, okay. Like, yeah, like... it's like when sometimes the people in the Zeppelin give you like a blueprint to craft different armor pieces. Or is it? My box? But that's weird, because oh yeah, they are there, the red ones. So we have shock earring. How do I... yeah, okay, reorder. There. Fire attack plus 10. So I guess... okay, that's nice. You know, that's not bad. Eventually, I might create elemental sets, but I think when I start, it's probably going to be a little bit too late to use that equipment. It has really low armor. Alright, so we did all of that. We don't have any more upgrades for this guy, right? Yeah, okay. Then, we are going to throw hands at Seredios. I actually remember not hunting Sergius much, because he's a little bit unbearable. Which reminds me that I should probably bring some sushi fish with me. And I don't think I have really cooked a lot of sushi fish, just in general. We'll see. Or no, I think what I was doing, I didn't even bring sushi fish the first time that I fought with him. What I did was, I would simply zone out to a different zone, and I would just like stay still while crouching for a while. Wet fish, this is probably the one, right? Tuna, no. Sushi fish, no. Gourmet, natural recovery. But this is probably the one, right? Gourmet fish increases health recovery and natural recovery. All right, should do it. Yeah, because I kind of want to know if maybe I can get like a better charge blade now. When you say unbearable, you mean cracked out on hearing crack cocaine and speed all the time with a razor blade? Pretty much, yeah. I'm guessing he needs the razor blade to be able to do heroin on all of those things, right? It's like Jimi Hendrix. I had to hunt him a lot because he high rank gives you crit draw for greatsword. Plus, his weapons are really good. Yeah. Okay. Let's see then where this guy could be. Yeah, I want that shit. Blade Scale Hone is super fun. I mean, it's not like fun, like it's like a really engaging ability, but it just feels good to have. Wave at balloon. No, no spoilers. I mean, I have like a hunch is what, yeah, I think that's what you call it. I have a hunch on where he could be. So chat, one question. How many of you, I should have asked this like a while ago actually, but well, here we are anyway. How many of you got into my stream because you knew my channel, and how many of you got in because you saw advertisement from like Monster Hunter or like Meatman? Kind of wondering if you just stumbled upon the stream. Did you watch any of my videos before? Like, how did you find me? Got in because of your video? Oh, that's nice. I love Monster Hunter, so since your stream is about Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, like me? Interesting. Oh, yeah. Just... Oh, wait. Never mind. I was about to wave at the air balloon, but he's here, so... He did what now? Wow. Wow. What's going on there? Oh, I have to bite on this thing. Uh-oh. Okay, so that was the wrong item. We're having technical issues here. And if I have my weapon drawn, it also damages me. No, I'm gonna have to approach this in the same way that I did before. Do you know you can charge your shield after the adept guard? Yeah. I don't have the habit of doing it. I just your stream while scrolling on YouTube and said, "Oh, another Monster Hunter Ultimate Live," and then I keep scrolling and then I saw your stream again and I decided to watch, so that's why I'm here. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. Touch me. I appreciate it. When it comes to like Monster Hunter in general, what type of content do you usually watch? Do you like watch discussion videos, speedruns, maybe more arcadey content, maybe ecology videos? Oh, I'm paralyzed. Jesus Christ. Mostly time attack speedruns in World. Huh. I'm still under the impression that people don't enjoy speedruns that much. Oh no, my Palico is getting destroyed, dude. Are you going to go down at any moment? There we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Jesus. Wow. I'm still standing? That's weird. Oh, no. Discussion lore, ecology, and older Monster Hunter games. Not a fan of Monster Hunter Past World. Jesus Christ, those things are fucking... Why do they explode like that? I'm guessing that it's because you reach the bleeding threshold and you just blow up. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Okay, now it's a good opportunity maybe to use the thing. Wow, okay. Gestures. Wave. That's so silly. That's great. Alright. I like Rise Sunbreak though. Feels like older Monster Hunter with new features. Huh. Okay, so basically you like everything but wild. What do you think that? Just curious. I have the impression that speedruns are not enjoyable to watch. And I say this because when I look at speedruns, and I really like speedruns, I have had 4 people on my channel, 5, that are speedrunners for like the podcasts. First episode was with Juzzy, speedrunner, right? Then it was Monster Hunter, another speedrunner. Then the other 2 that I interviewed were Satch and Upgrade, both speedrunners and theory crafters. And when I look at their channels and I look at speedruns channels, other than Team Darkside, like they get almost no views. And what's interesting is some of the craziest, most cracked up speedruns have almost no views on YouTube, you know? Jesus, I'm missing my attacks. Like, he has released my palico. And so it's mostly an observation on the numbers that I see, for example, on the algorithm. I get the impression that speedruns not very popular, you know, and they can teach you a lot about the game. They are just not fun to watch for the average person. That's the way I look at it. I can tell you why soon. What do you think it is? Ooh, nice. We got that tail. Jesus, that really hurt. No! Okay. I have to run away. Or actually, I will just heal. And maybe... Alright, this works. I love watching speedruns of endgame fights in World and implementing the punishes in my own fights. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you can learn and, like, you can incorporate some of the things that you see on those speedruns onto your own gameplay. Speedruns kind of force a meta, and when Monster Hunter gets formulated down to a meta, it loses its fun factor. I actually had this... I asked this question to some speedrunners that I got into the podcasts. You can watch it on... It is the last episode that I did. One of the questions, because they were speedrunners, and they have done theory crafting and speedrunning for a long time in the community. And I asked them, why do you think that players see optimization as removing the fun from the game? One aspect from that we discussed, if I remember correctly, is that when you kind of like optimize the game and you push for an optimized playstyle, the player expression that other people have can be sometimes maybe a little bit overshadowed, and people think that because they are not running the optimal sets that they are not good at the game. Like, my build is not good, I'm not good at the game. That's kind of like the conclusion that people draw. And it's a very weird phenomenon that people go immediately to that mental place when, you know, Monster Hunter doesn't really force you to play in any way, and speedruns for the most part are just a way of demonstrating the, like, I'm guessing like the possibilities of what, like what's possible in the game, the potential behind the weapons and the builds, and yes, a lot of it is like kind of trying to break the game, but I never understood the defiance behind like people that don't like speedrunners because they are like pushing a meta. If anything, one of the like things that they told me is that they don't want anybody to play in any way in specific, and you can even optimize builds that are quote-unquote not optimal or not meta. They like optimization, it's not so much that they like the meta. Now, there's gonna be people that only want to, like, win fast and hard. And those people, obviously, they want to play the game in a specific way, and that's it, right? Ooh! What up, Michael? How you doing? I didn't see you there, sorry. Everything is going fine, for the most part. How about you? How you doing? It's been a long stream, man. Yikes. Yikes! Scary. Nah, I'm dead. I'm not. I just watch Let's Plays and live Monster Hunter videos on YouTube. Nice. Like hits and values you seeing TCS punishes on AT Volcana, absolutely freaking insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It shows you like what's possible in the game. And like the crazy things that you can do sometimes, which really in the end shows just how good the fucking gameplay is and how tight the controls are. Everything is considered very carefully in Monster Hunter just in general. Nice. He's still getting bleeding from that? So most got meta or nothing, and it ruins the hunts for people learning or wanting to just have fun. It's not the speedrunners they don't like, it's the sheeple that follow them they hate. So you are saying that it's not necessarily speedrunners that are pushing this meta and trying to force other people to play in a particular way, but then it's like, because they're speedrunners, other people see them and then they want to basically replicate that formula and force it into others. That's how you feel about it, basically. TA, freestyle, and speedrunners are probably the most helpful in terms of teaching players. Anything too scripted loses value to the average player. But that's the thing, Verti. Even TA and freestyles have scripts. I think that obviously when you have somebody that is capable of completely demolishing the monster without allowing it to move, yeah, you don't learn shit from that, of course. But I mean, for example, for people that already understand Monster Hunter a little bit, like me, and when I see what they do in those types of runs, even in those runs where they are just destroying the monster and it cannot move, I can understand what they are doing, and take inspiration from that to then, you know, benefit from those interactions as well. Obviously, I think that for the average player, that's going to be very difficult to visualize or to understand why, like, the things that are happening, basically. But yeah. I am finally finished work. I'm glad I made it to catch you. I am free, a man, and now I can chill in here for all my night if you're going to keep going for a while. I think I will, actually. And when it comes to streaming, it's really bad. Like, I can be here for a while longer, actually. Okay, so you think it's not necessarily speedruns. It's just the ripple effects that they generate on the community. Yeah, I can get behind that explanation, but also I think that it's much easier to tell somebody that, you know, they don't really have any records, or they don't really have... Shit, why am I doing this? No. Lost all my resources with this. It's much easier to let them to just fuck off, you know, because what do they know? Do they have any records to be telling you how to play? Do they have, like, what's the basis there to make that to push that on other players? And in any case, just in general, I would argue that trying to do that in any community gets shut down very quickly, because, well, it depends. Because, for example, there's a very good example of a community that refuses to learn, and if you, like, try to teach people how to play, you try to teach them that there's a set of requirements that you have to meet if you want to defeat the game. It's not that you're trying to force them to play in a specific way. That game is Final Fantasy XIV, and that game has a literal, like, toxic positivity problem, where you cannot be mean, you cannot tell anybody how to play, everybody's supposed to play the way that they want, and you cannot really, like, force them to do anything that they don't want to do. Perfect. Everybody understands that. The problem is that you have these situations then. Oh, I'm not going to be able to hit him? Yeah, okay. You have these situations then where a group of people get into a dungeon and they are trying to do a specific content. The healer has to use cooldowns if they want to survive the mechanics of the boss. And the healer is like, no, I'm just going to spam this big heal, that, like, this single button that is, like, the strongest heal that I have. And I'm not going to worry about my mana, or I'm not going to worry about my, like, other resources. And it's like, right, okay, you can do that, but because of the amount of damage that the party is taking, the numbers will simply not add up, right? And it's like, no, you can't tell me how to play, it's toxic, you stop trying to manipulate, like, not manipulate me, but stop trying to force your ideas onto me and whatnot, and so that's like, it becomes a resistance, an opposition, because you want your player expression, but you're also not engaging with the very most basic core mechanics of the game. And they have problems with that in Final Fantasy XIV, like, frequently. It's like a known thing that, you know, you want to do. Even, like, imagine trying to do Deviants and somebody doesn't want to use max potions. Just to give you an example. That would be crazy, like, on your terms, right? But there are people that will challenge even the most basic mechanics, you know? For example, let's say that Frank is an LS main and kills stuff stupid fast and efficient, and everyone sees Franks and wants to emulate, but they just copy Frank instead of being them and learning from the best style for them. Okay, I can absolutely understand situations where you know, somebody is just there for the glory. It's like they want to get good because they want to be perceived in the game as good, and they want to win. They don't really want to figure things out on themselves. And maybe they do to some extent, but then it's all about, like, being efficient for the sake of recognition, and not so much efficient for the personal player expression that you can have by playing the game. people like that exist. But also, we should be able to have a space where people like that can exist without them having to push that idea onto others, and still, you know, still having this effect where people can recognize that he understands the game, because that gives you peer validation in a way. Stream stuff and settings been running okay. Yes. The only thing that has faltered a little bit here and there has been my connection. The stream has some hiccups sometimes, but it's nothing serious. So I cannot really complain, to be honest. Can I hit you in your feet? I cannot. It's the head, then. I knew I was gonna hit the wing. God damn it. Speedrunners have, Ooh, Briggs! What up, man? I didn't know you were here. Welcome to the stream. So speedrunners have no need to try to force other players to play a certain way because they can just solo all the content. It's people who need to rely on the help of others who behave that way. I wouldn't be too sure about that. I think it's the simplicity of it's the simple feeling of not having somebody like try to backseat game you that generates resistance when it comes to that narrative. I'm not sure if it's because there's a group of people that shield themselves behind group content, which there can be, but I think the main reason is mostly like, if you have somebody else telling you how to play, it's just very uncomfortable. It's just like annoying, right? Just think of the most average person, for example, like Asmongold, who literally banned people for telling him what to do during his streams on Monster Hunter World, right? And he even got 2 fatalities and he was able to solo it in a very rudimentary way, but he did it. So it was not the fact that he needed people to complete the content. It was the simple fact of having somebody tell you what to do that really irks people sometimes really quickly. But I will agree every day, every day, that speedrunners usually don't really need to push how to play onto other players because they can solo out the content. That's just facts. Players' expression is important, but sometimes some need to go to that point on their own. Well, that's another, I think, reality of this hobby also, is that I feel like I can stop sending these palicos on these things now that I have the farm. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do it a couple more times, maybe. Yeah, double honey. It's a simple reality of, like, the gaming hobby, that some people just want to win, like in games. And being punished too much or not winning enough, it's actually ruining their experience. And what are you gonna do? Like, and so those people, for example, they don't want to figure things out because it means that they have to deal with a level of like obstacles and different like problems that they have to troubleshoot. And they don't want to do that. They just want to have, they want to take the path of least resistance. A lot of people are like that. Wait, Asmongold beat Fatalis? I think he did. Speedrunners are being called out. It's the other being called out, but then as they are being... Whoa, jeez, I'm getting confused with the chat here. So let me... They used F-Rank's video. I don't think I know F-Ranks. I'm not sure I'm following what chat is saying. Maybe it's because Vid only play World. What's wrong with the following metasets? There's nothing wrong with following metasets. It's what happens when then you have people telling other people to follow the meta. And so there's also something very strange about... And I think I can say this because I've seen it enough over time, where there's actual cultural tendencies in the way that people from different demographics approach video games. And if there's something that people do in the US a lot, is they want to optimize things. Which I don't blame them for it. But it's interesting, because then you look at things like... you look at things like the way that people here in Latin America play, and they don't give a shit about optimization. They couldn't care less. Wait, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this. Sure, okay. And you can see this in MMOs, you can see it in sometimes in games like Monster Hunter, and you can see it in games, especially in League of Legends and Dota 2, where Hispanic players, sometimes Russian players, and even people from Brazil, they like to do the experimental shit. They like to play the off-meta shit, because it's almost like a... Ooh, white sharpness? Let's go. It's almost like a... It's like they really like and they really prioritize player expression. And then people in the US, it's like, okay, what's the fastest, most efficient way that I can do this that will make me play the game less? You know? I'm actually not going to use this charge plate yet. I'm going to keep using the Tigris one. At least until I can get the other one to the next level. So let's see how is the farm how is the farm doing. Trader inbox. Alright, it's only one honey. It's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, two. Okay, alright. They can bring more than one at once. Perfect. Asmo still hasn't soloed. I thought he did. I don't know why I had that impression. And I don't know if I would call him average. He's worse than average, but oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, so when I say average, I'm trying to put like a very wide net, you know, to be able to represent most people. That's what I'm saying. Not necessarily average, but you know, from his level below, there's a lot of people, right? And also a little bit above him too. But yeah, I didn't know that. I thought he had defeated Fatalis. I guess he defeated it. So then he killed it with like a group. It wasn't like on solo, I'm assuming. Oh, he did manage to solo Latrion. Jesus Christ. With a raw weapon on top of that. I mean, if it's Grace or like whatever. He never did. Okay, he probably never will, at least not solo. Fatty's an actual skill check. Yeah, for sure. And can be changed like a Latrion. True, okay. The best use of for the cast is to send them to Jeepsters or Kesu for dash extras or pale extra. Alright, Brig. I know that you probably know this game upside down, and I wouldn't even doubt your skill for a second because I've seen your tweets on Monster Hunter speedruns in GU, but I'm trying to have a blind playthrough. Now, I will obviously acknowledge that that's probably a very good idea, and I don't know why I didn't think about it before. But yeah, so I'm trying to mostly try to figure things out on my own, which is why I probably, you know, a lot of the things I'm gonna be doing are gonna be shit decisions. So, but it's part of the fun. Honestly, the meta is what fits your needs and covers your weaknesses. Divine Blessing and Stun Rest is meta if you can avoid hits consistently. I agree with that approach, but sadly, metas are defined for a reason. And it's because they can be proven to work. You know? Obviously, the conditions will change depending on the player. You know what? Let's do a fucking Diablos. Why not? No, wait. I'm still trying to get my Astalos charge plate. Never mind. You're really out to play grinding games and then trying to find excuses or means to grind less? Well, that's the thing, Michael. I think that games like these should make you grind your ass off from the beginning to the end. And maybe when you're like nearing the end game, you should start unlocking methods to grind less. Because I don't think it's very healthy to have games that are trying to perpetuate endless grinding. Even after all the years of MMOs that I played, I don't think that's a healthy model. And that's probably one of the most difficult lessons that I've had to learn from playing so many MMOs. It's okay, Brig. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the help. Oh, shit. I came back to the camp. That is exactly it, son. When people push someone else's experiences has their own and push it the meta or play or else, anyone with a fun out of the game in mind, play what they like, not meta. I mean, of course. But my point was that, for example, I think the reason why this happens is because the gameplay of Monster Hunter rewards you for taking those decisions that optimize damage and optimize set building. The better you are at set building, the bigger and more recognizable will be the effects of the feedback loop and the different like indicators of like feedback that you get from the game. So, what up, Nexus BFD? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You can see it on card games too. Japanese players tend to play off meta decks, while US players will almost exclusively play meta only. Interesting. I think I'm pretty confident about that theory, because I just been, you know, as someone who has played on shit, I'm getting absolutely destroyed because I'm trying to have this conversation. I'm dead. I'm alive. I tried to cheese it. No. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Alright, let's go. I'm pretty confident about that theory, and it's because I've seen it in so many different games and like game genres, you know, specifically World of Warcraft, because whatever happened with WoW Classic was kind of like a documentary on itself about that, you know. Uh-oh, he's angry now. So I get the impression that it's like it might be a cultural thing where for American players the fun is optimization, you know? And I think the other demographic that I've seen that is also kind of like that, but maybe it's not so invested emotionally about it, but it's just more of a pragmatical mindset, is like German players. Wow, the hit zone on that is really weird. Uh-oh. Ouch. This is why I love old Monster Hunter. I can find what I need and not what other people need. I think that's also true for that attack. I have to stop blocking that. I'm getting destroyed by it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. All right, we're good. I'm not even really fighting the guy as much. Just getting destroyed all the time. Just trying to keep up with chat, that's all. Jesus, okay.
When you play game enough, you don't need these comfort skills. The only way to go is for more damage. Yeah, but you can say that as a statement for your own enjoyment. It's not that it's the only way to go. Like, you can literally approach these monsters in many different ways, and that's kind of like the beauty of Monster Hunter. The only thing that you can maybe say as a state or like as a fact is that more damage will make the hunt shorter if you can squeeze the damage out of that set. It doesn't do any good if you give the best damage focused set to somebody that is not really good at evading and like being aggressive, because they're just gonna like do the same as always. They're gonna spend time healing, or, like trying to avoid the monster attacks. They're not really going to. That's kind of like the thing about set building, especially when it comes to the more optimized sets. Even if you create a very good set for somebody that is not very experimented at the game, let's go. They're not going to really squeeze that much damage out of it anyway. Jesus, not the wing. I gotta get it. I gotta get out. I'm getting greedy with this. Of course. Of course. Why did I have the fucking stupid idea to paintball it before I left? I could have... Anyway. W dunk. What you don't know, Brig, is that dunk to karting is a true combo that I have. So, yeah. You don't have to make things like an infinite slog like MMOs or ARPGs for Monster Hunter. But Monster Hunter has always been about the grind and incremental progression. Yes! And I've said this before like a while ago in my stream. It's about the incremental progression. And that usually is done through the journey from the beginning to the end of the game. Low rank is not a tutorial necessarily to get to G rank. Low rank and high rank, they are not like only tutorials. They are not there as placeholders for you to like go through and blast through. They are the content. That's where the game starts from the first moment. You shouldn't have to wait until you get to G rank to have that feeling of incremental progression. For me personally, it's from the States. I'm from the States too. Is that the path of the end is just as important? Is just that important, if not more, than sitting at the top of the end and the end of the game? Oh yeah, I mean. That's how we see it too, also. The path of the game has to be very... it's important and has to be satisfying. But for a lot of people, it's about sitting at the top of the mountain, you know? And sometimes that is why they look for builds online. It's because they don't want to have that path from the bottom to the top of the mountain. They want to have somebody guide them through it and get them to the top of the mountain fast, you know? Yeah, I walked right into this spike. I was like, I'm gonna go to the next zone and heal, and then I said, what if I use maybe like a paintball before I leave? Because if I don't, I'm gonna have to be running around for a while, like now. And then I walked right into the spike. How many videos get made about best build for low, high rank people using Nightflower polling to skip the grind, people looking for only for quests with guaranteed gems? Exactly. You know? I also remember the video that that was around at the beginning of Wilds, where you could craft a lot of decorations with like some, I think it was like gold tickets or something like that. I'm pretty sure it was, right? Gold tickets. I forgot to sharpen. Sharpen. Be right back. That's the first card I've witnessed. Hey! That's, I think you got a good point there. I'm pretty sure that I carted to, like, at the very, very, very start of the stream.
I carted to Seltas Queen because I was being stupid, like now. Wow, wind pressure? Are you sure? Are you serious? No, don't do it. Jesus. Was good. No, what did I do? Okay, never mind. I'm goated. Alright. Are we greening? Are we being greedy? Are we being a goblin here? Ooh. I think this wasn't... It was it! It was actually it. That was not it, though. Jesus. Nah, I have to stop trying to challenge that attack, because I'm getting hit every time by that one swipe. Jesus. I'm dead. I'm alive. Okay, yes, yes. Ah, this was super dumb. Alright, well. Flying? Okay. Damn. Where did it go? I couldn't see where, like... Alright, well. I'm guessing that this way, maybe? Alright, let's see here. I don't have wild, so I can't really relate to that. I mean, but it's also present in... They tried doing it in Iceborne. They tried doing it a little bit. And they have, in some ways, they have done that. With things like RNG decorations and RNG talismans and RNG weapons for, like, the Covet Roth grind and the Safijiva grind. So, by the way, are you planning to play more of the old Monster Hunter games, or are you done with GU? I think I'm willing to go as low as for you, because I feel like if I go try, I'm gonna lose my sanity. But I wouldn't mind playing for you. Wow, it sounded so gay, but anyway. I wouldn't mind being a little bit gay for my chat, you know? Very fair. Wild's good, but man, I miss all games, all gens sometimes. Yeah, Wild's, well... currently working on a video for it. But, I think GU has me by the balls. Oh, I should have seen the hit confirm. It was still worth it. Yay, let's go. For you, so goated when you're not getting sabotaged by the awful maps. I mean, I've had a little bit of that here in GU as well. Oh, what am I doing? I mean, I hit him in the air, but I still got fucking destroyed after that. Yikes. Not again. I keep trying to block that shit. When will you learn? When will you learn that your action have consequences? Who remembers that fucking video? Does anybody here... Ooh, wow. It's the first time that I see that happening to this guy. Does, did anybody get, like, hooked with, like, Sonic at some point? Almost. Honestly, I can talk in depth about the in-depth of video logic, thought process, and more of for hours on end. Skip, try, go for you and Freedom United. I think I could play for you. My problem is that because I'm a 5th gen baby, I know that there's gonna be some aspects of design that are going to bother me. Like, a little bit much. So, I don't know if I can, like, have the patience to go through those games. I say that as I play GU, but anyway. I suck at underwater combat. Oof, I don't even know if I would be good for that. I've been considering playing Frontier after I'm done with GU, but I've never played an MMO, so I'm not sure. But I don't think Frontier counts as an MMO. I think the reason, I mean, in the more traditional sense, because basically Frontier was just like Monster Hunter Online, the MMO. If I'm getting this correctly, right? Because it's not like you had this big open world where everybody was like, it's like what they were trying to do with Wilds, where you could find other players in the open doing their own things. And it's, from what I understand, that's not how it is in in Frontier. It's just like there's a big ass hub that allows for a lot of players, and you can make parties from the hub, but you still go as a group to these different hunts. I think. Chao Garden is all I will say. You know what's good, Gakilama. You really do know what's the power of eugenics and fucking screaming at the screen of your PC because the damn fucking not because the chows don't know how to run and they fall on their faces and you lose the race. But anyway, it's still cool to race them. I heard gathering past GU is really slow. Past GU gathering. Wait. Oh, but like downwards. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Most of the 4U maps are here, yeah. I cannot stand Sunken Volcanic Hollow. Those are big, man, but it's very easy to get lost on them. 4U's like GU without hunting styles and hunter arts? Pretty much. I thought 4U also had styles. Or arts, at least. Don't they have that also? At least, like, hunter arts? Not arts, sorry. Hunter styles? The main thing that drew me to Frontier is the 2 unique weapons that were only in Frontier. I can see that, yeah. The Tonfas and the Magnus Spike, they looked crazy, man. I don't think they can ever add those weapons to normal Monster Hunter unless they heavily redesign them. But even in 3U is worth playing if not just... okay, let me focus on this for a second. Don't do it. Let's go. I hit the wing though. That was terrible. Can you not? Ooh, this is getting a little bit sketchy. Bye. It's when Insect Glaive was introduced, so no Hunter Arts. Huh, okay. I hope they really balance them in release and release them with wilds. I mean, it would be cool, but they absolutely need rebalancing because they feel very outlandish. I would argue that you can make the Tonfas make sense, but the magnet spike and the ability to like fly towards the monster and like repel yourself from the monster and then go back and like that's... We do have Insect Glaive, which can do things that are similar to that, but I still think that the magnet spike is just so out of context in what's possible in the game. So I don't know. They would have to make it a lot more grounded. Maybe even instead of having these spikes be a way of like flying around the map, make them projectiles that you can like maybe you can mark the monster in a specific part and then you do more damage to that part or something like that. It's basically just guild styles for all weapons. I don't mind guild styles. I think guild styles are pretty okay. Since guild styles are what I learned from fucking Monster Hunter World, so that means that then Chargeblade is pretty comfortable to play, or would be pretty comfortable to play for me. Probably even Switch Axe also. Agreed, Tonfa and Magnet Spike looks off compared to the other weapons. Very much so, right? I gave you everything you need to run through you smoothly. We'll see that in private, Michael. For you, IG feels like it's balanced around the idea that you're having like 30% extract uptime. That shit is so broken. Wait. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Because I've always heard that IG is busted in 4U. And in classic Capcom fashion, maybe they got scared that managing the extracts was going to be a little bit difficult for players. And so they said, no, fuck this, we're gonna like have the glaive be extremely powerful when you have red extracts, and to be mediocre at best when you don't have them. And so that's how it's gonna balance itself out, but not really. Because then players were destroying monsters anyway. That's very Capcom coded. It's very in character for Capcom to do something like that. For your information, my favorite Chao, Sack, was a star in running, climbing, swimming, etc. Anything physical, but anything mental, let's say a brick, has a better... Okay! You gotta send that boy to school, man. You gotta educate him. He was reading too much ChatGPT. That's what's going on with that Chao. I keep calling them palicos. Brick, I used the insect glaive for you, and I love mounting. Oh, I think it was it in wasn't it in For You that they added mounting, and everybody was like, "Wee, mounting too strong," and basically a weapon that was built for it. Ooh, I think I can craft my charge blade now. Hey, what's good, Hitman? How you doing? Wait, are you on the plane right now? Are you actually like flying? Fuck, I'm gonna have to do another Sergios. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, realistically, you have a highly mobile melee weapon with the damage of a heavy bowgun. Wow. Imagine those words. I don't know, like, I'm sorry for the people that enjoy heavy bowgun, but I just cannot respect that weapon. Too many iterations, it has dominated the damage ceiling of the game. When are you going to start with Hub soon? Tell you what. Because I haven't even done the low rank like hub quests. So, I forgot to eat. Report me. Fucking report my ass right now. Send me to low priority. Anyway, I'm gonna finish the Astalos charger, and then I can start with Hub. How about that? Wait, I think I'm going back. No, this is... Okay, yeah. This is where it would be helpful to have some nutrients, but, well, it is what it is. Nice, we gaming. Wait, do you want to, join me with Hub? Or are you saying because... so that we can eventually play later on in the future? Charge play in Monster Hunter 4 is ass, and then they make it broken in 4G, 4G and 4 Ultimate. Huh. I thought that Charge Blade was really strong overall in just like in Monster Hunter 4. So did they change anything for the weapon to become overpowered, or was it because a specific set arrived to the game and it broke the weapon? I can actually join in Hub 2 with the garbage low rank save I have. I mean, if you want, I would still be doing low rank quests with high rank gear anyway, so... Well, here's the thing. There's a split between old heavy bowgun and new heavy bowgun. Old heavy bowgun, you had gunner armor, which is less than half melee armor. New heavy bowgun is the armor isn't split and you have no downside. No, yeah, but what I mean is that the damage ceiling and the uptime of the weapon is just too out of control. And every iteration that they make of heavy bowgun, they lean more into it with like more gadgets to make the weapon even more unpunishable. So in Iceborne, you already had shield, and then in what do you call it? In Wilds, you also have, you don't even have to mod for it. You just have a shield now in Wilds. Jesus. Sadly, I'm on XX. That's okay. Okay, Michael, I appreciate it. Yeah, I never run shield. I have power barrel. Yeah, no, the shield is... Because, you know, and maybe shield is not even the most effective option for in terms of damage. And yet, it still makes the weapon, or like the weapon still has the ability to have extremely good uptime in good hands. So, you can make the argument that, yeah, the weapon is really fragile and like... Jesus Christ. Can we stop for a second? And that, you know, the only way to quote-unquote defend yourself is by dealing damage. But it really breaks the... like, the balance of all the weapons in general. I don't think the drawbacks from having the heavy bowgun are enough to justify the amount of damage it does. Or the amount of risk that you take. Ooh, did I find a way to finally block that? On accident? Welcome to Monster Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty much your experience the whole time. Did I actually learn how to do the thing by accident? But if you want to open it up and jam, let me know. Sure. Ooh, scary. Man, I really suck at this fight. Like, I really don't know how this monster moves. I'm only reacting to it. Because, I mean, yes, I'm not dying. At least, well, except that one time. But it's not that I know what he's going to do. Usually I have some level of awareness of that, but, you know, Seregius is one of those monsters that I really don't have a lot of experience in. Because I didn't hunt him very much on Rise, and I didn't, you know, on GU it's the same basically. I'm still learning the moveset a little bit. Alright, I'm getting really fucking greedy. I'm getting really low on health. And, yeah, basically, goodbye. That do be how Seregius be? Yeah, but also, like, there's other monsters that move very fast as well. But because I have fought them more, I have a more, I am more familiarized with what are the possible moves that they're going to do. And that allows me to predict a little bit of what they're going to do. With, for example, like Nargacuga. I'd recognize the patterns of Nargacuga, but shit. Because I have fought Nargacuga many times in the past. So, I kind of understand it. But Seregius, I don't really, I don't really get it. Hank Hill, there's no learning Seregius. There's... there is only... Oh, I'm bleeding again. Alright, yes, pretty much. There's no learning Seregius, there's only bleeding Seregius. You can only bleed Seregius. That's all you can do about it. Can we stop? It's time to stop! Shit. Alright. Bye, have a beautiful day. Are you gonna try solo hub? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna try solo hub, and I'm gonna try to see like how far can I go with it. Jesus. he's leaving. They add the shield file thing, shield trust, and SAD cancel in for you, so you can imagine how bad. Oh, yikes! Wait, what is SAD cancel? Do you mean when you do the shield trust and then, you know, you can go into SAD from that? Hunting simulator, by the way, change zones to completely mitigate friction. I know, right? By the way, about Narga, I think World Narga is a complete downgrade from GU. I kind of like... Well, I just like Blangonga in general. I think the 3 iterations that I've seen, which are... GU, World, and... what am I doing here? Nice, I have supplies. Jesus, I've been taking so long in this hunt. GU, World, and Sunbreak. I've liked all the versions of Nargacuga. He's really, in general, like, he's really, really cool. SAD into AAD. He doesn't know chat. What up, Brinsu? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, the SAD cancel. I don't think I know because, well, no, I don't think I know. Maybe it's something that I've seen in World, like, well, I guess this would be a good question to ask then. Does it exist in World? Because if it's there, then maybe I know what you're talking about. It's just, I don't know it by name. Shit. What? No way! Just report me now. It's over. It's over. I have to uninstall this game right now. Monster Hunter Stories, Narga was best iteration. You know what? Sometimes I do wish that they put some of the kinship attacks on Monster Hunter, on baseline Monster Hunter. Like some of the kinship attacks from Stories. Because those... that shit has no business going so hard. Any monster that you use with a kinship attack, shit is fucking insane. There's no, like... they said, you know what? We're known for being a quote-unquote grounded franchise, but this time, nah, we're not doing that. Oh, he's tired. Not really a fan when monsters get tired because it's just like an indicator that I've been playing horribly and they are giving me like some breathing space. But yeah, okay, well. Oh shit. Okay, well. X. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so this, but because I'm playing, you know, I'm playing I'm playing adept, so it's not doing it. But basically this, right? So that's, yeah, that's SAD from neutral, basically. Doesn't like Gearcross have its kinship Whirlpool, Nova, and Wilds? Huh. That's a good point. I actually don't think I had a Lagicross on stories, but you might be onto something. What I did like, however, is that Nergigante basically has the dive bomb, which I think, if I remember correctly, it was called something like Megaton Punch. And yeah, I don't know, Nergigante was a cool monster to have as your monstie. 3 inputs. Velocidrome Kinship Attack. Takes out a small country okay game. Yeah, basically every attack in that game, it's like that. For me, probably one of my favorite attacks is obviously Sinogre 1. That one is just... Oof, just cinema. That's it. And I remember Brachydios having like a Hajime no Ippo montage for his kinship attack. That's also pretty funny. What? No. This is gonna miss. Of course the hit stop. Of course. I don't know, man. I really like me and this monster. Yeah, no. Of course. Alright. Okay. What? This is gonna be the first crash out that I'm gonna have on the stream. And the worst part is that I could have just abandoned the quest and then come back later with, like, food buffs. But no. I want to suffer. Passman, how you doing? Just found your channel from your 16-hour playing of GU video. Glad to see you're streaming. I cannot promise that I'll be streaming frequently, but I did want to like talk to the people that have joined my channel or that have noticed my channel before. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining the stream. How you doing? Considering giving GU another try now? Oh, that would be great, for sure. I think it's really, it's a really good game. Obviously, it has some inconveniences when it comes to like the the gathering and the inventory management. Those things are a little bit rudimentary yet because it's really old design, but the gameplay is still stellar. There's nothing that you can say about the gameplay of the game. It's just, it works. Hold up. I thought I had defeated Valstrax. Why is there another Valstrax on the sky there? Come on. I'm gonna miss this. Not really. Okay. Alright, getting somewhere. Finally having some neuron activation. Shut the fuck up, you. Yeah, stay down. I thought in World, easiest route to SAD was unsheath axe mode into... You can do that, but you also have the other one where it's like normal attack, triangle circle, and then triangle circle again. If you have files, you will do SAD on World. So you just use Prowler when you want to gather mats. Yeah, some people have told me that because it has like no stamina bar, so you can run around like freely. I still don't have any Prowler cats, I think. I've never gone into a Prowler quest yet. I wonder why they left Kuropeko in 3U Portable Third. Yeah, well, I mean, no, it's also in... Oh, he's not here. Alright, well. He's also on stories. Is it really GU if you're not wishing for small monsters extinction? You know what? Before I played GU, I wouldn't even care about small monsters. And now... Motherfuckers are working on the Secret Service trying to protect these other monsters, man. Get down, Mr. President! Bam! They get all the file damage from my AEDs. Fucking bullshit. Oh shit, he's not here. Small monster mats are actually valuable? Yeah. Well, they were to some extent in World, but you will find like a couple of... What? 4, 5 armor pieces that actually needed like sharp claws from small monsters. And very few pieces of armor needed, for example, like winged drake hide, which was from the small, like, pterodactyl monsters that you would find flying around. So, I have Kuropeko in Monster Hunter Stories too. He looks really funny. It's cool to see. My headcanon is that a lot of the... Okay, I'm going to shamelessly promote a video, chat. I have a video where I do a tier list based on the technology of the weapons in Monster Hunter. It's a technology tier list, meaning that I basically rank weapons based on how technologically advanced and how much mechanical engineering was required to design the weapons, right? So, usually the closer you are to the ancient civilization when it comes to the design, probably the higher the weapon is going to be. And in that video, I talk about something called biomimetics, which is a specific type of design in engineering and, well, in design in general. It's not only done... It's done to design, for example, buildings. It's done to design specific construction strategies. You know, there's a lot of reasons why we use biomimetics. But the principle, it's basically the idea that you're trying to incorporate the... How can I say this? Like the design or the strategy that animals use to create or to construct something, and you try to implement it in your design in whatever thing you're trying to do. For example, a very good example of biomimetics is the way that we use these really long cables that go from the top of really tall pillars, from one pillar to the next in bridges. You know, like the San Francisco Bridge that has these really long cables that go from the top of these pillars. They make like a U, they have like a U shape, they go downwards, and then they go up again into the next pillar. And that is basically an application of biomimetics by copying the way that spiders build their webs so that the weight and the tension that the web receives is distributed by the different strands of web. I went to sleep for 4 or 5 hours and you're still streaming, man. You're good stamina. I do. Like I had some experience streaming and doing like subathons a while, like some time ago, because I would stream Lost Ark when I was doing content in Spanish. So yeah, here we are. This is not gonna be very good for my sleeping schedule, obviously, but you know, it's been very fun to have like the chat and everything with you guys. So, and also playing GU, of course. Anyway, so the thing about biomimetics is that you can then apply that design to different things, and I truly believe that some of the weapon designs are, and maybe this is a stretch, right? But I truly believe that some of the weapon designs in Monster Hunter were done following that same principle. So when you look at Kuropeko, for example, and the way that it buffs people with songs and stuff, maybe they saw like the monsters or the guild, right? The hunters and the guild. They saw Kuropeko and they said, what if we created a weapon that was basically Kuropeko, but with a very sturdy head, so that you can like slap shit around, but you can also play like a windpipe. And when you think about it, like Kuropeko is basically the buffing monster. The guy like does songs and stuff to increase its defense and whatnot. I'm not sure if it does that like in the game, but at least it does it on Monster Hunter Stories. Does that mean that Spider-Man has a legal claim to the Golden Gate Bridge? That's like the B-movie plot. That's literally the B-movie plot. But with Spider-Man. I got clapped and I've never used Pego again until I have a better chance of winning. Well, I think he's not one of the strongest monsters. That I cannot sleep to save my life on how it's been mutually fun. I'm so glad to hear that, man. I'm kind of sad that I'm not going to be able to stream as frequent as, like, well, streamers do. And I think I'm going to keep it that way, because right now I'm focusing more on the video side of things. It's more friendly with my schedule and with the things, like, you know, the responsibilities that I have to attend to on my daily life. So, yeah. So I was going to... yeah, do this. While I'm playing Monster Hunter Story on my phone. Well, I need to sleep a few more hours. Good night. Oh, take care, Loot. Thanks for checking, passing by again. Speaking of sleeping schedule, I'm gonna have to go to bed. Yeah, Birdie, please go to sleep, dude. Getting way too late early. Awesome stream, homie, and let me know when you hit hub. Sure. I was about to craft the Sergio's Charge Blade, and then I was going to join, or like going to do a couple of hub quests. But thanks for tagging along, man. It was great having you. Equip! I can upgrade it again. What? Damn. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Yay. Yeah. All right. Wow. Wait, but this is like worse, kind of. Oh, because it's level 1. God damn, it already has white sharpness? Jesus. Alright, well. Alright. Oh, I have to make sure that I re-equip one of my decorations. Pretty sure that I lost one of... Yeah, tenderizer. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Get some good rest, Verti. You deserve it. Insane -7 creature? Yeah. I don't get why they got rid of Kuropeko's field skill to instantly start a fight in Stories 2. Is that what it does? Like, you basically toot the horn and suddenly you get a fight? Because I haven't played Monster Hunter Stories 1. I have only played the second one. Yeah, all on honey. In Stories 1, yeah, but in 2 they changed it to not to nest search. Right. Maybe some people find it frustrating, or I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know. Alright, let's get this, let's get a couple of hub quests going. Since, you know, eventually I'm gonna have to do them. Huh? What about you? Huh. Okay. What a great way to put it. You'll have to go the extra mile and defeat some stupidly hard monsters. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Hub low rank is the best place to try a new weapon. For sure. So let's see. Can I upgrade my armor? Yes, but I need Hyper Rathalos scale. Not just any scale. Hyper Rathalos. Okay. Let's just go to do that. Did you don't stay up too late? Cannot make any promises, but okay. Well, yeah, I should probably go to sleep in a while, because it's 4:44 in the morning here. So, yeah, should probably sleep soon. Shit, I think this guy gave me a weapon blueprint, and I didn't pay attention to which one it was. Nah, I'm gonna be forever like looking for that anyway. No, I'm on emulator. Insectglaive! Nah. You know what? I could try it. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna try Insectglaive. Okay, alright. Cannot be that bad. Jesus, lady. What is this? What is that voice? Good lord. Oh, actually, I'm gonna see if I can combine the power charm and the other shit to create something new. Combine. Oh yeah, I would have to store. And now combine the box Wee. Guess not. Alright, well. You're gonna end up making part 2 to your vid. It kidnapped me again, but for 30 hours this time. I was working on a second part actually, where I was like, after 80 hours after 10 days, because that was actually my playtime after 10 days. So, you know. Okay, this one. Can you multiplayer hunts on emulator? Yes. It's precisely as Michael says. All right, so let's see. Glaive. Wow. That's actually a really cool design for an insect glaive. I'm gonna go with... Damn. What is this? It has blast element? Blossom cricket. Alright, let's go with the magical girl insect glaive. Why not? Wait, but it has 90 attack. It's not very high. Oh look, the Mitsutsume glaive. Wow. That's a chunky boy. Man, if only I didn't waste all my Sarajevo's materials. Damn. Alright. Kinda metal. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one. Looks really fucking neat. Let's do it. And also what I have to do is... manage equipment... Kinsect swap. Alright, no, this is not what I need. I wanna have like the... okay, where would you actually do that? This is supposed to be like your room, so... Oh! I haven't thought of styles yet. Let's see, styles. Adept. Alright, so everybody shits on Meatman for playing Adept IG, right? Betraying the Switch Axe? But somebody told me, like, I just want to play IG, like, just to test it, you know? Holy crap, I'm still going? I had to sleep soon. You're a real gamer. It's okay, Atray. Don't try to stay for any other reason. Like, if you can have some fun on stream, you know, come here and chat, but don't try to stay longer than you need to. So what is this? Valor style relies on sheathing to feel your gauge and enter a stronger, faster Valor state. Feel your gauge by using sheath cancelling attacks and avoiding attacks with sheathing stance. Okay, sir. Adept style is all about waiting until the last second to evade or guard your foe's attacks, letting you perform instant moves. It's difficult to pull off, but allows for devastating counterattacks. So why do people shit on Meatman? Because he plays Adept Glaive. I actually, you know, Adept style sounds very good, like, overall, across weapons, but probably gonna go with Valor to start, but fell asleep in the meat court with stream on. Jesus. Let's probably get some sleep, man. Let's see, what is this? Evasion. Extra Hunter. In Tier 2, extra effects last longer than Tier 1, improving. What's Tier 1? Hurls your Kinsect with lightning speed towards the monster. The Kinsect will harvest all 3 extracts, red, wine, and orange. Note that the duration of the extract effect is short for this art. Swarm. Summons a swarm of projective insect that take position around you, attacking any and all things that dare get close to you. Be careful using it around allies. Bug bow. Performs a bolt after pulling off a combo attack to unleash an overhead smash from mid-air. Especially potent when used in tandem with the swarm art, as the insects are concentrated for the hard blow. Bug magic. A support art that calls forth a unique species of bug to awaken your Kinsect. This symbiosis grants more precise movements in exchange for your Kinsect's stamina, and adds an additional high-speed spin to your Kinsect spin attacks. Shit, I mean... I think I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah. Adept IG depletes all of your Kinsect stamina immediately when you send it out. Okay. Sure. You know what? It's been a while since I upgrade my Palico gear. This guy is probably getting destroyed all the time by... defense. Wow. I was really neglecting my Palicos, man. Jesus Christ. Wait. I think the other one's the one that has the... Yeah. So it's switch Palico to God Killer. This one, yeah. Yeah, let's go. Okay. And the weapon, I was actually trying to use like sleep weapons, and I still don't see the sleep weapons sleeping any monster. So I'm, you know, I'm still gonna try it, but I've kind of lost faith in the ability of the Palicos to sleep monsters with like their weapons. Oh, here it is. Movie plush. Mufa Fleeceball. Alright, whatever. How can I persuade you into trying Valor Longsword? It's not gonna take much. I think I will eventually do it. You know? Not now, though. But I will. I think I will. Especially because I do like counter-oriented playstyles. I like parry-oriented playstyles. That is why my first main weapon in World was the longsword. Because I just saw all the weapon trailers. Everything looked slow as fuck. And I saw that longsword had the ability to go for like risk/reward kind of playstyle. And I was like, yeah, that's the one for me. And then I felt carried by the weapon, and I decided to drop it and switch to Charge Blade. They can't sleep then because they keep getting one shot. Alright, well, let's just go on a hunt to try out this thing. I think I already ate, right? Then... yeah, alright. I have no idea what's going on here. Don't help me, though. Okay, the elemental shit, I think I can skip for now. Power, heavy, speed. So yeah, okay, yeah. So these are obviously the different extracts, right? The jelly for the different extracts. The thing is, what is this? Oh, never mind. Yeah, whatever. Key quest for low rank. It's gonna be probably this one. Capture. God damn it. Oh, not Neural Snarf. No. No. No, thank you. Conchu Collector. Could go for that one. Alright, let's go for the snake. This is gonna be horrible, but anyway. I think I'm ready, right? Yeah, I think. If this was from Soft Game, the jelly would have been called Sticky White Slime. Wow. Alright, so we have the... Yeah, okay. We have this and this, because we don't have red extract. Pretty standard. This is also pretty standard. How the fuck do I aim? How do I shot web? Alright. Oh no! It's completely manual and forwards. Oh no! Oh wait, I think I saw a reticle there. Lies. He was no reticle. Yeah, I did saw a reticle there. For some reason, I don't know why. Oh. Oh no, I have to stand still for the thing to aim? Alright, sure, okay. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna suck. I should have... Alright, well, let's hit this guy over here. Alright, okay, sure. Alright, we have white buff. Is this guy only gonna give me... Is this guy only gonna give me white buff? I think he will, yeah. What happens is if I go like this? Nothing. It doesn't even go faster. Alright, sure. Alright, this sucks. Can I even vault in this game? I don't think I can. Alright, well... What happens if I do this? Sure, okay. Alright. Should have picked Striker or Aerial. MH Meatman, aka Smartest IG main, once said that he wants red buff. I can confirm. Yeah. I'm still, you know, we were talking about this like a couple of hours before, or like earlier, but I still want to show Meatman just how good IG is on wilds, and I you know, I don't think I'm gonna ever convince him, but I wish one day he would see Barishid RV. So like. Wow. Okay, well. Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit. with Valor Charge Blade, for example, it was kind of interesting to see that you could do these side steps that were kind of crazy when you got to Valor style, where you could like just sidestep while having the the axe unsheathed, which is, you know, crazy repositioning tools. But I like the guard point oriented style, at least from Charge Blade. Oh, here you are. Okay, we have red buff. Okay. Alright, we can play. Wait. Wait! Come on. Easy. My sharpness is not really doing it for me, guys. Doesn't Valor Charge Blade have guard point when it dodges in Valor mode? Probably. But the biggest thing for me, or like the thing that was most noticeable, was the the side steps on axe mode, because they look very broken. Alright, so this is not going very well. Oh, the buffs actually last, like, for a very short time, actually. Shit, that's... I think I wanna go with Switch Axe, maybe. I think I don't want to play the game anymore. What the fuck are you doing there? I have no, like... Well, I'm guessing that I should try to get, like, orange buff to avoid getting flinched so much, but, Alright. There we go. I should try to get some sleep? Yeah. I appreciate the company, though, Gakila. It was fun talking. This shit's so ass! Okay. Alright. Keep getting hit by the fucking sound wave attack. Meets a glaive? Absolutely, yeah. Terrible, terrible gameplay from this. No way. Man, I get flinched by virtually anything. Great. Poor little bug slowly chasing you all the time, like, Mom, don't leave me. Yeah, well, I didn't really bother to, like, try to feed the guy, so... This sharpness issue, dude. Being a problem. I really hate both bangos. I can see why. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, of course. Straight up not having a good time, let me tell you. You're one of the best Monster Hunter. What makes you say... I mean, I appreciate it. But what makes you say that? Wow, I almost died. Because I think that's kind of like a very high compliment, you know? There's so many good content creators on the platform already that have a much longer trajectory than I do. And, obviously you could say, but it's not good to compare yourself to others, this and that, but it's a bit inevitable, because you also, you know, you also try to learn from the people that are getting all these results. You... oh my god. Why even exist? Use your algorithm persecuting smaller channels? Well, the thing is that you have to think that because I watch many, I wasn't around for all the titles, so I don't know the big channels that well. I see what you mean. But then, what's going on here? But then, Jesus Christ, I'm getting my shit rocked. Not in a good sense. This shit's so ass. Gonna try switch axe next? I could, yeah. I have a lot more experience with switch axe actually, and I play adept switch axe, and it's a lot more enjoyable than this. I still have the Baroth switch axe that I crafted. I could even try to like do some low rank quests with switch axe actually, because it's a pretty fun weapon. I wouldn't be having the problem of like bouncing around with all the Atrek is right, and honestly when channels become too big, I think sometimes it's easy to look sign of why they started in the first place, and they their personality sometimes takes a backseat. Well, I mean, so I don't think anybody is ready to be like in a position where YouTube or content creation can become your main source of income or even your livelihood. And I think when you start understanding a couple of things, because it's very easy to say, for example, a lot of people lose sight of the things that, you know, that were important maybe. But if it has become your livelihood, then you have to play the game that is YouTube. I think that's one of the biggest problems with like the algorithm and whatnot, is that it effectively creates an environment where people have to gamify growth and engagement. And that is why you see so many people do like making rage baity titles. Like they try to hop on trends. They try to basically be on top of things in order to farm content, you know? I've watched most of your vids. I like the interviews, but all your vids are honestly pretty fire. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. The bigger Monster Hunter channels prioritize how fast they can release the video instead of delivering accurate information and good content. In many cases, that's true, right? And for example, in my case, I don't think that the quality of my videos is that good. Mainly in terms of editing and production. But I try to compensate with other things in that regard, you know? I try to do compelling scripts. I try to write, like, add a storytelling element to different things. I, for the most part, try to compensate in some way, because I know that my editing skills are not very good. So I try to make the things that I say compelling, at least. And for example, I'm working on a very big video now about speedrunning in Wilds, and I can feel that I'm lacking an editor on that video. Because what I want to do, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it in an impactful way when I need the editing to like accompany the narrative, you know. But anyway, I'm going on a tangent here. I think that, again, if your livelihood is YouTube, you have to play the game, basically. So I'm not sure if it's so much that like some YouTubers lose sight of what's important, of like where they come from. It's more the fact that the platform incentivizes specific behavior than then kind of pigeonholes them into doing the same things over and over, you know? Which is sad, but also, can you really blame them if like that's their main source of income? That's literally how they put bread on the shit. They put bread on the table, you know? Hey, that looks very uncomfortable. Let me tell you, I think what you did, Najarala, was really problematic, okay? I didn't like that one bit. All right, we did it! Yay! No more suffering. Just keep on doing your job. Stay strong and don't compromise your content for the money, even part-time. I respect Rach and all those big channels. They earn the search rankings, but it's hard to show up in search rankings with these guys dominating search page. There's definitely like quote-unquote monopolies on engagement. Absolutely. That was actually one of the biggest reasons why I stopped streaming on Twitch. But even here on YouTube, I have a much better discoverability than what I have in Twitch. Twitch is fucking miserable, man. Because the competition is so fierce. There's nothing on that platform that will suggest your content over the content of other creators, especially the ones that are making all the money. Creators on Twitch literally have a monopoly on the attention of the people that are on that platform. But here on YouTube, you can at least have a chance to play the game. You know? In Twitch, it's either somebody rates you and, you know, they put you on the radar, or, you know, you literally no-life the fuck out of the platform for constant yet miserable growth as people slowly go into your content. And you still, even if you're only doing Twitch, if you only do Twitch, that's a terrible idea. You should be doing clips or at least shorts or things to put on Instagram and YouTube. So it takes a lot of work, even outside of streaming. So yeah. Even the bigger guys, though, that's the thing. Like, a lot of their content is compromised because it is their livelihood. Well, yes. And then we also have the other part of the conversation, which is, well, do they really need to keep rowing or to keep farming all of this content? And maybe they do, because, for example, for the Rage Gaming video guys, it was very possible that the release of Monster Hunter Wilds was like a gold mine that they had to chase after. Because once Monster Hunter Wilds loses hype and loses attention, it won't really matter how many videos about Monster Hunter they, churn out. It's probably not gonna get as much engagement as it would get at the beginning of the release. So those are also some of the things that happen. Like, they understand that there's gonna be a seasonal period, a specific seasonal period, where they are going to be able to basically take advantage of the algorithms and the hype to win the bread that they need to win, for example. Right? And in that dynamic, they will surely lose quality. I enjoy being part of smaller communities and actually be among and involved with everybody. It's a lot more wholesome and fun to be a part of. You have to clip farm to get big on Twitch, to be honest. Exactly. Like, you stream, but then all you're doing is waiting for those moments where you can produce some clips. And that's all you do. All the time. Yeah, Baroth Switch Axe. Fucking bulky ass weapon. Anyway. Wait, I don't think I chose my style. Adept. Yeah. We're gonna go with energy charge. Yes. This is the one. If they need to win bread, why not just buy cake instead? Alright. But that's the thing. So there are dynamics in YouTube that they have to gamify in a way in order to meet certain quotas. Probably. What? Oh, shit. Do I have to do those? Scary. Spooky, scary skeletons. I mean, some of the critiques against Wild seems to be against YouTube's scene. Like, are the creators not happy with Wilds or not happy with YouTube about Wilds? Ooh, can you elaborate a little bit more on that, Trake? I'm not sure if I follow you on that. When Wilds first launched, it was contentious to bring up anything. People were pretty split. Well, yeah. And even then, even that type of reaction then becomes gamified by the platform. Content creators looking for ways to farm the controversies and the poor release and this and that. You know. Shit, Alright. Jeez, I'm gonna have to do this eventually, so I guess. Bread you can eat, cake you can sell for better profit. Totally out of topic. No, it's fine. I just mean, like, the topics covered, when you made a video on anything, it became a war. Yeah. Yeah. And even, it has also happened on my videos too. Like, sometimes, well, there's also the part of the conversation where I know that sometimes I could communicate better about certain topics. I don't really always make, or like, yeah, I don't always communicate or take my point across very eloquently. And even in my mother language, communication is fucking difficult. Especially if you want... It's extremely important to be careful and to be precise with your words. Because it can take you a long, long way. I don't think people sometimes see the value behind being very, very careful and to like detail with your ideas. Wait, how do I play this? Okay, I remember this now. Let's see if we can get a barrel. So that this guy... Oh! This way, please. Please, this way. No. Oh, he's attacking the palico. Okay, alright. I hate Nibblesnarf with a passion. He's fun. He's silly. Look at him go. Oh, he ate the barrel. Do you look at that? Did you see that? He ate the fucking... Oh, wow, he exploded. Oh, no, he's so silly. He's so dumb. No, I cannot believe this. It's so dumb, dude. How can you be so dumb? Shit. Oh, okay. I've just learned to ignore a lot of the shit that is blatantly being put out to farm and drama and such. Like, there's plenty of other stuff that I'd rather watch than adding value to that is adding a value of entertainment. Rudy should get Mean Man on his podcast. That would fire, right? Yeah. I'm like, well, on the topic of Rurikan, I think he's a little bit checked out with Wilds. Well, I know that. Shit. Okay, I know that he's also having a lot of like personal stuff going on. So, uh-oh. I really want to use a sonic bomb, but I'm gonna screw it up. But yeah, anyway, so I kind of get the impression that he's kind of like checked out from the whole thing. Wait, are there people that like Nibblesnarf? It's not like I find it endearing. That's a word that I would use for Nibblesnarf. I find him to be endearing. Simply because of... It's because of the simple fact that he interacts with items in a way that I've never seen in Monster Hunter before. I like your podcast. It's great. Thank you, Atrike. I appreciate it. So you're engaging with community. That's what I like the most about your channel. You've always tried to engage with other creators and players. Well, I think, you know, it's also it's something that I like doing for myself in a way too. I like picking on people's brains, and especially when, you know, that's why I interview so many speedrunners, because I tend to value their perspective, because I just know that they have spent thousands of hours on the game. So, you know, what? How do you go to? How do you go back to sword mode? What? Oh, there you go. Okay, well. So you should interview those high rank three high rank 999 players in Meet Discord. I'm so interested to hear what they say about Wilds. I'm not even sure if I know who you're talking about, actually.
Especially because the 999 high rank, you can farm that. Like, you can just decide to not play anything else in the game and just do a specific quest that allows you to get that level of high, like the high rank. There's at least 3 high rank 999. Yeah, but the thing is that there's a specific quest that you can do. Jesus. That you can do for that, for like to grind the level on that. Oh my god. Bro, like, really put out that vid with the title "Is Monster Hunter Wilds Cooked?" with him covering the talisman rewards news when we literally knew nothing about it, just farming, so I didn't watch. Okay, but for example, I did the same thing, and it's partly because I knew I was playing into the algorithm and it didn't even pay out so like too much, but it's also because I wanted to put the information of that video out there. You know, I don't like multivariate systems. I don't like multi-layered RNG systems because I've seen that they are time and time again used not for the, you know, not with the best interests of the player in mind. It's just used as a way to increase retention and play into the metrics. Multivariate systems are usually game developers trying to farm gamers of their time and their effort. And obviously, of their money, if they can do it too. Wild Switch X or this? This! All the way. Dude, it's not even close. Oh, hi. Okay. Put that much time, they must love Wilds though. I guess I'm wondering what the criticism of the game is. Well, the thing is, we cannot really know, because I've met people like that in other Discord servers. And literally the reason why they got into high rank 999 is so that they can go on lobbies and show the fact that they are high rank 999. And that's it. I'm not sure if you can say that those players absolutely love the game, you know? Because they basically farmed the fuck out of the high rank just so they could show it to other people in lobbies. So, do they love the game? Maybe, sure. But also, they really fucking took the time to do something that is very tedious, and they did it for the simple, maybe like satisfaction of like getting peer recognition or something. I guess I can just ask them. But I've been playing a shitload for casual. I'm not even high rank. Exactly. That's because you're not like. How many hours do you have in Monster Hunter Wilds, Trike? I hope you interview a great sword speedrunner next. I want to know what they think about the iteration of weapon. Ooh, I mean, I do have to, but I don't know any. And, you know, I was thinking of, at some point I was thinking on Acantorex, and then, well, let's just say that the plot thickened. See if you can interview Aris MH. Oh, you have a point there. Yeah. The only thing that I'm not... I know that Aris is a speedrunner, but I actually don't know if they have like a social media presence in terms of like their personality, you know? Like, I'm not sure if they, because from what I know, they like doing speedruns, and they are happy doing that, and that's it. I don't really know if they actually... Wait.
if they actually like talk about the games or discuss it with other people, or they have a community or whatever, you know. Every Hunter rank 999 player I've met in World chugged ass against Safijiva. Yeah, it's a common occurrence. See, so that's what I mean, is that there's a lot of people that see the Hunter rank 999 as a like a status symbol. Because, for example, I have around 370 hours in Wilds, and I'm Hunter rank 400. You know? It's not. It's kind of close to what you have. You have Hunter rank 300. I'm 400. We have around the same hours of playtime. So, fuck you. So it's like the odds are most of the times that if somebody has Hunter rank 999 by now, they probably, you know, they probably just farmed that. They're not even played the game as much, like in general. They're just farming Hunter rank. Dude laid down the craziest DB run, and it is like, I quit. Who? Wait. I watched one speedrunner from that recent challenge quest on dual blades and was saying game is dog shit, lol. I think this can be an opportunity for both of you to express yourselves in healthy discussions. Both who? Yeah. I think Jussie was like 2 and went back to some... Yeah, Jussie... Listen. Jussie despises Wilds. And a lot of other speedrunners really dislike it too. But I can at least say that I tried speedrunning Arc Tempered Raidao. And my next video is basically about that. Not my next because my next video is going to be a podcast episode that I already have scheduled. I mean, more or less. But my next scripted video that I'm writing and I'm like, you know, preparing with my own editing and whatnot, it's going to be about why speedrunning is so miserable. And I'm like, I cannot stress this enough. Speedrunning in Wilds is like extremely miserable. There's only a select few quests that will not drive you at least insane on that game. Yeah, I think Jussie is having a lot of problems to digest the frustration of, fuck yes, we have a new Monster Hunter, you know, we have all of these new monsters to speedrun. We have new weapons, new items, new everything. And it is such a frustrating experience that refuses to cooperate with you in the parts that matter to him, that, you know, it just becomes a bunch of frustration and anger. Because, damn, like, in a way, this is your passion. If you're speedrunning to that level, this game is your passion. The only game that I have Hunter rank 999 is for you, proof of how good the endgame content is. And my second character is 700 plus, Jesus Christ. Brutal. Guess I'll never know about the plot. It's better not to know, Atromix. Wait, this is still going? Of course it is. Who do you think I am? You insolent insect. You insolent clave. Anyway. I think I'm gonna go back to Chargeblade because I wanna complete these quests a little bit faster. You should include how absurd the TA rules are in your script. But the TA rules. This is actually what's funny. I think TA rules actually make speedruns more interesting in Wilds than anything else. A freestyle speedrun can look very impressive, but a TA rules speedrun is actually fucking awe-inspiring in Wilds. And what's interesting, it's that the craziest speedruns that I've seen on YouTube have almost no views. We're like literally no fucking views. Soon, have you seen how spiteful the Dragon Dogma community is towards Monster Hunter? No. I haven't. I didn't know that was a thing. Deep. I streamed for 2 years before I moved on to make content for Monster Hunter. So this is not my first rodeo. But also, I don't think I'm going to be streaming frequently on this channel. It's only I'm only going to do it for like whenever I want to get in touch with the community or something. Because streaming on a regular schedule is not compatible with my current job and my current schedule. I cannot do it. The reason why I did it now is because I reached the 1.5k subscriber milestone, and I wanted to talk with subscribers, you know. But I cannot really do it frequently. But yeah, when I streamed, it was usually like this. I would stream like 2 hours a week. I mean, not 2 hours a week, 2 times a week, 2 days a week, from like 7 p.m. to like 3 a.m. in the morning. I can always get the frustration for the speedruns. It is absolutely mad how anti-speedrun Wilds it is. That's the thing. It's just, like, I've never felt like I was actually going insane before in my life until I tried this. Ooh, okay, we should probably do this. It was just, like, I think about it, even when I still try to, like, do the same speedrun that I was practicing, thinking about it makes me a little bit, like, uncomfortable. So soon, the speedrunning name is UK Lang. Is that a greatsword user? Like, the lack of event optional quests containing the Tempered 5 monsters is stupid. Yes. Again, there's so many layers of frustration with this. They were celebrating the negative reviews. Oh my god. That's petty. That's just straight up being full-ass, petty-ass. Just terribly, terribly spiteful about it. Man, this Chargeblade? This Chargeblade, though? Ooh. Ooh, take that AED. Damn. I guess the weapon works. They are still praying for a DLC and for Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know, man.
it was kind of filthy what they did with Dragon's Dogma. That was actually a really good franchise of Capcom, and I feel like they kind of decided to butcher it on purpose as a testing ground for Wilds, which is just unfair. It's unfair to the fans of that series, and the only reason why they can get away with it is because it's a smaller series and the community is not big enough for like the majority of people to care. Now, maybe I'm just really talking out of my ass here, but that's probably what happened from my perspective. I don't know, but it was dual blades for a recent challenge quest. Okay. Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I like what I want to do with the speedrunner video or speedrunning video is basically I want to illustrate the levels, just the layers upon layers of frustration that you can find in Monster Hunter. So, and I really hope that I can get my point across, because I know that it is not a very interesting topic. Making it interesting is not. That's where I'm finding the challenge right now. How do I make that topic at least kind of appealing so that you guys don't check out in the first minute of the video? The sheer amount of RNG in wild speedrunning makes it not enjoyable. Exactly. It's not terrible. Monsters being scripted to run away immediately upon hitting an HP threshold instead of a timed threshold just adds salt to the wound. No, it's brutal. I'm really like all of those things are things that I plan to mention as well. Like, and there are other elements that are not widely known by the community because. Like, fucking, why would you care even? If you're not a speedrunner, that, you know, there's so many irregularities on the fucking game, right? But there are some really fucking, just filthy ass. Just, it's appalling. It gets to a point that it's a little bit appalling, you know? The sheer amount of, no. Meanwhile, DMC fellas get to watch their franchise get turned into... it turned into an allegory for illegal immigration and border. What? Capcom backs into their journey to the West phrase from the early 2010s. What? Us Mega Man fans get to hear Capcom continue to swear they give a crap. No, man. After Mighty Number 9. I don't want to hear it. It is what it is. Mega Man was good, okay? But wait, apparently wasn't there like a mobile Mega Man game that was actually kind of good? No, a trike. You don't get it. Yes, you can use luring pods, but that's not the point. It's the point that, you know, in previous Monster Hunters, the monster would leave if they were weakened, and after a set amount, like a set period of time happened. In Wilds, it's like, oh, I reached my 30%. Bye. See ya. See ya, don't wanna be ya. Gen 5 Monster Hunter Ultimate Player in 2025. Let's go. What up, Sword Saint? Man, your name... You know what your name reminds me of? And I know that nobody's going to know this reference. Probably. It reminds me of Kill 6 Billion Demons.
probably the greatest webcomic that I've read, and one of the only views, but it's just one of the greatest, most underrated pieces of media that I've known in my entire life. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, though. Thanks for tagging along. Wilds is a story where you play as Alma, as Alma's gun. Yeah, in a way. Ah, shit, I keep doing this. Stop. There we go. I'm gonna start going to these quests with no honey and no mega potions, so I can farm a little bit of honey, because I really did a number on my stock of honey because of all the progress that I was doing. Yeah, okay, let's try this. I've accepted that Wilds was never made with the core audience as the priority. The more I feel like the more the community discusses it, the more apparent this looks. Now, obviously with monsters such as like Iacros and Seregios, there's a little bit of that coming back, where we can see a gameplay that would be attractive to the core audience. But it's just the way that the game was built from the ground up that is, you know, making this really big dissonance. I get it's not a speedrun friendly, but it's a small difference, adjustment, and adds an extra layer to the fight. No. It's, I mean, using luring pods is not the problem. The problem is the 100% coded, like, inevitability that the monster is going to leave when they reach a certain a specific percentage of health. It wouldn't be a problem if you know, you're expecting the monster to leave, you don't know when, but you're trying to intercept it with the luring pods. But in Wilds, it's like, okay, no, 30%, time to leave. Everything about Wilds screamed, welcome new player, and that's okay, and we can still play it as a monster hunter. In a way. You can get honey from Palico Farm. Yeah, I'm using the Palico Farm now. Oh shit. I was not using Energy Blade? So dumb. But like, who was the game made for then? Some of these changes literally did not have to be made, like the threshold bullshit and the lack of difficulty even quests. Event quest. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's not uncommon to see people saying, you know, if you make a game for everyone, you make a game for no one when talking about Monster Hunter. You know? Don't want to see it be normified? I think it has been normified, and it's not even Wild's fault. If the game was... It was normified because normies got into the franchise. It was not normified. I think it's easier to blame Wilds of the fact that, well, it was quote-unquote normified, because Wilds made it normie-friendly, quote-unquote. But you cannot really say that Wilds is responsible for... Oh, this is such a stupid quest. Okay. You cannot really say that Wilds is the one responsible for bringing all of these people into the game. That was Iceborne. That bugs me that it doesn't work on laggy sometimes. It's messing with consistency of the item. What you said is funny because that's the one time they don't work. Yeah, there's gonna be some encounters where it's straight up, it goes like, nope, no, I don't want to work. Boom. I was thinking about a potential DMC 6. I think they are currently doing everything they can to promote the new Pragmata game, right? I think that's their next biggest release, from what I've seen. What I say, mind you, is not related to difficulty or friction. It's just built with the intention to ease players into the gameplay loop. No, yeah, for sure. And even then, it does a bad job, if you really think about it. So, I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun lately in two monster hunts. You're kind of encouraged to the easiest path in wilds for quests. What are the 2 quests that you're doing, Atrike? And I think most players are loading up 2 monster investigations, but those have been the most fun. But anyway, I feel like when it comes to like wilds I still like wilds. I'm just having a lot more fun here in GU. Like 2 Seregios or really any monsters, it just makes it so fun when they both show up at the same time. Ah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Pretty sure that somewhere here, around here, there's a place where you can get some honey. Excuse me. Was it here? No. Here. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't off-screening work in DMC3? They also made jump canceling way easier, but I think that was a good good change, Emo. Ah, shit, I went out of the hub with all my... yeah, okay. Alright, let's try to make this quick then. I love wilds as well. I'm playing it as we speak, and I'm having a blast against Lagi and Sergi. But man, some things are just unfortunately irritating. They are. Wow, he survived. Alright, what time is it? Because... Ooh, yikes! I can feel my body starting to wane a little bit. And with good reason. It's about to be 6 a.m. in the morning. Which effectively means that I have streamed for 12 hours. Huh. Funny how you know, funny how things work when you put them into perspective. So the time I got chancla flush. How you been playing for so long on a Friday? Well, yeah, my day basically ended at 6. So I did everything that I had to do during the day. And I started streaming. I kind of prepared some snacks, some food. I made sure to have, like, everything that I needed. What up, boy? What the hell? Where are you going to? Okay. So, because I know that these streams are going to be, like, something rather rare, I know that I'm not gonna do them very frequently, so I wanted to make sure that this one was like at least a good, like good record, maybe? Make it 20 and break a record? What? 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 Is the longest stream on YouTube 20 hours, really? That looks like rather mild. Ah, like a personal best? Nah, man, I'm good. I did a subathon once. I don't really need to do those things again. Unless I become like a full-time YouTuber. Then maybe. Metsu. Energy Blade. Wow. It actually did a lot of damage. Anyway. Holy crap. Well, yeah, I mean, I said I was going to stream, and when I stream, I do it fucking... We go hard on it. How rare are we talking? Once a week? No, even rare. No, I'm like this. It's not even about having a schedule. It's some days I'm just going to post on YouTube. X date, I'm gonna be streaming. And if you guys can make it, nice, good. If you can't, it is what it is. Because, again, because of the schedule that I have with work and with everything else, I cannot really stream regularly. I can't. If this was my livelihood, yeah, sure, maybe. But in the current state of things, not possible. So it's gonna be like when I'm going to stream, I'm gonna try to give notice a week before. This time it was a little bit on top of, like, a little bit, how do you say this? Yeah, a little bit on top of it. But, you know, I made the post on Wednesday. I think it's good enough. Doesn't YouTube cut at 10 hours? I actually have no idea. In terms of blogging it for you. Maybe. I have no idea. The speedrunning issues, shitty HUD, swags being butchered, no difficult event quest to spam, and sketchy focus alterations direction with certain weapons like swags and gun lens. Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate. I think, you know, the more you put the magnifying glass on top of Wilds, the more you can start seeing those things. So I think Wilds, when I want to enjoy it, I have to like take a little bit of distance and not look so much into the details so that I can just focus on the fun parts of it. Besides, I did say this some hours ago, and it's the fact that I'm like a huge ecology nerd. I really like evolutionary biology and stuff. So Monster Hunter really scratches a very specific itch where I can combine evolutionary biology with an action-adventure game with RPG progression elements. I agree, but it makes it scary to think about how far they will go with the streamlining if they make this a new DMC game. Never happening. Without Itsuno being there. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of like the situation that Capcom is having with the fans right now. That they are getting backlash. A lot of it, actually. In Japan, shit is going crazy.
it's getting out of control. So it's not like they are not aware of